Rest 3000. Enemy of my tribe, of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all, y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche. Should've left me where I was, cause I ain't never scared. Took that little ice off my neck for this arrowhead. My nation, my Nietzsche, someone thorough said. Real Americans, still pure blood, we thoroughbred. I'm like, let my people go and just take me instead. When it's red or blue pill, I'm only choosing red. I'ma always choose my people, you can keep that bread. Our government owe $1 trillion, you can keep that bread. If it's one thing Jim Crow is showing me, I don't want no white folks ruling over me. I don't want no politicians ruling over me. I don't want no po-po ruling over me. Only somebody just like me gon' treat me like me. I'm Iron Cherokee, the Chief and Dr. Gia Lee. I'm still a G like DST. You might not be as G as me. You think you free, but you need remedy to be as free as me. I'm from the hood, I'm still waking up my people. They got us good, they still hating on my people. When it comes to fashion, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to music, the whole world wanna be like us. When it comes to dancing, the whole world wanna be like us. Foreigners are doing everything, trying to weaken us. Sports, y'all can't fuck with us. Rhythm, know we killing y'all. Anything involve a ball. Mentally, we figured out the cosmos. After all, inventing shit, we smashing y'all. It's time to take through asking y'all rights by blood after all. Vatican and the Smithsonian got all our shit. Artifacts and relics still keeping us away from it. When they say that was a long time ago, that's racist shit. Y'all holy land keep stolen shit. We don't need y'all holding it. Reverse engineering our technology, controlling it. Gave it everything you got, but you can't put no soul in it. I ain't go see the new Matrix cause I'm living it. Everything is not what it seems, but I'm killing it. Can you afford to pay attention who you living with? Now they trying to mandatory vax, but is you getting it? Fall back off my Nietzsche, I'm peeping y'all tactics. This ain't no earth war, this is galactics. Goddesses and gods warming up like practice. We gon' put arrows on your chest like patches. Mongoloids can't style like us, them fake natives ain't wild like us. They ain't got a soul, destiny as a child like us. Nobody power like us, nobody peace pipe like us. Boxing, y'all can't fight like us, nobody lost they right like us. Wake them up, I'm in the way. Say too much, I'm in the way. They tryna kill us anyway, so listen what I'm finna say. Everybody, our kids, we raised y'all anyway. What that since it's finna say, everybody ain't here to stay. Is you with us or against us, ain't no in between. I'm a non-ether being, not a human being. Fucking 1492, but all my allies what it do. Renegade got clipped for days, be careful, I advise you to. Yeah, my tribe of opera mind, so what's happening? Government and all, y'all cross the line, so what's happening? My ancestors wouldn't like you cross the line, so what's happening? We original, y'all GMO, y'all lying. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, oh yeah, Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche, my Nietzsche. I do this for my Nietzsche.
Most people think you need a lot of money to start real estate investing. Most people think about only doing rentals or buy, fixing, and flipping like you see on HGTV. But guess what? There's another way of doing this, and it's called wholesaling real estate, where your cash or credit won't matter. Being broke won't matter. On top of that, most people think it's hard and it takes a lot of your time. But yes,
is that Killer Priest?
I told you. I had my check.
Is this your first deal, Dexter?
First deal.
First deal.
Just to give me the whole $17,500 check made out to me.
Just because just seeing a check that big, I just kind of sat in my car a little bit.
Hey, let me go ahead and try and see if this works. And it works.
He sent me his proof of funds. So I told my husband, I'm like, we're gonna make $70,000.
$70,000 on their very first wholesale deal. So how is this possible? Well, it's called wholesaling real estate. My name is Ty, AKA the Flip Man, and I've been teaching people how to wholesale real estate since 2008. This stuff works. I didn't invent it, but I did invent this system. So if you want to learn this loophole for mobile, you can click on the top right or desktop, the bottom left. You'll be then taken to a page that looks like this, where you'll learn all about it. This can literally work anywhere. And the reason that it can work anywhere is 2 words: motivated sellers. And what that means is life creates motivated sellers, which creates opportunities for you as a wholesaler. If you don't know what I mean, people die everywhere, people get divorced everywhere, job or income loss, tired landlords, house may need too many repairs. I think you get the point. That's why this can be done literally anywhere. So click on the link to the video, because I'm going to show you something different that works for just about anyone, anywhere, at any time, regardless of your experience. It doesn't matter. My average student and viewer makes over $10,000 on each deal. Why can't this be you? They're no smarter than you are. All you have to do is click the button and watch this short video on the other side, or you can spend your time watching mind-numbing videos and go to bed and wake up tomorrow no better off than you are now. The choice is yours. Make your decision before the timer runs out and click the button to watch the training now.
Yeah. They say they paper tripping, they ain't paper tripping. I ain't even got a social, bitch, I'm non-existent. I ain't never signed no contract with no corporate business. Niggas quick to say they free, but it ain't how they living. Public school was made to create public fools. A billion pictures of invaders trying to say they you. This Atlantis, this our planet, that's on I'ma rule. This ain't the book of old plays, it's that out of bull. That was never great, showing greatness and they get mad at you. Quick to holler slave, but in them days, bitch, they had masters too. 1655, Anthony Johnson took his slave to court. Black slave masters were majority till we went to war. Quick to holler out copper color, copper strap and blow. Fuck a copper, social distance beef and had the copper scope. Chained by Slovakia parliament, case you didn't know. You want the foreign leadership, check me, it's normal leadership. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping, now I'm paper tripping about that paper. Big paper, honey paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping, now I'm paper tripping, I made a point not to speak on the vaccinations. Social media bringing in medical segregation. My body, my choice, when abortion's a mission statement. Guess your body has no choice when you ain't for the population. Gain of function research administered through the teachers. Fauci's turning Jesus, they trapping it through the preachers. Got every family beef and can't even cough in their region. Controversy bringing legions enough to break down your defense. Force your pledge allegiance to a corporation. Power ain't for show, depends on your participation. Probably ain't gonna go for broke, they scary with no pawns to play with. Them hoes on the creeping like they disappear soon as the day hit. Brandy Vaughn took them on, now her soul long gone, rest in peace. I'm quiet for that shit happened to me. Brandy Vaughn took them on, now her soul long gone, rest in peace. I'm quiet for that shit happened to me. I need paper, big paper, big paper, I need paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping, now I'm paper tripping about that paper. Big paper, honey paper, big paper, secret papers, I'm escaping. How the fuck I wake up in the business, paper tripping, cause these papers tripping, now I'm paper tripping up.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Stack that bitch up, Mike.
Yeah, truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. The truth can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Can't be told, it gotta be realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't free, it ain't realized. Freedom ain't, it ain't legalized. Realize, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Freedom ain't free, it ain't legalized. Real eyes, realize. Realize. Yeah, slavery was a long time ago. How? Same motherfuckers still here right now. Colonized on our land, they ahead of us. Changed our name so much they scared of us. Children of the sun, y'all don't compare to us. Pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Talking about America, pale-faced people, this ain't y'all area. Even up the playing field, bitch, I'm darn. How you a victim, bitch, you a Karen. Cognitive dissonance, you don't need sperm. You got white privilege, so you don't need sperm. Looking at my homeland, man, I can't believe her. Colonized came here, they ain't never leave her. Indians ain't die off cause we here. You ain't gotta lie, just say you won't be here. How you American but not indigenous? 400 years still ain't get rid of us. All Europeans, naturalized citizens, made all the Indians niggas on the census. 1492, we was on the fences. Civil rights movement, we was so defensive. Black Wall Street, whites got so offended. Common law rights, gave us amendments. Think I don't speak truth, that's alright. First slave 1619 was all white. 1200 wasn't no continent, all white. Europe named after a black woman, alright. Grafted, it come from us, do your research. Go within, quit listening to the teacher. And the Nuki got voice coming out the speaker. Cut our trees down and made us weaker. Really they foreign or the shit gets deeper. Whites don't know where whites come from either. I'm Aborigine, we come from the ether. Ruling over us in our land, that's evil. Being colonized right now, black people. Prisoner of the war, that's why it ain't equal. Wake up everybody, don't be no sheeple. Freedom ain't free, really freedom is illegal. And we can't get mad at this. Whites act like we can't see their advantages. Privilege is real, they working in management. Low down dirty, but they calling us savage. They want you to think they above us. All white people are part-time judges. I ain't no racist, but I ain't no sucker. I ain't no African, but they my brothers. Been lied to, I got built up anger. You built everything, still waiting on the savior. Don't call yourself black, please do me that favor. Black tourmaline will protect you from a hater. Listening to your oppressors is dangerous. Gave us a Bible and stole our nation. Said we couldn't read what we didn't know the language. Kept us on paper because we didn't see the danger. American Indian, keep the religion. Skin copper color look just like a penny. Wanted our land and you called us stingy. Ain't no Democrats there together, pay attention. We got ancestors, but the papers is missing. Kings and queens, but you can't remember. Remember who you are, just like Simba. Now they got a vax, we don't want that in us. George Washington is the ninth president, look it up. United States, only 10 square blocks, look it up. White people really the minorities, look it up. Courtrooms don't got authorities, look it up. You want me, say stop governing me. Gave me a straw man, it's really not me. Why you don't keep it 100 with me? Why Trayvon killers still walking around free? Made this song for the truth, don't hate it. History was told in reverse, I've stated. Read still oppressed, somebody gotta say it. I'm taking out of school, that's the reason I made it. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. History, it's his story. It ain't my story. History, it's his story. It's his story. Probably ain't your story. History, it's his story. It's his story.
I get further and further in. By the time I hit the 90 days, I had lost right at 30 pounds. My jeans were falling off of me.
I cut out.
Hey, yo, Quantic, run them bands up. Yo, we got homie on.
Yeah.
Nigga flow so sick, hit rewind. Little bit, call my phone, hit decline. Nigga want me to phone, but tell him keep trying. Been ballin' on niggas out of retire. Yeah, one time, turn the beat down. Let a nigga go crazy, see now. Feel like got a bet, had to retry. Bitch say I went shit, had to remind.
Excuse me, it's Big Dog, straight drop. Yeah. Alright, Mayo. Big thing, good as a 10-4. Pour up some drink, roll up some ganja. I'm about to blow like a motherfucking roster. Big dog status, you know I ain't flogging. Go in the way that I want, I ain't bothered.
Yellow bone with me, feeling like a mod. She wanna kick it, she my no karate. I just want head, I don't want nobody. Might take a nigga, bitch, that's a rob.
That whole back, stop it, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking option, nigga. Oh, I got your little hoe up on my side like a motherfucking option, nigga.
Big black nigga, my persona. Yes, I'm guilty of killing these niggas and fucking these bitches. Yes, I admit to the charges. ABR be the mafia. Tell them ain't nobody stopping us. A lot of sucker niggas wanna copy us. Still dripping on the floor, you can mop it.
Let me pop my shit. Niggas be killing me. Gotta swap my shit. Niggas watch my shit. Since you niggas stealing, well, let me lock my shit. Let me stop my shit. Yeah, I'm from the bottom, but that don't stop not shit. Bitch, I'm an underdog. I mean, underhog. Still, nothing top my shit. Bitch, I'm the truth. And I showed you over and over again. This shit ain't no fluke. This is the proof. I set the bar in this bitch, and I'ma raise it like the roof. They counted me out. Yeah, they gotta be tripping. I don't know shit about a dish. Subtracting myself from anything bullshitting. I move forward, it's position. Since I do music, now I gotta move different. Be damn, I move without the tools. And rappers is dangerous, and I just can't be caught slipping. Be damn, I let a nigga do me. I ain't no killer, but I ain't never scared to shoot it. Don't run up on me like a groupie. We got some beef, nigga shells come included. This won't be a Taco Tuesday.
A-State, band runners. Let's go. Yeah. Peace and paradise to all the American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. We got DJ. Y'all big homie, the one and only. Tasco, the CEO's in the building. I want to say peace. Peace to everybody, man, tapped in, man. I want to say we definitely appreciate everybody, man. Just going to get right down the line. Start at the bottom. I see my brother Rain Alexander in the building. Peace to the God. See Chief Jonesy in the building. Elizabeth Young. The Chief Dark Bull Hughes. DJ ZPE. Shy Alpha. We got it here. The Chosen One. Sagittarius Jones. We got it here, man. Make sure I get everybody. Appreciate everybody. Copper Tone, Follow Our Heritage Apparel is in the building. The realest nigga alive is in the building. Darius Matthews, Lady T, Ghetto Child Clinic, John Oakes, Tribe Tides. I want to say peace. Peace to the guys, man. Thank you guys for tapping in. Hey, man, you do us a favor, man. Like, share, subscribe. You guys already know, man. You tuned in to the greatest of all motherfucking time. It's your Sahab. And I come in peace. I'm going to say shout out to everybody, man. Thank you, guys. We truly appreciate you guys tapping in. And also sharing. So I want to thank you guys in advance. So, hey, thank you, guys. I see the Hyena Chief in the building. E Knots 0407. What up, dope, man? Thank you guys, man. Hey, man, y'all already know, man. Y'all see the title. This is gonna be a throwback tonight, you guys, on a video we did about 3 years ago, man. It's pretty dope. Just want to say hello to everybody, you know, before we get into this video. Just a little, what's been going on, and today we did a test on our own network. So shout out to the people that caught that. Working out some of the kinks, man. So I want to say shout out to Loyal Determined. You know, so you guys been on the lookout for that, man. You know, we making moves, man, getting away from, you know, getting to freedom, man. So we talk about being free, man. So support the real, man. Support the builders, the only builders. If you want to be a part of the only builders, man, it's only builders 2022 at gmail.com. I don't know what more to say, man. We the only builders over here. We're building it, you know, in real time. So I want to say shout out to all the only builders, man. Also, opportunities, jobs on deck, Chief Holiday at gmail.com. It's real easy. Holla at your Sahab, man. Point you in the right direction, man, with good people, good companies who are looking for great people like yourselves. If you need an extra job, you need some extra things, or you just want to change, get into a new career, holla at your boy, man. Chief Holiday at gmail.com, man. Keep it super simple, very discreet in what we're doing over here, man. So I want to say shout out to everybody, man. Thank you guys for being a part of everything we're doing, man. I see Mr. Aboriginal Smith has entered the building. and say peace to the guy. Hey, you guys ever seen that 5 Deadly Venoms? Press go if you guys seen the 5 Deadly Venoms, man. That's what you guys are gonna be seeing tonight. 5 Deadly Venoms 2 with myself, Low Tie, the Tauntonist One, Aboriginal Power, and the Great Jaguar is gonna be going down tonight, you guys, man. So you guys be on the lookout for that, man. It's still a dope heavyweight jam, man. So it was pretty dope. We used to do those on Sundays, man. So we're gonna be bringing those back, man. So shout out to A1, shout out to Jag, shout out to BAP. We call them Foundational Aboriginal Power. So shout out to FAP. So yeah, man, that's what we call them, Foundational Aboriginal Power, man. So shout out to all the foundational Black Americans out there, man. Once again, it's about levels. It's about moving forward and moving the information forward, man. So it just really be interesting, you bougie ass Indians, though, that be looking down your noses on people who haven't got as far as you have in the understanding or waking all the way up. You know what I mean? So I just think it's really interesting, you bougie ass Indians. But once again, y'all ain't gonna never be able to tell nobody what Indian mean and where it came from. So once again, you're being very disingenuous with the things you guys are saying. So I just want to point that out. So yeah, shout out to FAP, Jan in the building. Yeah, man, that's Foundational Aboriginal Power. So yeah. So, you know, so shout out to all the FBA brothers and sisters, man. And once again, I'm gonna let you guys know, I don't get caught up in listen, north, south, like we're in North America, north, south, central, and the conjoining islands is the fucking Americans. Now, when you talking other than that, you talk like your last name is Cologne or something. Like you a whole a doctrinizer. We're not saying colonizer anymore. You guys are doctrinizers. So that's what you guys are pushing when you pushing that mindset, that narrative. So that's what we're going to get past that. We're not going to be pushing these mindsets anymore when we're talking about America. Now, yes, Jamaica has became colonized, just like Mexico. But I'm not giving up the Caribbean islands. I'm not giving up Central and South America. So I don't know what you guys got going on, but this is all ours, and we don't allow them to put colonial lines in our heads. See what I'm saying? And once again, that's the problem. We have to get it together. Not to say that, you know, people shouldn't be proud of their culture and their heritage, but what you're not going to do is be sitting around here pushing for the indoctrinizers. Do y'all understand what I just said? On no side. I don't condone it from no side of the board. It's dumb. Okay? So for anybody coming here, participating in their system and working against the original people of this land, it would be no different if we went to Jamaica and was and exploiting the people in Jamaica, or exploiting the people in Haiti, exploiting the people in Liberia, we don't do that. We're not going to participate in that because we're free and we don't like oppressing people. So we don't do that, you guys. So yeah, so just real interesting, you guys. Turn of events that we have here, man. These conversations that's been had, and then you guys see a lot of people, you know, they butthurt, you know, about the information or whatever. Yeah, we want all ours, man. So we're not saying, oh, you have this, you have Liberian and have Alabama in, you know what I mean? Like, nah, we want all ours, y'all. So we don't do that. Oh, you get half the reparations and stuff like that. See, when we start having these type of conversations, it gets kind of stupid. You know what I mean? Because then you start having like, I seen somebody was talking about the time period that you have to identify yourself as a Black American or some shit to be eligible for reparations and all this dumbass shit y'all talking about. What the hell is going on? You understand what I'm saying? So just a lot of slave mentality, a lot of you know, and then we even got people that come in here with them just continue. No, we're the only slaves We know that it started out with them and it means Slavs and all this other stuff, but we're using the terminology for today. So they can't even wrap their brain around not, being the victims all the time. So I just think that's really interesting, you guys. Turn of events as well. You know what I mean? So what's we got in here? Make sure I get everybody. See Truth in the building. Peace of the God, man. Maguzu into the building. Appreciate that. Hey, we appreciate that, man. We really do. Thank you, Jan. See Yan the Magnificent into the building. Peace, Empress. Let's see, what's this right here? AYLTSJ. Interesting name. Said peace in chat. Much love to my Nijis. That's what's up. AYLTSJ. Say peace, you guys. Hey, man, what you guys smoking on tonight, man? It's good. It's good Sunday. I guess it's going into Monday morning for some of you guys. It's still 10 p.m. out here on the West Coast, man. So I'm gonna say shout out to everybody, man. Yeah, man, we're gonna keep dropping, just gonna keep dropping heat, you guys. We're gonna keep dropping heat all day. Once again, I want to say shout out to everybody, man, that holds us down, man. Once again, I heard some weird stuff though. I gotta address this, and I'm really not gonna address. I just heard about it. Hey, listen, you guys. When it comes to the AmericanAboriginalShoes.com, once again, we from the ground with this, man. We building over here. We're building businesses, building generational wealth. We're building monuments. We're building buildings. So once again, we break ground over. We're gonna be breaking ground in 2022. So just wanted to point that out, you guys. So when you got these guys playing around on YouTube all day, playing with whatever they got going on, just remember. They playing, they not talking about doing anything. They don't have plans. They don't have a blueprint of something that they trying to do. You know what I mean? And then sit around and criticize somebody else doing something. You know what I mean? I think that's just really, really interesting. So, I just wanted to point that out. So, but these guys, I heard somebody was saying that the Supreme Chief 2 shoe that just came out, right? Me stole that design from them. Now I don't know who the them is or them even have shoes, let alone. But Librason is a designer of American Aboriginal Shoe Line. It's just a joint partnership with myself. This Supreme Chief 2, I had a little say in it, but one thing that didn't happen. You wasn't in the gym shooting with us, fool. You wasn't in that meeting. You wasn't around designing these shoes, man. So the hate is real, you guys. Hey, you guys got to stop. You guys got to start calling these guys out because I don't have time to even pay attention to these dummies. You know what I mean? It's just really interesting. Hey, compete with the work that we're doing. Please stop worrying about like whatever you guys doing, watching. I don't know what you're doing. Like nobody's talking about what you guys are doing. Okay, nobody. Like get you some business, get you something to do something. Like, and it's just interesting that people allow people to say the shit out their face. I think it's really interesting. You know what I mean? So I just want to point that out. We've been doing this. We're not watching anybody. We don't steal you guys' show ideas, information, nothing, anything at all. So I just want to point that out, you guys. So it's a lot of slander, a lot of hate going on out here. So just wanted to point that out. I just want to say that you guys is really ignorant. Real talk. So it's just really crazy, y'all. So yeah, man, press go if you truly descend from the greatest human beings in world history. You know what I'm gonna do, you guys? Before we put this video on, man. You guys want to come in, rap a taste, for a minute before we get this video on, man. I'm gonna put the link in the chat room. God, what are you doing? Yeah, man. Links in the chat room, man. Hey, I see Chuck HRH in the building. Peace to the God, man. Hey, man, thank you guys for tapping in tonight, man. You guys could be anywhere else in the world, man. Y'all tune in with your side, man. I really appreciate that. Oh man, so much going on, man. You guys, you already know about the stuff that's going on in the Ukraine. Stuff that's going on in the Ukraine, man, is just unbelievable, man. That even in this type of situation, they still manage to push their social constructs. Oh, it's white people. Oh, the black people. And Nigeria is talking about sending 5,000 troops over there and all this other weird shit. I just think at this point, I think we have to start putting, intelligent people in place, right? But there's one thing though, right? Shout out to DJ. ZPE he was telling me last night that was talking about the Ukraine, and I know that they talked about how corrupt Ukraine is, right? But not only the corruption of Ukraine, but this is like one of the worst place for air quote pale degenerates. They push the neo fascists and ethnic cleansing. So when Vladimir Putin is talking about going in there and stopping the ethnic cleansing from happening next door to him or whatever, it would be like, yo, if ethnic cleansing was happening in Mexico, right, or Canada, of course, we wouldn't sit back and just allow that to happen, especially if it was happening to people that look like us, that come from us. We wouldn't allow that to happen, right? So once again, the media and the stuff and the certain things that we get, we're going to get a one-sided conversation. We're never going to get that side. I don't like that. I want to be able to make my own decisions and not be led and corralled or you know what I'm saying, made to feel a certain type of way or feel afraid of certain things. Because once again, when we start having conversations with these people, they're like, oh, we don't have a problem with y'all. We have a problem with these fools or with their policies and stuff like that. Hey, so we got Truth in the building. DJ ZPE's in the building. Peace of the guys, man. How you brothers doing, man?
Good. What's good?
Man, shout out to you, man. What's good with the guys?
Man, finding, man. Just working, man. How you feeling?
Shit, man, up in here cooking, man. That's it, man. Tuning in. You feel me? Sunday night, man.
Cooking on tonight, man. He said you cooking on something, man.
Yeah, man. Just some little fettuccine Alfredo for my wife. Man, I make this shit from scratch, so she like my shit better than the stove. So man.
That's what's
I
up.
think we need to have a cook-off.
Yeah, man. Holla at your boy Truth, man. I'm gonna come out with a cookbook, vegan meals, meat
I
meals.
think we need to have a cook-off.
Sauces.
I like that. I like that.
Aboriginal cookbook.
Hey, we got Georgia Peach in the building.
I think we need to have a cook-off.
Come on, cousin. You don't want that, man. I don't want to embarrass you like that.
Look, I got some skills now. Come on with it.
But we've got ridiculous ingredients in California.
Yeah,
we got ridiculous ingredients in Georgia too. Don't throw your number down at Georgia.
I'm gonna keep it a buck with you, DJ Zip. Hey, nigga, I'm highly disappointed in the food out here, bro.
Hey, I was gonna say, man,
yeah,
we preparing California food,
but people cannot fucking cook here. They cannot fucking cook here.
Y'all ain't got a lot of things either here though, like certain seasons, certain spices, certain meats, certain things motherfuckers used to getting from back home and shit. But
what meats they don't have, Truth?
Shit, they ain't got no Parker House sausages. They ain't got no hot links, no Italian beef, no sweet steaks. The Jamaicans out here fucked up jerk chicken. You can't even mention jerk chicken out here.
Nope.
Motherfuckers instantly be like, ew. Nigga, I have to make this shit for my wife for her to know what the fuck I meant. Because Chief know what I'm talking about back in Chicago. Nigga, jerk is everything. And they fucked it up, Chief. I'm talking about, I took my wife back to Chicago, took on 7 nights to host it. Caribbean jerk. Motherfucker, before you know it, bro, the day to go back home, nigga, we on the plane with 2 whole chickens from that motherfucker.
Hell no.
But when I first came out here and asked her about it, nigga, she said ew. And everybody else, I mean, yeah, bro. It's fucked
Yeah.
up.
Yeah.
All right.
You aren't gonna find any good food in restaurants in California. If you're gonna
That's
find it, it's
horrible.
gonna be in someone's fucking house.
Hey,
Wow.
you know,
I
I
don't
was
know,
a chef.
man. I don't
You know,
know.
I was a chef out here at first, right, bro? And
So was
one
I.
of one of the main excuses, like we'll have this debate at the job, they'll be like, I'd be like, man, y'all ain't got shit. Well, have you tried the crab and lobster? Bro, you know I don't eat seafood. Well, see, that's why you taste something good. Like, all right, fam, you got me on that one, bro.
That you got
Yeah,
some
they
good
kind of
seafood out there.
That's
seafood
true.
there
There is good
because
They
I
do have
want
seafood
to
some good
go.
here,
seafood.
but
I gotta give y'all
I
that.
want
if
to
you're
go to
into
Santa
that,
Barbara and get me some box crab. I want to taste that.
But I don't eat seafood, though. I mean, the
same.
closest I could get to that shit is catfish and crawfish. Outside of that, I don't fuck with lobsters. I don't fuck with crab. All the other fish and stuff, that shit, it tastes too fishy for me and shit.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't
they say
like
the
I don't like
box crab
oysters or
don't
none of
taste
that either.
fishy. The box crab and the spider crab, they say it don't taste fishy.
They
So I want
smell
to
like
try it.
floating garbage to me. I'm gonna just keep it real. They smell like floating
Oh
fucking
my
garbage to
God.
me. I can't eat
Damn,
that
you
shit.
got me want
Hey,
to rethink this shit here.
hey, Chief. Hey, let me put you on game, right, bro? You would be like,
What happened? Cut out.
What happened to?
Okay, well he'll be right back. Hey, so Georgia Peach, how you doing, sis?
Hey man, I've been trying to catch up with the panel. I always come late, but I've been digging into my background and I come to find out that my great granddaddy came from Jackson, Mississippi. He's a Johnson.
Damn.
That's why our family line started at over there in Jackson, Mississippi. So I'll be taking a trip in the next couple of weeks to go over there to the Vital Records to get his death certificate. Him and my great grandmother. I
That's
didn't
what's
know
up.
that. I thought they was here in Georgia, but when I actually pulled my grandmother's birth certificate, I come to find out her daddy came from Jackson, Mississippi, and he's a Johnson. So I didn't think the Johnson line came all the way across from over there, but I kind of wondered what went on to make him come to Georgia. And then Truth did the whole little thing about the Mississippi, you know what I'm saying, being blown up and shit. So I'm like, okay, I see why now you got the hell on. You know what I'm saying? While that shit was going on over there. But that's what I wanted to tell you. I was so excited about it. That's what I want to tell you.
Yeah, that is dope.
That's awesome.
dope.
Congratulations.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we might be cousins.
I say it all the time, man. We all ghetto cousins, man.
Yeah, we might be
You know what I mean?
cousins because
We'll
when
be
I seen a
cousins.
picture of you, you look like part of our clan. So when I get into it deeper, I'm gonna inform you if I find something that's in your clan or not.
So, well, I have family members or relatives in Georgia, obviously Alabama as well, Mississippi, Louisiana. You know what I mean? So all through the South, Arkansas. So we were everywhere. You know what I mean? So then obviously people move for jobs, move for
wives.
You know, once again, people we actually even still to this day, farming is that. I don't even think that's even like in the top nothing of our mindset of things that we want to do. Like young men or whatever, not saying, yo, this is a profession or something that they want to get into. Is farming. You know what I mean? Especially when we were just an agricultural society less than 100 years ago.
I was into it. I was into it, Chief. I took agriculture in junior high and high school. I was all about agriculture.
They ice us out here in Georgia. We can't even put nothing in the ground in the city. We have to do our stuff in buckets.
Got it.
Oh, in
Yeah.
buckets?
You gotta grow out of buckets and pots. Yeah.
Yeah, we can't do that in the city no more, but we used to can do, have little gardens and stuff in the city. They don't let us do that no more. And now they
Here's
done messed up our water. Our water done got tainted some kind of way. You know what I'm saying? It don't taste like it used to. Especially during the wintertime. We used to run that faucet water and stick your hand up under there. It tasted like you know what I'm saying, was at a natural spring. Like we used to be in the summertime. We used to go visit our, people who had farms and stuff. And we used to go drink the water that was running in the streams and stuff. It don't taste good no more.
Well, I noticed they put a ton of chlorine in the water out here where I'm at in California.
Yeah, here too. Here too. You can smell it.
Yep.
Like
It
you in a
smells
swimming pool.
chlorine gas. Yep.
Yeah, like you in a swimming pool. Yeah, they do that here too. And like I said, and it's messed up because we got the Chattahoochee over here. I live right down the road from Chattahoochee. You know what I'm saying? And it's a shame that it's not accessible like it used to be. You used to just, drive up on it and just get out and just go play in it, but you can't even do that no more.
Man, yeah, it's really crazy. It's my thing, right? And I think that this needs to be talked about. Greenhouses.
Yep. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Greenhouses with laminar flow hoods, so you can actually have clean, filtered fucking air.
Yes.
Yeah, that
And
sounds
control
good
it.
though. That sounds good because all these pesticides and herbicides and sides is messing with us. You know what I'm saying? From tasting the food, the way the food's supposed to taste. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. It's crazy.
Well, sister, they're fucking it all up. They're fucking it all up on purpose. But I mean, we just have to keep in mind it's fucking everybody else up too, and they're only like 10% of the global population. I don't know if y'all know that. Like I've done a lot of traveling around the world, and the proportion of pale people to people who aren't it's like 90 to 10%.
I can believe that.
Like just based on, if I were to throw away every statistic I've ever seen anywhere, having lived in 14 states in foster care alone before I was an adult, never mind having been around 3/4 of the world, like they're a splash of cream in a world full of coffee.
Yeah, I already kind of suspected that. That's why they drive home all these falsehoods and all this propaganda. Because I really wanted to speak on what Chief said earlier about Ukraine.
Get it?
It's crazy because it's not our fight, for one. For two, these are crypto Jews. You know what I'm saying? Trying to still take over the Rothschilds.
Yes, ma'am.
And Putin doing the best he can because that's fucked up. They got that learning how to take a nigga water by us, cause they dammed up all our dams.
Facts.
It's crazy.
But they're also
they
the
have
descendants of the
8,000
Golden
dams.
Horde too. Like they're accessories to the Batukan, or should we call it the Vatican today?
Yeah, because the Rothschilds run that.
Yep,
They
the Red Shields, aka the Jesuits.
See the thing, they the crypto,
the red
Jews.
people. Yeah, the red people, the red man.
They the crypto Jews.
Yep.
And Zelensky family bloodline to these people. That's why they were talking about Ukraine have this such a fucked up reputation for as like trafficking women and children.
Facts.
And doing manufacturing drugs and stuff like that, because that's what they do. It
Mm-hmm.
is like a pipeline situation, and they been took this shit over ever since the 1800s.
Yep.
They
Early
been doing this
1800s.
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they
It was
been
like
doing this shit.
1806. Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, and then the part about it, what was wild to me, is that these people got con blood too.
Yep. Well, they're also the ones that have hijacked Germany or Gaul, like our ancient
Yeah,
empire of Gaul over there. They've taken that
yeah,
all over, and now they have
yeah.
all of these FBA and African people thinking they're speaking a Germanic language when they're speaking our Latin. It's crazy.
It is crazy, and I just happened upon some things that kind of blew my wig back. I said, so these people really is like a collective. You know what I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying?
Yeah, they're a
They like a
cult.
collective.
Yeah, they're a
You
cult
know?
society, and their
Yeah,
society that they force us to live under is fascist by nature.
yeah.
The fact that,
And then,
every man has to work and he is a public utility, that's fascism to the core. That's the
yeah,
same thing as, every able bodied, blonde eyed, or a blue eyed, blonde haired man must report to muster for military service for the white race. Same shit.
yeah. I see why
Literally.
Putin had banned Jacob Rothschild and the
Mm-hmm.
Sasson clan, all they motherfucking there, and he did a bloodline check, so ain't none of y'all motherfuckers getting up in here.
No, because they still have all the records in Russia. That's one thing no one in the Vatican and these Jesuits want you to know is they still have their original records in Russia. The church
Yeah,
never burned their
Putin know
records.
that though. But see,
So
that's the thing.
but he can look people's genealogy up in a heartbeat like the Vatican
Yeah,
and
he
like the
did that.
Mormons. You see what I'm saying? So he can just look your
He did
background
it.
up and he can just flip a switch and you're handled. Like he's just trying to stay out of everybody's bullshit.
Well, he did that. That's why he was so friendly with Trump, cause
Mm-hmm.
Trump don't have a bloodline,
Nope.
and that's why they mad with Trump, because Trump was actually stopping the shit they was doing.
Well, yeah, Trump's what you would call like what do they call them? Paleo conservatives, like people
Yeah,
who are for Paleolithic people and the old world.
yeah. But see, he knows the old
They
world got handlers like the Rothschilds. See, the
Mm-hmm.
Rothschilds, they start back in the 1600s,
Yep.
and they changed their name and shit. They don't change their names a couple of times.
Yeah, because they're social chameleons.
Yeah, yeah,
They're taking other. See, these are the people that invented surnames for the purpose of taxing the swarthy nobles of Europe, then
thank you.
turning them into the gypsies or the Egyptians or the Egyptians, which are the original Scots and Irish people, the Welsh, the Picts, the Woads, all of that, right? So they
Yeah, yeah.
shipped those people here to the Americas, calling them the undesirables. Then flipped
There you
around
go.
and did it to their own in Australia immediately afterward.
Mhm,
So,
mhm.
like this whole thing has been flipped on its head. Like we aren't part. How do I say this? Those 13 colonies over there are ours. We are not
Yeah,
their 13 colonies. It's the other way around.
yeah. I got that part. You know what I'm saying? But this the crazy part that's getting me with the propaganda that the U.S. is showing on the TVs. Oh, they bombed a hospital with children in it. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
they
Oh,
always
we
do that
need your
shit,
help.
sister.
They
They
wanna
always
they
do
wanna
that.
goddamn, and then you got some stupid nigga that went over there trying to damn help these motherfuckers. I said, what the fuck? You don't even help the motherfuckers here.
Pretty much. And then some country wants to send like what was it, 6,000 soldiers in from Ghana or
I think
something?
that's what Chief said, something about Nigerians.
What the fuck? Okay, Nigerians. Well, what the fuck are 600 or 6,000 Nigerians gonna do? Like seriously? Like other than be target practice? Seriously?
I had to calm my auntie down because she said he done dropped a nuclear bomb on these people. I said,
Yeah,
Auntie, if
right.
he dropped
Come
a
on.
nuclear bomb, hold on. I said, if he dropped the nuclear bomb on these people, them folks be laid the fuck out. He wouldn't be trying to run nowhere damn hide. You can't hide from that shit.
Nope.
Can't hide from that.
Furthermore, the fallout from it would be like poisoning the majority of Eastern Bloc Europe right now.
Yeah, everybody be gone.
Like the prevailing winds would pick that radiation, that bloom up, and it would fucking spread.
Yeah, because that damn wind gonna take that shit right on.
Yeah, like 50 miles an hour, basically. Like the radius increases 50 miles per hour.
This shit is crazy. I was like, lady, please stop looking at this stuff on TV because they ain't doing up but getting us some propaganda. They want us to jump in this fight. And we all saying we not studying this shit. And that's where we need to stay in, and we not studying this shit.
Well, you know what I think? History tells me that they're going to try and push through laws for vaccination and shit while they've got everybody emotionally invested in that shit over there. And that's why they're not making a fuss about you know what right now.
Yeah, but I ain't getting on board on that. I don't care hell or high water.
Doesn't matter though, because if everybody's paying attention to a war that's fake and going on television, no one will be at City Hall voting against it.
That's true too.
It's not even designed for us. It's designed for these self-proclaimed white people. It's something for them to emotionally be invested in. Some sense of patriotism, since they're already losing their country here, obviously.
The shit that never belonged to them in the first place.
You took the words right out of my mouth, Queen.
They've always been on lease here. They've just had a lease here, and they haven't been paying their lease, and they defrauded their contract. Then they committed paper genocide. You know what I mean? Like the Geneva Convention on Treatment of Prisoners of War is based off of what's been done to us. And here in California, they don't even acknowledge it. That should tell people what time it is.
It's crazy. This whole thing is crazy though. I mean, the more I learn, I'm just like, was our ancestors some complete damn dummies? This shit is crazy.
No, our ancestors weren't dummies. They left everything in place for us to get out of this situation.
What?
If you ask me, they saw it coming.
Why
are they just finding our ancient city in Guatemala right now? Why are they finding it right now as we're waking up? That's not coincidence. Why is that whole rainforest grown on Terra Preta, or Black Earth, that we're named after?
Facts.
You get what I'm saying? Like,
this
is all happening at the specific time for a specific reason. There isn't a coincidence to the fact that we're waking up right now as they're finding our oldest and greatest shit.
Yeah, I thought it was wild when they burnt that damn museum down in Brazil. I thought that was crazy. That
they
shit
didn't
burnt to the ground.
Yeah, well, of course. But, my research suggests that it was the building they wanted to burn up, not Luzia. Because that building was an old building that, well, how do I say this? That tied the Kingdom of Portugal to that country.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. The architecture of that building, if you look at the architecture of that building and then you look at all the castles in the Azores, you'll understand what I'm saying immediately, sister.
Well, just by you saying that, I get where you're coming from with it. Oh,
yeah,
Chief don't put this
architecture is
video
specific,
Tariq
and unique.
Nasheed shit. Yeah, I can believe it because I was distraught because I was about to take a trip down there to see the museum, and when I seen on TV that thing was on fire, like somebody had done poured some napalm on that shit.
Oh, they did. Because there's supposed to be a fire suppression system in there, and they had, what was it, a $220,000 budget for, 6 or 7 years, and no one did anything about the fire suppression system.
That shit was on fire so hard. I'm like, what the fuck? I said, these people just know it's time to give it up.
Mm-hmm.
They know it's time to give it up.
And you know what's so crazy, right? When they burned it down, I remember we did the report on it, right? And think about it. Out of all the things they have in this museum, right? The only thing that they talk about was Luzia.
Yep. And they didn't even burn her up.
They didn't burn her up though, by the way.
They
So
wanted you
just
to think she did. They wanted you to
Yes.
think they did, and that's why I figured it out.
Never.
It was the building. It was the actual museum building itself they were getting rid of, not Luzia.
That's a fact.
Oh,
But
okay.
here's a problem that they have though, right? Yeah, and I know people try to say, well,
Chief, you remember those grave tiles I sent you pictures of?
uh-huh.
I found grave tiles there, matching. Same years, same people, same families.
Sure.
They burn that shit up, brother. They're literally burning the shit up. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We had grave markers in the floor tiles of our shit.
So what happens is, right, when they burn stuff up, they could come back with their rendition now.
Well,
so
they
this is not the
always
first time.
On Chief, they always mark where they do it with an obelisk. That's how you know where to look. They mark it with a fucking obelisk.
Terrible.
Yeah,
They just
I've been doing
some phallus
research on
worshiping
that Australian
food.
stuff too, and they got a lot of obelisks down in Australia too.
That's what I'm saying. You know, I've been to Australia, and the region I was in. It's funny because it's like when you hear the Aborigines in Australia talk, and you've been to Scotland and you hear the people in the Shetland speak, you hear the same fucking shit, except it sounds way more natural coming from those Australians than it ever does in Scotland. Because those motherfuckers, they sound like they got 6 marbles in their throat. It's not their original language.
So peep game, right? We got a video. Shout out to the chosen one. Sent me this earlier today, you guys. And he was like, it's interesting. So I haven't seen it. You guys gonna get a real reaction right now. And y'all know I'm ignorant, so just remember that. I told y'all I'm ignorant. So
I've seen this already.
Oh, you seen this? So
I read the book.
No. This is not a book. This is a Twitter space.
Oh, got it.
This is somebody's Twitter space.
The book that picture's from, I read that book. More like pick the babies out the bathwater.
This right here, this right here is crazy because you got. I'm let Chief handle it.
Okay, so here's a question: should foundational Black Americans, you guys know that group, right, use the term American Indian? Now we're gonna come back on the other side of this and talk about this whole question: should foundational Black Americans identify themselves or use the term American Indian? Now I don't know why. I'm pretty sure, and if I was a gambling man, I would gamble that this whole video they're never gonna say Aborigine and probably don't even say indigenous, but they definitely not gonna say Aboriginal out their mouth. Now I know goddamn well everybody that's in America has heard of the Aboriginal awakening, the rise of the Aborigines. I know y'all heard this before, and y'all think you dumb if you are not looking into this word. You're fucking dumb at this point right now, because you should know that there's a reason why this word is so fucking powerful. Okay, so shout out to all the foundational Aboriginal Americans.
I'm gonna get my comments after you play this video because I got some shit to say. Same.
Let's get it.
Actually, really, I only have one thing to say, but let's get it.
Hey, let's get it. Hey, we got Kaz in the back, so we're gonna have some fun, you guys. Hey, let's get right to this video though. Let's go.
And that's why we see these Caribbean people. That's why we see these Africans and all these other people come here and take these political seats and make decisions for us. So yeah, I agree with that.
That sounds like Ratatouille right there. Who's that?
What's good, Flex?
That is Ratatouille.
So what's the actual argument today? What's the actual debate point today?
What's up, King Flex? What's up with you, player?
I'm good. How y'all doing?
The argument today is, I'm noticing in our spaces, in our Secure the Tribe and FBA spaces, we have people that are torn because they have mixed, heritage, and they're actually directing or taking the conversation away from what it initially started out as, where it was centered on Black Americans gatekeeping Black American culture, and I'm seeing how a lot of people they're more, making the focal point about your, what is your tribe, right? And just forgetting about, it seems like they want us to just go away from being Black American, this house we built, all this shit that we built, just go away from that and just focus on your tribe. And I'm saying, no, it's not just about being, your tribe. It's about connecting your tribe to being Black American, because how will I know you're a Black American if I don't know your tribe? So yeah, I just feel like, they're hijacking what this movement was about 2 months ago. Like when you was in that space and you was frying motherfuckers up, you was like tearing them, like you was going in on them not being us. That's what this was about. It was about us securing our tribe. And I feel like now, after like the fire has kind of sizzled down a little, you got these tethers trying to shoehorn their way in and take it away from what it was about initially. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, the thing is, when we as foundational Black Americans, the minute we start acknowledging our tribe, because we are a specific tribe and we are a specific ethnic group.
Now you said foundational Black Americans first, right there.
That all of these other people, they've turned into de facto genealogists, they've turned into scientists, they've turned into archaeologists. All of a sudden, they want to start talking about DNA, genealogy, fossils, hair samples, sperm samples. Now they want to get into science. If we get into science, like I said, it's very simple. Everybody's lineage will go back to Europe, Africa, or Asia. That's for everybody. That's too broad. We as foundational Black Americans, we are a very distinct group. Tribal groups and ethnic groups come about in many different ways. When you look at certain Native American tribes, usually these are different federations of Aboriginal people, Mongoloid Indians, Aboriginal Black Indians coming together and being labeled and named by colonizers to a certain degree. When you look at the Navajo Indians, that's not their real name. That was a name given to them by the Spanish. I think Navajo means thief or something like that. The Creek Indians, and I pointed this out before, there was no such thing as a Creek Indian until the white supremacists saw some Native Americans living by a creek and said, hey, you guys are Creek Indians. There was no such thing as Seminole Indians until the Yamasee and other indigenous people and people who were enslaved went down into Florida, got with the lower Creeks, and became the Seminoles. So different ethnic groups form by other groups getting together. We are no different from that as foundational Black Americans. People keep trying to Africanize us because when you Africanize us, that makes us comparable to other immigrant groups. We are the only non-immigrant group here. That makes us extremely unique. Nobody can compare themselves to us. And when we start looking at just not our African lineage, but our indigenous lineage, that becomes a problem because now we have a claim to the land that nobody wants to talk about. When we start claiming this land, which is our land, let's be very clear.
He got that shit from us, bro.
Black Americans. This whole narrative that we were brought to America, we were not brought to America. We built America. That's a real big difference. That makes us indigenous to the United States because we built the place, ladies and gentlemen. We are not comparable to any immigrant group. We have a very unique heritage. We are different from other people, and that's just something that they're going to have to deal with. They know that we're different because they have all types of negative and pejorative terms that they use against us. Now that we look at our lineage and our uniqueness as something positive, now we're not letting ourselves be invisible for some type of fake melting pot narrative that we're the only ones upholding. No other group upholds this melting pot diversity narrative than us. We've been holding that up and everybody has been exploiting that for the last 200 years.
And that goes for those, Central America, South America, those Caribbeans, because I'm noticing now that we're saying we are the indigenous or the Indian. Now you got those tethers from down in the Caribbean trying to shoehorn the same thing the Africans did with Black American. Now I'm noticing like they're starting to do with us saying that we're, foundational Black American. They're trying to get in by saying they're indigenous and they're Indian, so they're us now. You know what I'm saying? So we have to actually start, delineating. Like the lines have been drawn, and we're not erasing those lines.
Okay, can we let her speak? Since she's here, she can speak for herself.
I'm here. This entire
and this is not just about her, so it's not just about you. So don't make it about you, please don't.
You've mentioned.
Hold on. Let me put some clarity real quick. It's really real quick. The thing is really because of the American Indian thing. They want us to drop Black and just identify as American Indian and basically how I see it, it almost is no different from African American. Because if you go American Indian,
At all, bro, at
you
all.
latching on Central America, South America,
Okay.
everybody in the Caribbean island.
Okay.
It's no different.
Can I?
Now I'm gonna let you respond.
And
Yeah,
that's
I just
what I
want to put the
noticed.
clarity on that. I just want to put that out there, but you can respond though.
All right. I've listened to y'all for the past 15 minutes. Okay. All right. When I came into your space, all right, and let me make this clear. Twitter Spaces has been going on since November. All right. What's this getting? Hold on. Let me speak.
You see where it's going, right?
Let me speak. Hold on. Let me speak. Come on. Let's be respectful. We're gonna have a conversation. I made an American Indian room back in November. This is when Twitter Spaces was in beta trial. Wasn't enough people on Twitter Spaces yet because it wasn't on everybody's app yet, right? We was already on Clubhouse doing this stuff. We was already on YouTube doing this stuff. I assisted Big Chief, Top Cats, because like I told him, I have an American Indian story and I do have a West Indian story. Now, I'm going to come around you and talk about my American Indian story. I've always made that my focal point because that's who raised me in this country. My West Indian family are in their country, as they should be. My American Indian story is documented by New York State. We have our own website. Documented. We have our own town. Documented. We are the Puspatuck Indians that mix with the Mohawk. Documented. I wanted to tell my side of my history because a lot of people don't know about the quote unquote Black Indians of New England and how we went through slavery too, and how we went through paper genocide and the land grab too. We went through that too. So my grandmother and her story don't get told either. So what I did was take my opportunity, and right now I'm pregnant, okay? So I really didn't have to start doing this stuff no more. But I continued because I saw the awakening happening. I believe in what Top Cats was doing. I didn't mind. I don't have to share my lineage with nobody. This is personal for me. But I posted pictures of my ancestors. My ancestor was one of the first Harlem Globetrotters, a Mohawk Indian. I am a part of what you call the foundation. There was a foundation here before the European even came here, because that Constitution, that come from my tribe people. We were on those first treaties in the 1600s. We are first contact nations up here. We got hit with the bullshit first. So I felt it was time to tell the story about the quote unquote Black Indians of the New England.
They came in the South first before they came into the New England. Just want to say that.
Y'all kept making it about that. Every time I came in your room, y'all kept talking about
She's not getting anywhere.
What about your husband? What about your West Indian? I said, well, what about
Hey,
it?
I gotta respond. Let me say something real
No,
Like, I never mentioned her husband. I don't know why she keep. I never mentioned her husband one time. Like, why she been bringing that? Why you bring that up?
Because y'all talking about me without saying my name, but y'all saying my name all over Twitter.
We're not getting to the point, though. Get to the point, please.
Hold on. I just want to keep this professional and just straight to the point, because I don't really want to waste nobody good time on a Sunday, and I got my brother Flex in here. Flex, the only thing, just to boil everything down to and make everything digestible, we shouldn't have to drop Black, you know what I mean, and be FBA or be American Indian.
Okay, so let me explain this, and I'm gonna finish up right here. Inside the indigenous community, we have a different type of conversation. I understand that. And even the last time I came in your space, I said it's probably going to take time for us to get to this point. Because the indigenous conversation, we're trying to get back sovereignty. So it's not just about reparations. We're trying to get restitution so we can get our land back.
It's deeper. It's deeper than I hear you. Can I say this though?
Bro, like you guys.
We hear you, but you missed out something. It's also about gatekeeping. It's about us gatekeeping. It's not just about reparations for us. It's about gatekeeping our culture.
Okay, but
and you're missing that.
What? You can get. I don't want your culture. I have my own tribe. I don't want it.
Just don't leave
I
that out
don't
while you
want it. I
just
don't
while you
want it.
articulate
All right,
your
y'all. Let me say
perspective.
this here. Then we're gonna pass the mic back to
Wow.
Flex. Let me say this. We're gonna pass the
Nobody's
mic
trying
back
to
to
take the
Flex.
culture. What are they talking about?
That's all good, sis. This the thing, man. The genealogy aspect of it, man, that we brought to it was to help out the claim, because FBA and ADOS had a reparations claim. So in order to help that out to see exactly what was owed to you, we asked that you do your family genealogy. Not necessarily even if it tie you back to an Indian tribe, because the Europeans that came here were black. It was different melanin. The Spaniards were black. That was in Florida, Texas, Louisiana. I know because they were my family. So that was the only part of the genealogy, was to help identify your claim, what was taken for you, so you can know what was owed. That was
Hey,
it. It was simple. You
wait,
don't
real,
have
real,
to drop the black.
And we respect that. I respect that. Like I'm
no,
I'm
Sir,
100% behind that, bro.
Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. This conversation going to somewhere with, bro. The point of this conversation was about FBA dropping black. This is really what this was about. Should we drop black?
Yes.
This is about everything else about Jenny. I mean, we do all that. We understand that. But this was about dropping black. And we're saying we don't have to drop black. We shouldn't drop black. Just so other people can pick the shit up. It's like, that's what we're talking about.
That girl,
Exactly.
that man told us to drop black, but she gets to keep her Jamaican heritage.
I'm
She
not.
wants us to
What
drop,
is,
no,
what, my,
no,
what,
no.
how is a heritage the
face,
same
my-
as a race?
My recorded
Black
statement,
is a
you told me
race.
to drop black. You told me to drop black, but you still can claim.
I didn't
you're
tell
Jamaican.
you nothing. I don't.
Yes,
I never
yes,
talked to
you
you.
did. I
I
asked
never
you.
talked to you.
Black is a
I
race
never
for
talked
black
to you.
American.
Hold on, family. I don't want to turn this into love and Twitter Spaces. Let's just cut down to the meat and potatoes.
Told us to drop black, but she claims she can keep Jamaican.
Hey,
That's
let me say this here, bro.
bullshit, bro.
I'm gonna speak for the American
Man,
Indians.
tell her, bro. You fucking-
Hey, let me say this, Mel, because you
These
my
dudes
little
are
homie,
crazy,
bro.
yo.
We is no dropping black, bro. When y'all asked me to come over here, y'all was foundational Black Americans. I came, bro, because I identify with being a foundational Black American. When the room jumped off, I was there. You feel me? Y'all don't have to drop black. My cousins black, my family black. All of us in this motherfucker got family that identify with black. We don't have to drop that, bro. That's coming from me, bro.
And now,
And
Big
we
Chief,
move on as a family.
No, bro, Big Chief and Shan, this is nothing because listen, this is not about you. This conversation of blackness been going on.
Shan ain't saying what he's saying.
Hold on, bro. Bro, this conversation of blackness been going on, dealing with the Moors. Everybody can say it don't have no way, no standing in law and all that shit. This conversation been needed to happen. Shan, this is not about you. This shit been going on. So you just came on to Twitter and started, I guess, whatever, it feels some type of way, but this is not about you. This is nothing personal. This is a conversation that needed to happen. And we saying we shouldn't have to drop black. If we go to American Indian, we're going to include a whole bunch of motherfuckers that don't need to be included. It's really that simple. That's all we saying. That's why FBA is perfect. It's specific. I don't understand how people not getting that shit.
Can I go? Because I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut.
Hold on, go ahead, Flex.
Yeah.
And I agree. When we shouldn't drop black, if we start going with just the Native American or American Indian thing, that's going to include all the white $5 Indians. The American Indian thing, that has been completely co-opted at this point. Every white person claims to be some type of American Indian at this point. Almost every white person you meet who's been here for a certain amount of decades, they're going to claim they got some type of Creek or Cherokee. So that's already spoiled. So we shouldn't even touch that. But we do acknowledge that we do have Aboriginal lineage. But us using the title of American Indian, that's a dead issue right now. The FBA thing is the way to go because we've locked it up and nobody can remix it. That's why so many people have a problem with it, because it's a very exclusionary title, which is what we should have been doing. That's specific to Black people who were on these plantations in America. Nobody can remix it. We were aggrieved as a Black group and we need to be compensated as a Black group. It's that simple.
Can I go now, please?
Go ahead, Kiana. You got it.
Thank you. Thank you, Tariq. And the host, Sonny, Booby, and Big Chief. Shout out to Mel. What I wanted to say is that I've been noticing with Black, even FBA now, there are people who have been so entitled to our culture that they are now treating this like it's some type of membership or like it's some type of club. Like they are not getting that this is a lineage. we had a conversation with someone last night who was saying, well, I was adopted by FBA, so that by default makes me a FBA. And then, we get these people to come over, well, I was born here in America, so I technically I'm a FBA. And I'm just finding that to be a problem because they're not looking at the fact that our lineage is or our culture is what it is because of the very, very specific experiences that our ancestors went through to create this lineage. And I just find that to be very, very dishonest and very disrespectful when people come over here and they treat our lineage and our culture like it's some type of club they can join without their people having to put in even half the work that our people had to put in.
Yeah, that's them finessing. They know very much what we're doing. They know good and well that it's a lineage because we keep explaining that it's a lineage. The problem is because we're on code, and that's the power of being on code, nobody can do anything about it. If you acknowledge your lineage and you are codified with other people about your lineage, can't nobody do a damn thing about it. And because they're powerless to do anything about us being on code, they have to compartmentalize and remix what FBA is by talking about, well, who can join? Are there leaders? They're trying to act like it's some type of four-wall organization, knowing good and well that it's not. So that's a desperation move from a lot of these people because they cannot do anything about us acknowledging our lineage because now we've made a power move. We did something that a lot of groups don't do. We've named ourselves. When you name yourself, that's one of the first steps of taking control of power. We've designated ourselves and we set the rules to who we are. That's a power move. And this is why we have so many eyes on us right now because they're like, okay, where are they about to go with this? Because when you start making moves like that, you start making decisions that's going to empower your group. That's why so many people are very nervous now. All of these people who are non-FBA, they're all of a sudden they want to get on a kumbaya thing. Oh, we brothers, we all in this together. When you were the main ones calling us Akatas and Jarirs and Abids and Yankees and all of these derogatory names. So now everybody want to get some damn act right. So they're just going to have to deal with us acknowledging our lineage. That's what it is. And there is no end game because we always hear that narrative. What's the end goal to this? Because what they're saying is they want us to stop at some point. They think that this is some kind of phase or some kind of trend. And this is not. This is a lifestyle. This is where we are and this is what it is. And people are going to have to deal with that.
All right, Chief, what you got? Chief?
First, I think it's terrible. You know what I mean? I didn't hear anything coherent. You know what I mean? First off, I didn't, get anywhere with that conversation. I hear a lot of confused people. Because once again, if there's black, there's white. So if there's foundational black Americans, there's foundational white Americans. A foundational black American don't have they can't solve the foundational white American problem. If they can't solve the Slav problem, reparations will go to them if we're talking about slavery. Period. Okay? That has to be addressed. We have to address the historical inaccuracies. Now, but I did hear Ratatouille.
That's what I was on too. I'm on that. And then I'm on the part too where, I be on Clubhouse with Shan them, you know what I'm saying? And the way she just expressed herself, she don't necessarily express herself like that on Clubhouse. She be kind of reserved and arrogant at the same time and not really displaying no real historical facts. You feel what I'm saying? She kind of let everybody come in and make they spill or whatever, and then if she don't like which way you saying it, she mute your mic or she kick you off the platform. You know what I mean? I've been witnessing to a lot of stuff with her, and I've had a lot of conversations with her. So the way she just articulated herself in that space, I was kind of impressed in the sense, you know what I'm saying? But I think I'm gonna start visiting this Twitter stuff. But I didn't like the way Top Cats flip flop when he know that Black is dead in law. You understand what I'm saying? He knows that. And he knows for us to achieve our powers and our rights to our land, we really all have to get on code to what our tribes are and what our people are. And then he also keep adding to his background. Now he got Black European in his uh
You caught that
background
too?
now.
You caught that
Yeah.
too? And not
Yeah,
only
he got
not
he
hold on,
got the European background.
but hold on, but
He
how
got the Spanish
but
background.
he said it
He
with so
got the
much.
African background. He got everybody.
Well, it was the conviction, but it was the conviction for me. He named, I know it was the Europeans that came over here, the black Europeans, the black Spaniards down in Texas. Shit, I know because they're in my family. Well, oh, really, really, really. So you just got
That part.
connections to all these ones that you know was black and came over here. Okay, okay. I just caught that. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, he said it like proud, like nigga, don't disrespect. You know what I'm saying? Ma, you know what I'm saying? Little people back in the day that made that movie. You know what I'm saying? Was able to get over here. However, they was, you know what I'm saying, happy to get over here. You know what I'm saying? It was a hustle back then. Basically, that's kind of the energy that he was giving me. Now I may be
Yeah.
wrong, but
Yeah, I got that too. Plus, he said Aboriginal. He said we have an Aboriginal background.
Yeah, but I don't like that
who
black
said
shit
that? Who
because
said that?
it's a
Top
we don't we
No, it
don't
wasn't
have the
Top Cats.
standing
It was
law.
it was
He'll do
Tariq.
anything.
It was Tariq. Every time I
That
hear
bi-
Tariq and he
I
gets
was about to say
pissed
that
off,
bitch will say anything.
I know, but his
Yeah,
talking points
you
get
right
more
about
and more
that.
Aboriginal. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
'cause he's listening to the Chief. He listened to
I know.
AP.
I know. It
He
shows in
listening
his
to the
lexicon.
podcast. He listening to everybody. When everybody damn sleep, he up listening to everybody bills and shit.
You can tell by
Nah,
the way he talks.
but once again though, you can't get away from black if you're pushing black Indian, black Europeans, right? You can't get
Right.
away from that.
Plus
So once
Indian
again,
too. Like that,
but
like
I was
Top Cat
pushing
or
black
Top Rat
Indians
said.
15 years ago. Y'all
Yeah,
see how this
but
work?
Indian lets the Anglo Indian as well.
and see, we gonna know who's gonna be the real American Indians because the motherfucking fake ones funding is about their funding is motherfucking drying up.
You
So that's
know,
gonna
like,
be the fucking delineation right there. So he
yep.
can stop that.
Because American
But
Indian includes Anglo Indian, the
yeah, but
spaghetti
what
Western
I
Indian.
didn't like, dude said, well, we gonna have to stop calling ourselves black. Why we can't use black? Motherfucker, a fucking foreigner started calling us black to upset goddamn Martin Luther King. Motherfuckers, do you know that? Do you know that? Did it on national TV. This shit is crazy. It like they got fucking plants that come in and say these crazy things, and then the motherfuckers with the so-called information don't check their ass because they don't know every fucking thing that they should know. So goddamn tell these people go sit in the corner and be real still if I beat your ass. For real. This shit is crazy.
Facts. Facts, sister. Facts.
Shit is crazy. And I'm talking about he's saying it so hard. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's the thing to do. We weren't called down black. You got a foreign tether came over here trying to offset the shit with Martin Luther King to start calling us black. And then he said, oh, we don't care, you know what I'm saying, if he get mad or not. There's just something we're going to start doing. You know what I mean? And then you broadcasting this shit on TV. Then our ancestors, stupid ass, they said, "Oh yeah, we should call ourselves black." Black power. Fight the power. Black power. You feel what I'm saying? What the hell?
But Black Power came from Africa. It was the speakeasy culture in the '60s. That was a fucking that was a CIA
Around the hippie
operation
times
from
and shit.
Africa.
Yeah, but it came to our shores from a Jamaican immigrant
Facts.
who made a presentation of their protest, and the signs that they was gonna be having was gonna say black power for the black people. You know what I'm saying? We're not blacks. We wasn't advocating to be black. Malcolm wasn't calling us fucking black. He was saying we fucking aborigine. But you don't want to be called aborigine. You
Well, we want to
understand?
be called Aborigine now, for the record.
Yep,
Thank you.
and like Malcolm X said, you never see a pale Aborigine.
Thank you. But see,
That's
that's the
why we're
whole
using
point.
Aborigine, is because no one
We
else can
don't
claim it.
go back to that. We don't go
Nope.
back to that. Everybody want to glaze over that little 60-second bite. Everybody want to glaze over that. If we was aborigines and these people know, like Farrakhan them know that we fucking aborigines and doing this Muslim bullshit, why the fuck you don't tell the truth? But see, you can't,
And
because they'll kill your motherfucking ass the
but
same way
see,
they killed their
but see,
goddamn
but
body
see,
else.
but see, Farrakhan play a vital role because his wife is she's the head chiefess on the land. But see, our head chief is motherfucking Larry Hoover. So you know what I'm saying, she's like intimately, you know what I'm saying, married, because like her daughter is already set up. Her, you know what I'm saying, her daughter done gone when the shit get cracked the fuck off. That's already like, you know what I'm saying, in the makings. But like that's why we got to get that free Larry Hoover in the motherfucking algorithm. But see, Farrakhan's wife,
So
she's a hot
you
chick.
went to Rob guy. So you went to, what his name? Rob something. What
Rob
is his name?
Hayes. Rob
Because he
Hayes.
was on the Aboriginal Power show
He was on
one day.
Big Rich's channel too. Yep.
Yeah, he was on Aboriginal Power channel talking about the Larry Hoover situation and all that stuff. Now, how the fuck we get to pick him as a chief? I mean, like, what line is he coming from?
He been a chief since they took him out the streets. He was a chief back before the Black Panther movement, and back then the nigga been out the streets since he was like 23 years old. For the last 46 years.
Yeah,
But the
I
nigga,
got that part. I'm talking about the lineage part.
I don't know the family exact like family ties, but I mean it's not no, you know what I'm saying, it's not no silly shit. But like I said, he said that, you know what I'm saying, this is the word, but like I said, it's not gonna be fucking televised. But that nigga is indeed like amongst the high chiefs of the councils that be held, but ain't none of us probably privy to none of them, you know what I'm saying, meetings. But that's the low key shit that the American motherfucking government, the United States corporation motherfucking understands.
Yeah, the priesthood of the bow. Yeah.
And that motherfucker Putin probably know too.
Yeah, you know Putin knows, man. He's well, it's impossible to tell exactly, but it seems like he's got as much genealogical information on everybody as the Mormon Church.
If Putin's the president, he knows about that book over there. They charging about $2,000 for it, called The Russian Icons.
Oh yeah, yeah. You mean the original Rus and the original Danes, like the Blauman,
The original Scotch, which is why Scotch is brown.
the
That part.
Scoti. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, well, yeah. I mean, bruh, this shit is like, it's not complicated. It's like the originals became the Gypsies, became the Africans and the Guineas, and some of them came to the Americas. They were taxed off of their lands by the first censuses. You know, that would be the Slavic invader William of Orange, aka William the Conqueror. You know, the Norman. So, you know, the census and everything that's going on, it isn't new. You know, they don't tell you about the fact that, you know, those Scottish kings and shit, you know, they were and the Irish and the Welsh, they were all nomadic peoples after they were forced or taxed out of their lands. And they were known as the Algonquin speaking peoples in those days. It was a well-known fact in those days that, you know, the early languages there, the Armorican languages, came from here. Can you guys hear me?
Yep, you good.
All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, yeah, yeah, you're right, bro. Yeah. Well, and like I said, Putin and everyone in Russia right now, you know, they're descendants of the Finns, like Slavic peoples that invaded England and India and the Middle East and Russia through Finland. Like the Danes were different from the Finns. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Very different. But the Finns, they took over the title of Danes and they took over the title of Celts. They can't take over the title of Picts or Druids or Woads because all of them have dreadlocks, or lovelocks as they called them over there. Which is why they call them dreadlocks now. Because they dread us rocking the lovelocks. It's also why certain people eat lox with their bagels, which is our zero. You feel me?
Okay, all right. Yep.
You know, they're eating pink flesh on a zero with some lox. But yeah, no one ever mentions the Anglo Indians and the fact that, you know, if we claim American Indian, then that also allows modern Indians as well as the Anglo Indian, which is anyone that has Arabic blood.
Yep. AKA you Judean.
Yep. Well, but see, the irony is if you look at the etymology of Arab means to rob, like to obfuscate, to rob, to take away, to steal.
See, the more that you deal into the history of the etymology and the words and what, you know what I'm saying, then you can make those little subtle connections which
Yeah. Yep. And then things, you know, then other things pop out, like the fact that, you know, most modern people that call themselves Scottish, who also call themselves Cherokee, there's the fact that they all have Indo-Arabic blood. And Algonquin includes the Arabic language. So through stealing the language, they think they've secured themselves a place in the culture, but it's easy to pick out their Slavic origins in their tongue. Because like I said, in Scotland, I could hear it with the marble throat sound.
It's like they're forcing it or something. It's just because it's doesn't sound natural, the cadence,
Yep, but then you listen to people in the hood and it like just comes out naturally from block to block. And you travel down across your city and listen to your street vernacular change in subtle ways.
You catch right on. But see, you catch right on, and you catch more on during the context of the situation more than you do the actual words. You bring back the definition of the word after you really run down the context of the situation.
Exactly. It's all in the experience, which means it's all in your DNA. Like you are the language. You know, I just remember, you know, the whole phonics and being like fucked with because I always talked a certain way, and I also had a bit bit of a stutter when I was a kid. So
That was the first spiritual mindfuck attack right there.
yep. And but the funny thing was, is like I could understand Spanish, like you know, because I got segregated, so I could understand when everybody was talking shit. Like I could, you know what I mean?
That's the first thing that they could attack. You know what I'm saying? Just to, you know what I'm saying, make you feel out. You know what I'm saying, out of the normal or out ostracized a little bit.
Well, but I always felt like I was my own person. You know, like but most people outside of our culture, they don't know how to move with love. If you can't move with love, I don't fuck with you. You're not trustable because you don't understand other people's suffering. You feel me?
Right.
So all you're gonna do is make people suffer all day because you don't understand human suffering. Like you don't understand your impact on anyone around you. I knew that early. I just couldn't. Those are the people that always beat you when you're a kid.
See, no, honestly, I didn't go side. I know about that, but I didn't experience none of that.
I did from all kind of people. All of them strangers. None of them my folks.
Okay, see, yeah, that's the difference right there. When the stranger can't inflict that kind. That's why I couldn't fuck with the army because I'm like, I had enough motherfuckers yelling in my face. But I know at the end of the day, like they'll motherfucker knock a motherfucker like, you know what I'm saying, on they ass, you know what I'm saying, for
Facts.
like you motherfuckers in the army, I'll be damn. I just, you know what I'm saying, I just made that little to myself, like I never could, you know what I'm saying, go get discharged, I get discharged. I mean, what? I'm not dealing with that. I can't, you know what I'm saying, it didn't come with the mentality if they need to break you down to build you up. It's like, oh, fuck that. I've already been built up. I never needed a gang. I never needed none of that shit because I always felt it because I already had motherfuckers that had my back. So I see where motherfuckers get, you know what I'm saying, caught up in this shit. They're lacking, you know what I'm saying, some other shit.
Yeah, they're lacking self-belief.
Well, yeah,
so they feel like they need to be part of something in order to be good.
And gangs and local gangs is just the low line, you know what I'm saying? That's the low line fruit for, you know what I'm saying, on top of other elements, you know what I'm saying, not excluding survival mechanisms as well. So, you know what I'm saying, it became a package deal, you know what I'm saying, at the same time. So that should be looking good, you know what I'm saying? But that be the situation and the survival mechanisms that be kicking in. It's unfortunate, but shit, it's a survival mechanism. So we are who we are.
Yep. Yeah, that was interesting though, because every time I hear Tariq, I can hear that he's been listening to what we've been talking about.
Yeah, and like I said, that's what I'm like. People don't understand. I got no, I'm like, that's fine. Like, check out his platform. So when he throws this out, you know what I'm saying, in a group of 7-some thousand, then everybody's not gonna take it the exact same way. He's not listening to robots. He's got some real free thinkers on there who just happen to tap in for the information, for some of the entertainment. You know what I'm saying? He got a little bit of both, so you got to be able to sift that out for what you're really there for, and then catch what you can catch. But yeah, absolutely, because he wasn't talking about it.
Nah, I mean, it's
owning the land. Exactly, that's where the restitution is going to come from.
Exactly.
We're going to play the game that I call patentopoly. Fuck the monopoly. We're going to play patentopoly because it has everybody pieces their land together, and we're going to be able to establish our own fucking jurisdictions at that point anyway. We can start putting motherfuckers the fuck out anyway, raising the little written shit anyway. Nigga, we'll do a reverse motherfucking gentrification little process anyway. It's all up in the air.
As well as back taxes,
all that,
back rent, you know, defaulted contracts with the government. All those defaulted contracts they've just left on the wayside as they've marked up this $7.8 trillion debt. They gotta pay this shit back. Do they understand that they've taken out a loan with us? Like they owe us. They need to pay their fucking debt.
We are the national debt. Y'all see them trillions? Yes, y'all owe us that shit. That's why y'all talking that shit. That's why y'all trying to eliminate the many payouts that y'all gonna have to make.
Don't Lannisters always pay their debts, bitches? Pay your fucking debts.
So yeah, we can already expect for some of the talking points to be absorbed because if it ain't him, you know, he's got a nice big team, so he's probably got some watchers, quote unquote. You know what I'm saying, to, you know, receptionize the local, you know what I'm saying, along the inner zones so they can report back so we can have that ready for his next, you know.
Yeah. They're like slippery willow, man. These cats like some slippery elm. You know what I'm saying?
But you know, we got good eyes on him, so you know what I'm saying. He knows he got because we got too many folks that can just pull. You know what I'm saying. So he knows he got to walk the. You know what I'm saying. The straight.
He's got to
narrow.
walk the thin line,
Right.
yeah, because we're way too fucking smart over here. He can't pull any fuck shit.
Like I said, because we're using, we go, you know, so you coming through with just the numbers and the little algorithm as far as getting the narrative, the correction, you know what I'm saying, out there. But as far as the details, leave the details in the fine print, you know what I'm saying, to us, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You can tap into that shit. But as far as like
I mean,
the numbers, the feel,
unless he wants to claim 100% Aboriginal.
I can't speak on. I mean, with the name like one, but the sheet is when I looked it up, it's I mean, I don't know what he
You
claimed.
know, if he wants to call himself a first American Aboriginal, he's welcome over here. But he can leave all that African bullshit over there where he's at now. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, I don't think Tariq's never been on none of that that slavery. You know what I'm saying? He ain't claiming no people that done came off of, you know what I'm saying, slave ships. Even though those do little, you know what I'm saying, slim cases do exist. But
True.
That's not the overwhelming majority.
But the majority of it's on paper, and it was done to babies. It wasn't no grown folk turned into slaves. Wasn't no grown men ass raped or none of those fucking fantasies.
Right.
None of that shit happened.
It should be paperwork. Like I said, with the people that are on paper, like I said, the real movement and not the PSYOP, Black Lives Matter, but the BLM, Bureau of Land Management, that'll answer a lot of your motherfucking questions.
Yes,
Just
sir.
Go a little deep with a motherfucking reading rainbow search on that motherfucker.
I love your brain, bro. he said reading rainbow on that. That's it. That's what's up.
So has anybody have anybody been hearing about these motherfucking parasite worms that's in all these people that just got boosted and shot up with that shit?
Nah, but I'm not surprised. I had a feeling that there would be something akin to like trichinosis going on.
Bro, how the doc? What's her name? Her name is Dr. Jane Ruby, bro. She been following these German, the German periotologists or something. So they specialize in fucking parasites, bro.
Oh yeah. Because there's thousands of unknown parasites right now.
Right, so bro, basically what they said is these motherfuckers, they got this self-motherfucking assembling motherfucking parasite, bro. They motherfucking gets live, grows. Now this is they're looking at a 40,000, you know what I'm saying, times magnification, bro. 40,000. Bro, these motherfuckers, they identify the mouth, stomach parts, nigga, sexual organs, nigga. When these motherfuckers get full grown, bro, they have fucking egg sacs. The fucking egg sacs like explode, like spew out. Now she talking about that motherfucker just bust like a pus bomb. With these hella eggs, the eggs are fucking fully grown into new other little nano worms within 10 motherfucking hours, bro. With the ability to replicate that same growing of egg sacs and pussing at this fucking little fucking nano level, bro. That's why these fucking motherfuckers are coagulating when they get in these fucking fuck parties at this nano worm level. Bro, they getting them small little fucking capillaries that be small but yet be vital in these motherfuckers. And that's why everybody went around falling out from these motherfucking passing outs, blackout spells, minor heart attacks, minor strokes, and all this shit, man, and stroke symptoms and all that shit. That's exactly fucking why. And then your ass go under.
That sounds like blowfly larvae gain of function research. That's what that is. That's blowfly larva gain of function research. They've crossbred that with some type of parasitic worm, you know, like a ringworm.
Yeah.
But the only way it would take is if you have somehow manipulated or altered the RNA sequence so that you have human immunovirus. That's the only way that would take.
But it's half robot though. It's like a self-assembling and shit. So it's like half of that what you talked about, and then the other side is machine. So you motherfuckers it's like iRobot of the nano little virus parasite that just grows and fucking grows and grows.
Oh, you know what? I bet that's the shit they drop in the air is the activator. It's a 2-part process. I bet boron would solve that problem for most people. That's what that shiny shit is in the stratospheric aerosol injections. They're adding an activating carbon element through the air that you're inhaling.
Yep. And then they said it was also increasing fucking heart attacks in kids.
What?
Yes. 12, 13, 14, 17. You gotta get on Big Street and you'll get the breakdown. Yes. Like I said, these German scientists are on it.
Of course they are. They're motivated to save their own.
It is a doctor over here that's on it too. Called, I think her name is Eli English.
Oh,
That's
yeah. I've talked to Eli English online. Yeah, I know who that is. Yeah, you should get her books.
I'm going to look into that.
Yeah, you should get the Fauci book too.
They just need to.
I got the first copy because I was part of the research team.
He's the high priestess of child trafficking, fucking Mother Teresa's son.
Facts. Well, Father Teresa's son, we should say.
That way. So
she's Teresa's son. Yeah.
Yeah. Boom. Everybody thought she was just this humanitarian running now.
People who support the crown are given strange powers. I mean, hell, Corona means crown. Does it not?
And the virus is going to be a virus of the mind. So if you knew or if you didn't know what the fuck was going on, you was going to be one of the victims.
Yep. They're attacking your crown chakra by using the opera of Medea called Medea.
Damn. You might want to run that with the doctor on time for the playback.
Oh, anybody could use those words anytime. Anything I say. It's like when I speak from the heart, that's not just me, that's my grandparents and my great grandparents speaking, and probably more.
Facts. Because I get dropped. Like the crane brought the little Grinch. They come drop that mother. I mean, I'll be mid sentence on the topic, but it just so for different folks can make different connections on different levels. But the shit does exist on different levels simultaneously. So to see a certain faction are not even equipped, you know what I'm saying, with that type of process and then, you know what I'm saying, circuitry to be able to, you know what I'm saying, go through those different capacities.
Facts. See, I equate this whole FBA movement as a cosmic
gathering of the minds.
Yeah, on one end, and then on the other, it's a gathering of identity politics based on emotions.
And the provocateurs thereof.
Yeah.
Some that don't mean no good, but got all of the, you know what I'm saying, instructions and good, you know what I'm saying, ways to go about shit. But you really haven't talked about how you're invested, you know what I'm saying, in this particular, you know what I'm saying. But yeah, it also exposes those actors because they get too pushy at this point. We're really on track and starting to gain, you know what I'm saying, good tread with the fact and further research backing this up. I mean, it's actually ahead of us. We're trying to catch up with the research that they're trying to unearth and hide simultaneously.
Yep.
Try to get back over to Egypt to continue that fake funded story.
Facts, as well as their fake Viking stories and all of their fake. Well, actually, it's funny because Britain's given up. They've given up on the Aryan Pact to keep us in the dark about the British history. I find that interesting.
Because they have to rewrite it because it's none of them. It doesn't include any of them.
Facts. That's big facts because the William of Orange's descendants are over here. They're all red shields. The Rockefellers and red shields, man. They were never over there.
But I heard the little location that Putin is hitting is some of those other little Wuhan little labs trying to you know get some copies of over there in Ukraine and everything else that y'all was claiming or saying, you know what I'm saying, stating that Ukraine had going down over there. Because they still got internet, they still got telephone, and these is, you know, on the ground Ukrainian. So you know what I'm saying, it's been specific, you know what I'm saying, targeted, what they would call, quote unquote, those targeted strikes. Well, I guess Putin is capable of those too. But it ain't been no hospitals and none of this the shit that we know that the fake mass media, you know what I'm saying?
Facts.
So we can't decipher and see that.
Plus, there's all their neo-Nazi militias over there that have been used and accepted by the official Ukrainian military. I mean, until about 3 years ago, Ukraine was touted as like the white supremacist mecca of the world.
That's why Biden has so much close ties over there, property, and you know.
Yeah. Well, put it this way: do you think the $7.6+ million a day sent to Israel stay in Israel? Or do you think they're financing all kinds of things all over the place, like Ukraine, like Dubai?
Right, that's just a piggyback. It's saying that Israel, they got their own problems because they just got United States under a good ass global blackmail too, because they know what the fuck is up.
Well, and plus there's the fact that, you know, I uncovered the fact that the autochthonous language of France is the oil. You know, and oil in modern French is pronounced wheel with an H. So it's like, you know, it's like, do you understand the significance of that? Like, what color is oil?
Yep.
And what color are olives, which make olive oil, which is its earliest association?
Green, black.
Well, the olives in that area would be brown or ruddy.
Exactly.
Only the ones from here are black. They didn't have those until the Romance era, or tobacco, or coffee, or chocolate, or pineapples, or any of the. You know, why do you think they were freaking out about toilet paper?
Yeah, sleepy time is over. The hoaxes are over. We've seen our hoaxes. You know what I'm saying? We know we have to watch that. And it was funny. It was funny how they tried to just use this. We're gonna pull from all of the little quote unquote marginalized little groups that this motherfucker can to try to make excuses. Motherfucker, don't try to use the black experience, motherfucking experience to go with that. You didn't put on that fucking white Jew, just like your grandma got up in the court and swore and lied, talking about her ancestors didn't do some motherfucking shit during the Holocaust. That shit was fake.
Facts. Those people died of typhus. You know how you get typhus? When you don't wash your ass.
Kind of like how they came up with the COVID.
And they're talking about those being gas chambers, but those are fucking shower rooms.
something that they could have been putting in the water, and once it like vaporized, I mean that could be, you know, that's plausible. But the fact is that the Germans.
Well, but the fact, yeah, and the fact is they did autopsies and they examined the bodies, and it was shown that they had typhus.
Einstein. Now, if Einstein would have went along with what the fuck Hitler was trying to do and bring that little E equals MC squared little formula and let the scientists over there do what they wanted to do, then he wouldn't even go for that because Hitler didn't want to give the rest of his like family and, you know what I'm saying, community the same status as a first class citizen over there in Germany. They just wanted to bring him up to the old buddies club. And he was like, nah, you know what I'm saying? Y'all thought we were stupid, but now I got this motherfucking formula that trumps what the fuck y'all been dealing with. You know what I'm saying? So, and y'all can't, you know what I'm saying? So basically he got a motherfucking good ass deal with the motherfucking turn. Gives these motherfuckers first class citizenship due to that E equals MC squared, which they turned around and used the motherfucking bombs and shit. See, they used Einstein with all his little smart, just kind of hussed him because he was basically a rough fucking smart ass refugee.
Facts. He was a mechanic, a simple mechanic when he came up with the concept of E equals MC squared.
Now E equals MC squared has been overridden and trumped with the GIJ comma J equals 0. Then that's kind of what Einstein was low-key looking for, but you know what I'm saying, they didn't have the connection to kind of, you know what I'm saying, come up with that kind of math at the time. So that was just the thing to make it off for. So now they're going to really have that little status anymore because the original race has already came up with the equation that brings you back to the source.
Yeah, well, he didn't know about the Mayan numerical system of 0 through 9. So how could he have figured it out? You get what I'm saying?
But that was just the top, you know what I'm saying, formula basically to deal with. It's based on what, you know what I'm saying, which led to the United States having the strongest, you know what I'm saying, military in the world.
Yep. Yeah, because they figured out binary code 3 equals MC squared. That's what helped them figure out binary code. Without it, and without our microprocessor based on our ancient architecture, they wouldn't have the internet. They wouldn't even be able to censor us.
Those facts.
Like, the way I see Ukraine is, you know, it's like it's an in-house deal. It's none of our business.
And Biden, he has no moves to make. That's why he's sitting you know what I'm saying, the local prostitute the deal. She's not fucking with the papers. She's not coming to get motherfucking ass.
Yep. Yeah, there's a lot of bad static. But that's a good sign. If you ask me. We're applying pressure to people, so they're trying to make us feel the friction they are, but it ain't gonna work. So, like, have you ever noticed how Aboriginal people around the world have no problem with owning the sound of their environment? But whenever we put hip hop on in certain neighborhoods, that's an issue for other people.
Yep.
Something very important to understand is that, you know, people who aren't us, they don't know how to take authority of the sounds in their world. If a sound bothers them, they can't let it go. They can't tune it out.
That sound frequency is the only thing that's the only thing that you can't stop once it gets into whatever part of the brain that enters the little, you know what I'm saying, ear little passageway and hits that, you know what I'm saying, you can't like that's the only thing that can enter your body without your permission, is that's his sound. And so, you know what I'm saying? When you got control the sound or the wave, then that kind of low key controls people not their actions, they mental.
Yeah, it's about control, but you know, it's like how much control do you have if you can't even control the sound in your environment? Seriously.
I think family could have probably heard my motherfucking in the background down there in the lab. Probably should be a little bit better. Yeah, up the catacombs. There you go, family. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. In Portugal and in France. Yeah, don't forget about the Grimaldi man. Willendorf, France. Yeah, shout out to the chat. Oh, you want to know who the skulls belong to in France? Which ones? Well, those would be well, which ones and in what part of France specifically? Are we talking northern France or southern France? Because the original northern French people are the ones that are buried all over North and South Normandy, or Gascony, or Aquitania. Like those people would be what you would call the original Germanic peoples. You know, Gaul. Yo. Hey, Jonesy.
Yep.
Okay, that's what's going on. There's so much static on my end. I think we've been talking over each other.
There might have been a lag in a couple places.
Is that what's going on? Hey, should I pop out and pop back in? See if we get rid of this static?
I don't know because I don't got the controls on that side because it ain't my room. But the chief had to come back in for that.
Oh, got it.
Somewhere in the chat though. I don't think but he had to. It sounds better now. But I think I had my on mine too. I had my little space heater down because I'm downstairs. You know what I'm saying in the lab.
Oh yeah, I hear you. I have that problem too. My little space heater's loud. Shout out to the chat. Peace, Big Dog Philly OG. John Oakes. Peace, brother. Free Papua. Peace. What's good, Sci Alpha? Especially Navarre's. Peace.
I want to see if I can find that fucking clip where this doctor is talking about how these motherfuckers just they can just multiply by the motherfucking millions. And I'm like, if they've been doing this shit since these motherfuckers, and they said they've been knowing too, so the shit been in the fucking vaccine since it started. So as the ticker gets, as motherfuckers start dropping off or going into these slow ass motherfucking little shits, biblical.
Yeah, man. Well, yeah, and I remember seeing on Lysol cans, COVID has been around since the 90s.
Hey, peace of paradise to all American Aborigines. Chief Holidays in the building. We got Loaded Civilization in the building. We got a special guest, a Tontonist one, aka a Hanu. Peace, brothers. How y'all doing, man?
Oh, good, man. Yeah,
Hey,
it was really good.
Oh, that's what's up, man. We're gonna have Aboriginal Power and the Great Jaguar coming through a little later to y'all. So be on the lookout for that, man. And this edition of Ask the Teachers. You know what I'm saying? So peace, brother. How y'all feeling, man?
I'm feeling good, brother. It's all good. Got off early at work today. Got to enjoy my, the work I'm doing. I'm ready to go in.
No doubt, definitely. Indeed.
Yeah, man, there's been a lot of conversations going back and forth, you know what I'm saying, throughout the community, man. And I just like to say this right here, right? We have made, when I say we, anybody that has been who have been pushing Aboriginal consciousness on and off YouTube, Facebook, whatever, when you're at your grocery store, you're at Walmart, whatever, you're doing the work, right? That's doing the work. Y'all understand what I'm saying? So salute to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, you are the MVPs, y'all. Y'all get it? So that's what we're talking about, man. It's about pushing this ball forward. I remember when it was none of this. I remember that. You know what I'm saying? I remember when it was nothing. It was nobody talking about this. You know what I'm saying? When we talk about the mainstream of Black consciousness, right? As far as the House of Consciousness, as far as you got all the major platforms in Blackdom, you know what I'm saying? Black Kingdom, you know what I mean? And the whole Pan-African push and stuff like that, right? Well, here's the thing, y'all. This paradigm, these teachings have changed the face of so-called Black consciousness. Let's be clear, okay? Let's don't play around with this. So when people try to say, oh man, you Aboriginal is just a fad, this and that and the third, I just say, well, what did your grandma say? When did she say it? You know what I'm saying? What did her grandmother tell her? So y'all saying it's a fad, you have to understand there is a clandestine organizations who are out there hiding this. They've been hiding this for years, y'all. Literally. And they've been funding the whole Back to Africa movement, Back to Africa mindset, you know what I'm saying? Africa socially, you know what I'm saying? We are all been socialized to believe that we've been brought over here from Africa, being pissed and shit on. But this information showing skeletons, showing mummies, showing all this architect that we have over here, just not only the pyramids, America Stonehenge, all the things that we have shown over here, y'all. All the work that we've been putting over here. And you still got Aborigines out there with their lips out. Well, y'all just gonna keep being mad. So we're gonna keep putting this work out there. We're gonna keep applying the pressure. And if you're competing, just compete. Keep my name out your mouth. If you think that you can go out here and do what we do it. Show us, go on Sonetas. You can call him if he wants you. See how that work? So even the people on the other side respect the work that we're doing. That's why they come fuck with us. So shout out to them. Yeah, you see how that work? That we've been putting in this work for a long time. This ain't no fly by night thing, right? And you got to be on here for the long haul, for the longevity of this thing. This ain't like, okay, this is gonna happen overnight. And guess what, y'all? We just getting started. We ain't did shit. We haven't changed no laws. We haven't changed the minds and hearts of all our people in America. Now, you got different ways how to get to that. You got some Aborigines that talk, you know, civics. You got some that talk grandma. You got us. We talk art. You got different ways to get to the truth, right? Right. So it's no for me anyway that you teach and how you get to the people and how you get the truth out to the people. I salute that, right? So I don't knock nothing that nobody's doing when it comes to getting this information out and how you get it out. What I don't like is when you got these bougie ass Indian niggas that say, "Oh, you guys haven't found your tribe that you're under and what chief you under and all this other shit." Dog, some of us don't think like y'all, right? Some of us don't think like y'all. Some of us don't think like y'all. Some of us do not want to be a part of the created ass tribe, okay? And we're not excluding all the rest of our brothers and sisters in the project, right, that would never do a genealogy search. They just know what their grandmama told them. We doing this work for everybody, all the have-nots, all the people that don't have a fucking voice. That's what we do this work for. We're not doing it for y'all bougie ass. So watch your mouth. We don't care about none of that. So if that's how you want to do it, please, there's no knock on that. But don't knock nobody else about what they trying to do, right? So y'all being disingenuous when you're doing that. So that's how I say that, man. So anything to say about that?
I mean, I ain't got no problem with nobody. I mean, as long as if you got a problem with me, then I mean, I don't know. At the end of the day, the whole thing was to go on Sonetta and, you know, just present it to the people who don't believe it. That's the whole purpose of going up there. Ain't no, I mean, it's like, what other way would you want to do it? Well, it's with all the research that been applied to what we found in America. Not just the fact that, you know, you can show pictures or you can show your own ancestry, but it's also to show anthropology that people who have credentials agree with the shit we're talking about. And the people that describe the descriptions of the people is identical to the descriptions of the people that's here. We touched on the Beaufort County thing with the Mayor Beaufort in the 1901 letter to the assembly, and it said that the Yamasees was Negroes. I mean, like, what more? What else? What, you know? Like I said, at the end of the day, man, you know, people just gonna always have a problem. Like, you know, and the sad part is, right? I respect a lot of you people out there. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, I mean, hey, man, I see some of the disrespect that people be trying to apply to me and just other people. Like, they just constantly just want to keep arguments and shit going amongst people. And a lot of times, like, it's not even that serious, man. I think, honestly, and I'm not trying to say this, some of the I put research out there. I started off as I don't know what the fuck I was, Pan-African or conspiracy. I don't know what the hell was going on. I was just like seeking out a path of enlightenment, just enlightenment of myself, just other than just knowing the you know, the fact that, roots and that's it. You know, so, you know, you start looking at the Dr. Benz, the John Henry Clarks and everybody, and then you start, you know, you find out, okay, well, you got people around the world, you know, black or what, you know, melanated people who done, you know, some extraordinary things. You know, you see all that, you see Kemet. But just to find out, you start researching America's, your people always told you was here. But then you take it a step further, and now you got anthropologists. You start researching these tribes, you start really like just, you know, just turning shit upside down. And, you know, and you know, there it is at the end of the day. But you still got individuals, you know what I'm saying, Like, you don't have to agree with everything I say. Just agree with the shit that we do agree with. We ain't got to agree with everything. And I keep telling people, you know what I'm saying? If I mention anything about Moors, Joe Ali, like, people just be like, just acting just berserk, man. And it's just like, at the end of the day, like, look, man, you don't have to agree with me on that. Just, I put enough information out there to where you should be grateful or whatever, to the point to where you shouldn't even, and I'm saying grateful, because anytime somebody put time in and do research or whatever among people who just like still, you know, I don't know. But at the end of the day, to people who I learned from, videos of brothers who put research out there, I'm grateful them brothers took the time out to express themselves or put the information in a way to where we could sit there and I'm grateful to them. To the people prior to the books, prior to the other thing, long, you have brothers doing long lectures in hot ass fucking rooms and shit. No Google books and everything. I'm grateful to all them people who came. So it ain't just about, because all of that's a combination of everything. You know what I'm saying? This whole thing started out a long time ago with this whole America and finding out the integrity. You know, you got some people who still going to the National Archives doing real good research. But like I said, we in Central America, South America, we in Louisiana, we in Tennessee, we in Alabama, we in the underwater caves of fucking Cuba, doing the research, trying to bring it to the people, let you know, hold up, man, we got some civilizations here for you to be happy of. So when these niggas mention Kemet, which none of these niggas genealogy who doing DNA according to them, but none of their DNA pops up in Egypt. But they always Kemet. The 300 pyramids that's in Kemet. The 300 pyramids, the Sphinx. Just to find out the shit that we have here in the Americas. You understand what I'm saying? So we done the research. You got people who do tribal stuff. Listen, everybody do their own little thing. But the key point was the Americas. Okay, we know we was here. Now let's see what else was here. Let's see how this shit applies to us. And like I said, at the end of the day, man, you know, individuals should, you know, definitely be proud or be pleased. You know, you don't have to agree with everything the brothers say. I don't agree with everything nobody say. But at the end of the day, let's agree to disagree on certain things and try to at least be like act civilized, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've been doing this shit for a long time, and people be coming like I'm like, motherfuckers be schooling me. And I'm like, we all can learn from anybody. So don't never think that no one is bigger than no one bigger than the next person, because everybody has knowledge and everybody can, you know what I'm saying, can definitely bring something to the table, which everybody does. When we be talking or having these builds.
That's right. Hey, bro, real quick, man. I'm gonna let you go back at it, right? Shout out to Canaan and Moore, right? He in the building, man. Now listen, y'all, we've had our differences. Me and A1, we don't, like I said, we don't all agree on everything, whatever. But one thing that we have to agree on, that we need peace and unity. We can work out our differences of what name that you want to be called, that the Europeans created. You could go ahead. We don't have to argue that, because all of that is us. But one thing I'm seeing him saying in the chat room is that we home. This is ours, regardless of what you call yourself, a Christian, Muslim, Moor, Indian. That can we all agree that this is our land?
That's right. That's right.
That's what this is about. This is what it's about. It's not about your feelings. You know what I'm saying? And the hypocrisy for most of you bougie ass Indians, right? To say, oh, I don't like anyone because he speaks on the more stuff. Why are you teaching, or why you pick and choosing what's more information that you want to use or you want to put out there? I think that's it.
Hey, let me put this out there too, real quick, Chief. Let me put this out there, right? I'm gonna tell you. I always tell you that, like, you know, that I learned from similar Moors, right? But one in particular Moor I never mentioned when I talk about is the brother Hakeem Bey, man. And Hakeem Bey was talking about all this Lemuria, Atlantis shit in the 90s. You understand what I'm saying? When there was no Google or none of that stuff or whatever. And he got extensive research on, you know, the antiquities of America as far as if you want to call it Aborigine. He was mentioning the word Aborigines back then too in his Paradigm video. You understand what I'm saying? So, you know, I advise you or anybody to go check the video out. You get a chance and see what applies to you. Everything he say might not apply to you, but one thing you need to understand, right? If the science of the word zero came from the Americas, right? Let's just understand this, right? So if the letter zero and the science of mathematics came from the Americas, right? Then that means we went out and taught other people in other parts of the world, and that includes Africa itself, because we know that these pyramids here are older than the pyramids there. We could find similarities to the, you know what I'm saying, to the llama, the camel, which I think the camel is a genetic what's the name creation along with the horse, right, from the llama. You know what I'm saying? But that's a whole nother thing. But we find similarities to Egypt. We find that Egypt had coca leaves. We find Egypt had tobacco leaves as well. So we know that they was coming here. Well, not they. We went there and did that shit there, because we already did this shit here, man. You already told you, man. They find cities, palaces, runways, fucking mausoleums, temples, all this stuff here in America. You don't find none of that shit no other. Where do you find that in Africa? Outside of Egypt. Where do you find it at? And that's what people don't seem to understand. Okay, you say Sudan. Sudan pyramids look like teepees, look like brick teepees. You understand what I'm saying? They some small joints, man. They ain't even know. You look at this. You look at Tenochtitlan in Mexico City, which they already told you them people. They saying they was Africans, but they telling you that it was black people there. When they tell you it was Africans, they just telling you, oh well, you know, because they want you to think that all melanated people came from there. No, they came from here. They came from here. They came from here and had some shit on floating water like Dubai. He had some shit in Mexico City like Dubai, man.
Right. You know what the next thing they like to do though? And Danny tried it yesterday. Oh, it's African descent. Shout out to Danny though. It's African descent, right? And here's the thing, right? Everybody should be African descent. All these Spanish people that y'all say Spain is literally 9 miles from north coast of so-called Africa right now. So would those people be African descent? Like, I just don't understand this whole concept of African descent. And we also know that these people are allowing them, like, to write things back in history, right? Start putting words back in history. Like, oh, well, we know Africans were the first people who came into America, came into Brooklyn and founded Brooklyn and founded Manhattan and blah, 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 and built. So this is what you're going to say. Africans built Wall Street. That right there is disrespectful to us. When you say African burial grounds and y'all come back and change our ancestral shit to African, that's a problem. I don't think that.
And he said with confidence, like he know damn well none of them documents or none of the stuff literature you read say anything about Africans. It say Negroes. Everything said Negroes. Everything said that. You know, you get a few things may say Indians, but after they start classifying people, things start changing. You know what I'm saying? Because especially in the north, the cities was already then conquered the north. That's the reason why the cities was all civilized. Like if you go to Boston or New York, that's why they always tell you go up north, it's free, because they already colonized that area. And then some of the people who were living on the outskirts, like even in New York, when you get like the island, Staten Island, Queens, all that, it was all Aborigines up in all them parts, man. You know what I'm saying? Up in all them parts who came in, and then they started, because they got pushed off their land, they was moved into the projects and so forth and so forth. You understand what I'm saying? So even when you look at it, like I said, man, at the end of the day, man, I be giving mad love to people, man. People be like, yo, like really, like if, like I said, you can't be mad at me if I understand what Drew Ali was doing. Like regardless, I don't care if he ain't do nothing. all he said was you wasn't Negro, black, or colored. So there shouldn't be no reason why you don't understand, because that's the classification that got you where you at now. And never mind if you have to say you, none of that. I ain't say none of that, but that's key. That was going on around that time when Drew Ali was around. Niggas is getting lynched, niggas getting hung. He telling you what Negro, black, or color, regardless if people saying you the one, whatever, or whatever. You know now, you don't have to go that route. But not understand that at that point in time, you're not Negro, black, or colored. In the 1920s, when Walter Plecker was applying that shit to people, and even in Walter Plecker, they changed it in all these different states. They was falsely classifying people. We see in the 1860 census they was doing that. That if you wasn't living on a reservation, if you were living within territories, you was classified as Negro or colored.
That's right. So check it out, right? So Lotus been going through the Seneca language, and that's like 2000 BC, right? And pointing all these things out, right? They found the Seneca there when they came there. They don't never talk about that shit. They never expound on any of the people that they found when they came there, right? There's no such thing as Native Americans in 1625 or 1725 or 1825 or 1925. Y'all understand? So when you're hearing people say stuff, they can write words back in time because they're writing it in 2012. See what I'm saying? They're like, okay, well, this is the agenda we're going to put on history, his story. We're just here to adjust everybody with facts, with artifacts, with bones that nobody has. Like, are y'all not listening? When we say, okay, well, here's this language right here's the days of the week. They found that when they came here, they didn't come here with that. Then they went back and formed their new calendars and stuff, and they started pushing their agendas. One by taking time from us and putting their time stamp on stuff. We got to understand this. They always got their time stamp on it when they found something. Let's go from when they found us, when they discovered this, when they discovered that. They didn't even discover the languages that we're speaking. But we're going to give them everything. Let's give them languages. Let's give them. Next thing you know, they're going to be like, well, we built the pyramids in America because nobody else claimed them. So the white man came over here from Europe a long time ago and built them. You know, they try to tell that story, right? That the Folsom people came from Europe 20,000 years ago. Do y'all understand this? So what they're going to eventually say is, well, these people here had to be Europeans. Here's these languages, right? Because none of them will never tell you when they find a 12,000-year-old, 7,000, 8,000-year-old bones, they never say, well, these are Negroes. When they do, you got Negroes that run out here and say, well, their DNA matches Native Americans. I think that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard, ever. Besides that angel shit, the Neanderthals left first. I think that got to be the dumbest. Angel, you going on the bus. But that has to be the absolute dumbest shit I've ever heard come out of YouTube. That Neanderthals migrated and left Africa thousands of years before Africans did. Wouldn't those be African Neanderthals? Do you have a bone for this? Can we find a bone? See, they never have bones. They never have anything but a burnt piece of paper, right, that nobody can read. It's their primary source. I think this is hilarious, okay? I think it is. I really do. But I actually appreciate these guys because they put up a little fight and it gets us to dig in our bag, right? Dig in the bag and be able to prove what we, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I keep telling them, I don't debate, I teach. It's not a debate whether or not we was here. I think it's dumb for people to argue that Olmecs are Africans while telling us, right? While at the same time telling us that black people wasn't here. I think it's the most retarded shit ever. And that's what was going on Sinetta that day when he was over there, that they arguing the whole time that the Olmecs, right, are Africans. But check this out. Every goddamn tribe in America that started in America was black, brown, copper colored first. I'm saying all these terms so we can bring everybody in. Come on in. Stop being dumb, okay? We teach on mestizos. Stop being dummies and keep giving something to a mixed person like, oh, this person was mixed and he's a full-blooded Cherokee. That makes no sense. That's dumb. We got to stop being so dumb as a people, y'all. We allow dumber people, recessive people, to teach us dumb shit. So when you guys come in and you like, listen, I'm not saying that recessive people don't have information. What I'm saying is you have to cross-reference all their information. You have to cross-reference any information that we pull out. You don't think that we cross-reference every goddamn thing before we put the shit out? That's why y'all can't debunk it. Because we go back and forth with each other before we put this dumbass information out. You niggas is talking crazy. When y'all gonna debunk us? It's one time. Debunk something that somebody said. One time. Shout out to Aboriginal TV and Tenkara, man. A dynamic duo is back. Go check them out, man. They're bringing the time machine back. Definitely appreciate that, man. Peace to those brothers.
You notice something too, Chief?
Go ahead, brother.
Notice something too, right? Notice that they never touched that Super Carew thing, yo. As much as I put that out there, they never would touch it. They won't touch that because they already know what the deal is. Like, they don't want to touch that because that's going to make people research that. And then academia, their academia that they always say, you don't use academic scholarship or whatever. Well, look at the dates. Just match the dates up. The dates are older. The pyramids here are older than the ones over there. And like, that's a key fact in that whole Pan-African shit, bro. That's a key fact, my dude. In the Americas, the pyramids over here, I thought this was a new world. I thought this was the new world.
They got to account for that. They got to account for all these cities that they find with LiDAR that's sitting under sediment.
And that's another thing. That brother, I know, look, the first time I heard that shit, when I really paid attention, it was from you, right? But like I said, I went back and I watched that Hakeem Bey video again, and he said that shit back in his video back in, I don't know when the fuck he made that video, but he said they was using LiDAR and found all these pyramids in Central America. Like, a lot of stuff, man. People, like I said, people got hints about the Americas, man, through certain individuals. Only certain people teaching. When anybody was talking, everybody was not talking. 5 years ago, there was not all these Aborigine channels around like it is now. Right. And that's the truth. That's the truth. And I ain't trying to be funny. I got more research.
That's a good thing, though. I still say that's a good thing.
It is. It's a wonderful thing. But I'm just saying, period. I'm just saying, period. It's only a few, like, it was like Kerry Davis and them had their thing on Facebook where they had a lot of information. Like I said, I always give them credit because, like, I was on it for a long time. And, like, I used to observe. I used to be looking at stuff. But that was, I got hooked on the Kerry Davis by looking for the Americas because I heard the Moors kept saying it. That's how I got to him because I kept hearing they motherfuckers kept saying we was here, man. Oh, it was black people here, we was here. And then that America in his earliest depiction, when I seen that shit, I said, there it is right there. Like, bam. That was it.
Hey, bro, you know what's crazy though, bro?
Yeah.
Listen, man, every brother that's in the Nation of Islam, right? Mm-hmm. I know for a fact, right, that the Nation of Islam cranks out some very intelligent brothers, y'all. Okay, we're not gonna get into where it comes from. I know for a fact that they know we are the original people of America, brother. I know that for a fact. I know that every brother that's in the Nation of Islam, from Ben X to RZA, Dr. Wesley Muhammad, not Dr. Wesley, genius, right? You don't think these brothers know that we are indigenous to this land? We gotta start having these conversations because this, what's so crazy? We're about to show a video, right? Shout out to Haven Bullets, right? That's my guy. I like Haven. Haven, he don't give a fuck. He sees how he sees. He cuts down the middle. He's gonna come for whoever, right? Whether it's the Pan-Africans, whether it's the Aboriginals, whatever. That's fair. You know what I'm saying? And I seen this thing a few minutes ago before we started this show, and he was saying, Tariq Nasheed is now pushing Aboriginal indigenous. This is the third, right? And I thought that was very funny because we've been hearing this. Listen, everybody has the opportunity to grow in information, right? I think it's a mark of a manhood to say, yo, I was wrong right here, right? But I could then change it. I think I don't know what to say what you are when you keep continually pushing a paradigm that even your mama and grandmama don't believe in. Like they mamas and grandmamas fuck with us, y'all. They be like, y'all need to leave Chief Holiday alone. He is right.
Hey,
leave A1 alone. Y'all, I did not tell you we was Apache, nigga.
Look, what I was gonna say was,
take
look,
information from Germans who are trying to tell us that this not our land. Do y'all understand why they're doing that?
yeah, they doing that to throw us off track, man. But one of the things that Tariq Nasheed was saying, right? He kept on talking about that South Carolina connection, talking about they found Negroes here. The same thing, like, and I'm just like, well, like once you think about the whole South Carolina thing, what would make you think anything else? Like, you know what I'm saying? As far as the people in the South, it had to be more than just them people in South Carolina who was already here. It had to be way more than them people there. You know what I'm saying? And like I said, man, you know, at the end of the day, like we didn't look at the Geechee Gala, we didn't look at the Tuscarora, the Yamasee, and went through a little bit of all them tribes in the Southeast or whatever. And numerous videos on this. You know what I'm saying? You know, so like at the end of the day, man, it is what it is, man. Like I told people in the last video, I ain't gotta make no more videos or whatever. It's enough research, just culture freedom coming. And that's it. Like, I mean, at the end of the day, man, like the research is out there, man. It showed you pyramids, it showed you 60,000 structures in Guatemala. I mean, it's a lot of other stuff out there. It showed you the classifications, like, you know, the fucking the census records, man. Come on, man. Like, and then, you know, still people got problems, or people sit there and still nitpick and like, you know, I don't know. Maybe people think that the whole thing wasn't a win or lose. It was just to present the information that we were supposed to present before we got sideswiped. And it ain't ride nobody to go on nobody's platform. I don't need Sonetta to go on his platform. But if he make an offer and I can go in there and present my stuff, why not? Why wouldn't I go up there? But nonetheless, so I don't care, because I came in this by myself. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to AP for making that possible. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, you know, I don't know. Yo, people just be saying some of the most craziest things, man. Like, and I don't know, do it be hate? Like, cause I'm quite sure. Like, I really, you know, the people who I got issues with, and I poke at the bear when it comes to that. But most of the people here, I don't even fuck around. I be showing mad love to people, man. You know what I'm saying? People who I got problems with, y'all already know. And I definitely don't hide it. And like I said, I don't hide none of the stuff that I ain't gonna say my belief or the information that I came across that led me to believe something that I believe. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, though, most of the 99% of the information is pertaining to the indigenous Atanchans of North, Central, South, adjoining islands, you know what I'm saying, of the Americas, or Ameriquays, or the Amaruquays, or whatever, however you want to pronounce it. That's what this whole thing has been based on. And, you know, but still, you know, and shout out to Canaanite Moors, right? You get a chance, go on his channel. If you probably can find a video, I don't know if he still got it up there, but he got a video with a brother that was in Louisiana, and it was after the floods over there, or after Katrina, and the brother was explaining. He was saying how his connections. He's saying that they got crescent cities. He was really saying some interesting stuff, and then he was showing the Mardi Gras Indians. You know what I'm saying? And I got the video on my channel, actually, but he got the whole video. I think it's like 4 parts, and it was definitely interesting. See, you guys will never see that because you guys hate people who say they're particular, but a lot of this history is your history. You ain't gonna never learn it because you ain't gonna, like, you like, you biased. Like, and I learned so much listening to certain individuals, Bays and L's or whatever, whether however people like it or not, man. I learned so much. Like, even like I said, to even get you researching and finding out mummies and all this old other stuff we find in the Americas, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, you know, hey, I'm glad you said something about L, right? Now, we can see somebody in Mexico, Central and South America, right? Mexico is North America, right? And they can have L in front of their name. El Blanco, El Gato Negro, El Negro, right? Describing certain people, whatever, right? And that just means the, right? It's so when people hear certain things, even Superman had an L on his name, Kal-El, like, you know. So I think y'all are giving these people too much. It's ours. It comes from America. Okay? It comes from here. It's ours. It did not come from there and come back here. So if you see it anywhere else in the world, it came from America first, y'all. This is what we're gonna be showing tonight, y'all. This American genius, you know what I'm saying, that went around the world. Now everybody didn't come up with zero at the same time. Okay? Shout out to AP when he come in, whatever, that's his thing, that's his lane. When we talk about foods, we talk about certain things. Y'all gotta account for this. You can't keep saying, oh, we're wrong, when we have way more evidence, empirical evidence than you guys have. Okay? Shout out to Dr. David Imhotep. Y'all don't have no doctors on y'all side. Matter of fact, Professor James Smalls is on our side. No matter if y'all can go in back the next day, he can't take back the fact that he said that Africans have been coming back and forth to America for over 200,000 years at least.
And he wrong about that because the science, you heard me? He wrong about that though, because the science was leaving from. See, the problem is this, man. They stopped themselves short by staying in Africa, by thinking that all this, like, listen, all you have to do to really break all this stuff down to get a clear understanding of which civilizations was more advanced. Was it the Americas or was it Africa? Like, that's an easy debate. Like, you can, like, it's so much stuff that they were showing Americas. See, people think it was just some primitive wilderness. That's bullshit. You understand what I'm saying? Because even when you see in that book, Americas in its earliest depictions, you see pictures in there with buildings. And this is here in America. These Europeans ain't come here and build this shit. The people was here built it. You know what I'm saying? And it's a lot. Like, I had to really go back and revisit that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Coda, man. You know what I'm saying? Definitely, brother, turned me on to a lot of good information, though. But I go back and revisit that book, man. That America's in its earliest depiction, man, because it has a lot of key things in it that go over people's head, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of key things, man. It's a definitely remarkable book. Like, you know what I'm saying, as far as the pictures and stuff you see, like you see a lot of interesting stuff. Like, it was a lot of technical stuff going on. And like I said, even when you look at how, like, what people is bringing out now, talking about these buildings, talking about these canals, talking about how we had aqueducts, we had irrigation systems, man. This is major stuff, man. This ain't no small time stuff. This is stuff that you weren't supposed to have, man. You know what I'm saying? According to what individuals tell us, they said we didn't have this stuff over here. But just to find out, bam, what? We had what? Castles, temples, what? Cities? Huh? Cities of what? Cities of teepees? Or cities of structures and houses and all that? No, cities with houses, buildings,
right, apartments and shit.
Yes.
They were like, oh shit, we got to bury this. We can't have them. We can't let these people know that they was building over here. They was doing all this stuff. But fuck all that, right? One thing that they never talk about. Why they don't never talk about these bones? All these thousands of bones, full skeletons that they're finding in America that are Negro. Matter of fact, and I'm not about to even go back and forth with y'all. 10,000 BC was only Negroes on the planet. 5,000 BC, it was only Negroes on the planet. Do you get this? I'm not about to go back and forth with y'all because
But
it's
you don't
been
have to.
proven.
But
That's
Chief,
been proven.
we don't
And I
have
think it's
to
good
though.
when they come back, bro. Hey, when y'all talk like this,
Yeah.
I really know that it's not. We can't talk to each other because when you find somebody 7,000, 8,000 years old in America, that we ain't even got to do the measurements no more. We already know. We already know what's up. We already know what's up.
Mm-hmm.
You understand what I'm saying? We already know.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, that's the whole thing. When you find all these, see, that's what you have to really do to make people understand it, man. You know, you got James Chatter, you know, Richard Neves, you got other people study with Richard Neves. Then you got even people like such as Samuel Constantine Raphaquay, along with the other Samuel Morton. Then you got other individuals who already knew it was Negroes. And that's the whole thing about it. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you really research it, like it goes beyond. Then you find out that they're in these same places where we was at. And then you start seeing the classification. Huh?
Why our bones don't matter though?
Because they looking at DNA, they're gonna tell you. They're gonna tell you, that ain't your ancestors though. See, these niggas is so confused and mixed up. So King Tut ain't so like these niggas is retarded. You know why? Because they will link themselves to King Tut knowing damn well you did your so-called DNA test, right? Now look, according to them, they did their DNA test, right? And that DNA test came back to West Africa and Sub-Sahara, meaning under the Sahara, right? Meaning under the sub, mean under the Sahara desert or whatever. Anything under the Sahara desert you could be related to, right? That's what Sub-Sahara means, right? Look, so it say West Africa and then Sub-Sahara. Anywhere under the Sub-Sahara you could be from, right? That's what they tell you, right? So like I said earlier, right? If that's the case, right? If that's the case, right? How the fuck could DNA link your ass to a damn monkey? How could DNA link you to a damn monkey, but then can't connect you to everybody else on the planet? If it could connect you back to a damn monkey, meaning like because it has 99% similarities to a human, then it has to be the same thing with every human being on the planet. You understand what I'm saying, Chief? It would have to be, you would have to have the same similarities, with the exception to some people dealing with the the Neanderthal theory or whatever, or however that would come out. You know what I'm saying? But among the rest of the people, because they got legs, they got arms, they stand up front, they got ears, eyes, nose, you know what I'm saying? Some of them got hair, some of them got fur, whatever you want to look at it. But nonetheless, though, if they can match up with a damn chimpanzee or a damn ape and say you damn near 90-something% identical to that, then it means you will be even more identical to most of the people around the fucking world. And then it will break down along to the other chemical that you have. It's just like, listen, that shit is made up, man. And it's entertainment purposes only. If you really think about it, well, then again, you will have to take some of their biology classes or even read some journals of people who are opposing it. And what is their argument? What's their argument? What are they talking about? Why are they opposing it? What the hell are they talking about? We can pull up an article right now on the whole DNA thing, and we could show people who oppose to that whole DNA thing. Articles of people who got the same credentials as these so-called geneticists and who are actual geneticists. And like I said, they listen. Yo, like people just read, man. Like it's shit out. It's not hard. It's just really not hard.
Comedy, it don't make no sense, man. I mean, even Glenn Beck. Shout out to Glenn Beck, right? I know you got a video on your channel, got over 1 million views by now, with Glenn Beck talking about the founding fathers of America. I'm gonna get back to that. I want to talk about that. I'm not talking about none of that that you niggas is talking about when y'all bring in this fake ass history for these people. It makes me want to throw up sometimes, that the fact that we got so-called smart people who put like the 1619 project. That's what you guys push. And when we call you out on it, y'all be acting like, you know what I'm saying? So when you telling me that Paul Cuffey is African, Where's that at? Because everything that we've ever pulled up on Paul Cuffey says he's Pequot. So when you niggas say he's African, you're going with the whole Zionist fairy tale. That's what I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a Zionist fairy tale that needs to be stopped. It should be illegal.
They making a lot of this stuff up,
in
though.
America. Okay,
Chief,
that's
they
what we
making a
pushing
lot of
for.
stuff up, though. A lot of this stuff is fantasy. See what happens is this, man. Because you so used to saying something one way, then that's the only way you know how to express it sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So therefore, these guys is bent on like, yo, come on, man. Look at what they tell you. But look at what they tell people about the history over here, man. They tell you everything is Africa. Everything's Africa. So you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, you know, you really have to look and say, well, damn, man, you know, sometimes when the teacher teaching something, you might get it. Sometimes it might take people 3 or 4 times to get it. In this case with them, it's taking them 100 times to understand, and they never ask crucial questions. Like, they just so much denounces the information to where they don't even ask the crucial questions. Well, you got this guy right here saying that the number 0 was founded over here, and we talk about the mummies, we talking about all this other shit, but none of that stuff ever gets challenged. All they say is, then we bringing up, showing you in South America, they telling you that none of the skulls they found in South America is anything near Mongoloids or anything of the sort. Is either Australian or Sub-Saharan African. That's what they identifying them as. Remember, they're not saying that they're from there. They're saying, well, these guys look like this guy. But they're never going to say, well, damn, these guys look like Black Americans in America. Of course, they're not going to say that. You have to really say, well, wait a minute. So you telling me in Brazil? Because I was under the notion that the Portuguese brought slaves to Brazil. So it was already black. And this is when you start thinking, like, wait a minute. So what about the rest of the islands? Cuba, Jamaica, the Virgin Islands. Then you start finding other articles that say, oh, wait a minute, we found Negro skulls there. And then they say, wait a minute, it was like, and then you start saying, well, wait a minute, man. Wait a minute. There's a hijack in between here. You know what I'm saying? It's for real. It's definitely a hijack of culture, a hijack of your brain. You have to wash your brain from some of this stuff. And that's hard to do. Even like I said, man, people can't even extract from the different people who came before them. You got to be part of it. If you mention Muhammad and Elijah Muhammad or something like that, people, oh man, you man, fuck the Nation of Islam. You must have got a problem with the Nation. But you can't say nothing. None of the stuff he said might have been true that you can apply to your situation, or even anybody. Like, you can apply a lot of it. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't take that. You have to be part of some type of cult or something. If you just say, all right, well, look, man, you know, this man said this, and this kind of applies. But where did he get that from? You know, and like I said, then you start saying that, Chief, and then people start going, oh, man, you can't say that. You know,
Right.
like, what?
You know what's weird, though? These same people are still shade on Elijah Muhammad, right? While big up at Malcolm X.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like,
Oh, he taught him, so he don't get no credit for teaching.
He'd be still dirty red if it wasn't for the teachings of the Honorable Elijah Muhammad. Let's be clear. So if there's things how to eat to live, everybody uses How to Eat to Live, whether they read the book or not. Okay, let's be clear, because remember Dr. Sebi and his wife took How to Eat to Live. It's a little bitty book and created what they created, brother. That's what y'all gotta understand. It's not about the Nation of Islam. It's about the information that you can extract, that you can apply to your goddamn life. And the food is directly has something to do with your goddamn life, don't it? Does it? Or talking about economic empowerment, whether it's Dr. Amos Wilson, whether it's Dr. Francis Cress Wilson, or whatever the case may be, you extract what you chew the bones or chew the meat, spit out the bones. Is that word? That's how you do this. You don't sit there and be like, oh, I'm mad because he said he got inspiration or information from Noble Jew Ali. Bro, like, please go somewhere else with that. Please. This is not the place for you. We are not separating from our brothers and sisters. Canaan Land Moore is our brother. Period. That's how that works. I don't. We can have our differences about whatever, but that has nothing to do with what the truth. That the fact that we are from this land. Shout out to Yeshua Hebrews. I don't agree with the Hebrew stuff, but so what? What that mean? What that mean? Majority of the people in this chat room right now are not atheists.
But
They
then
believe in
all that applies too, though.
some type of religious order. They came from somewhere. That's our foundation. We all have that foundation. If from Sunday school, from the mosque, or from the temples, or whatever, you have that foundation. All y'all. So ain't none of you niggas running around here atheists. So that's another thing right there. That's real funny to me.
Let me ask you a question, though, Chief.
Yeah, go ahead,
Let me ask you a question. Where do you get your set of morals from? Your set of morals and principles from? Where do your set of morals and principles come from?
Well, mine's first come from my master teacher. Would be my grandfather.
Okay.
Father. Yeah. That's where I get mine from.
But where they get theirs from?
My master teacher. Huh?
Where they got theirs from?
From theirs. From their gods.
Okay. So, but they somewhere down the line let's be 100 or somewhere down the line, and like we have to be truthful even with this, right? Somewhere down the line, some of the principles that you can find in the Bible, you can apply that to your life, and you can at least use some of these principles to like I was telling my daughter earlier, right? So let's say you don't have no principles, right? You have to just learn through experience, right? So let's say, for example, there wasn't no moral compass such as certain things you could find in the Bible, like thou shalt not sleep with men, or thou shalt not sleep with women, and you ain't even never hear about that, or because you heard the reason why you know some of these things is wrong, because somebody got something out of the Bible and they use that as a moral compass to live their life by. You understand what I'm saying? So even in aspects where we say, well, look, man, thou shalt not sleep with men, thou shalt not sleep with women, thou shalt not eat animals with hooves, thou shalt not eat unclean animals, thou shalt not kill, thou shalt not murder. We know, even though we know what we do is wrong, we still like, damn, man, you know what I'm saying? You still feel wrong when you do something wrong, and you get certain principles of that from them scriptures. Now, you ain't gotta be no motherfucking nigga who running around here, you know what I'm saying, with a cross on it. Nah, as long as you can use these moral principles to plot, at least you can use this. Well, this is saying I shouldn't sleep with, I shouldn't do this, and this is saying these people is telling me that I should. Okay, in the book this says the people who gonna tell me to do this are fucking devils, or you know what I'm saying, or you understand what I'm saying?
You know what's ironic, that the Quakers brought prisons here, because before the Europeans came here, we didn't have orphanages, we didn't have nursing homes, we didn't have prisons. Okay? Let's be clear. We had governance going on here. We didn't have these things. Okay? They brought prisons here. They brought nursing homes here. They brought orphanages here. Let's be clear on this. Okay? So shout out to Dr. John Henry Clark. You know, when we talking about certain things, y'all gotta understand, they colonized America, the Americas first. They got powerful from the Americas first. They took warriors from the Americas and went in the Foreign Legion. I mean, the French Legion or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Them motherfuckers. The British, they took our warriors to fight for them. Do y'all get this? Do y'all understand?
But you know what though, Chief, too? See, we was the builders here. So most of the builders you see around the world came from the Americas, came from our science here, and we went other places and built shit. You know what I'm saying? The story is just telling you in reverse, man. The people from here is where the science came from, and you even see that on the Inca tablets. You see that on a lot of these different deities and shit that you see. If they telling you that the Great Flood, or if you, like I said, if they can even tell you that the Great Flood happened here, Moses, you know what I'm saying? Even the whole
John Smith was a Egyptologist. Off top, y'all ever see any more? I mean, not more Mormon fucking tombstones and stuff? They got pyramids, bro. They literally build pyramids for they like little mini ones, like in the Sudan, but they like little mini pyramids.
Like in Sudan, right? See?
I'm not gonna lie. I need me a big ass mound, though. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I'm working hard to get me a mound, y'all. Pyramid in this bitch. How about that? And my motherfucking face on the money. How about that? If you're not, get out the way. Don't worry about what I got going on. That's what I'm working hard to do. To put my face on some money and get me a mound built, pyramid built on top of me. How about that? I'm gonna go hard. That's a song. You heard? That's what it is, man. You can respect it or check it. But it's the greatest of all time over here, y'all. So, hey, man, we put out the best work out there, y'all. And that's just what it is, man. And nobody got to co-sign that. The work speaks for itself. This brother right here can leave YouTube, right? Never make another video. Never put another comment in the thing. And he has left you a lifetime worth of fucking work. The niggas got something to say because it's a word? Y'all better sit down over words. Words? I'm gonna dissociate myself from a brother or sister because they are Christian. Shout out to Pastor Bennett, man. Shout out to Black Jesus Minister. Shout out to Tahaka Bay. Y'all hear me, man? We not playing that game, y'all. And I think this is it's an element of us that like the division. We don't like that. We can have a debate. No, I mean, I hate you. You know what I'm saying? So it is a lot of hate out there, whatever, you know. Some haters are probably watching the show right now. Just comment. Y'all can comment. We won't block you. So I just think it's funny how these guys be taking notes of and hating so much. And I heard somebody say that we well, I know they want to talk about us, like we watch they shit and then come back and remix it and make our own videos. I promise we never done that to nobody ever.
Yeah, I don't do too many remix singles.
Please don't never let these fools tell y'all that shit. Nigga, we are content. How about that?
That's right.
Okay?
Oh, they say, what my man?
Content, we don't have to do nothing. Nigga, we are. Nigga, ask me, what are you gonna do as a source of that? Me. Have you heard this anywhere else before? No, that means that I did the research for it and came up with this in my brain. Okay.
Now, who that on the screen, Chief?
That's Robert F. Williams and Robert and Mabel F. Williams. He wrote Negroes with a Gun. He was a deacon of defense. And that's just an iconic picture of him teaching his lovely wife how to point. Have you heard of him?
Oh, no. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the message that say, Major Sergeant Bob Strong, JD, say, y'all went to Guatemala. Have you taken samples of those American pyramids? I mean, I don't know what you mean by that. Like, what do you mean? You asking us, like, to prove that they exist or what? Like, what?
Yeah, I mean, I
know.
haven't been to Guatemala, so I haven't been. But I'm definitely gonna take my son Shovel down there with me and grab some dirt, bring it back. Then what? What that's gonna do?
It's easier to go to the desert than go to a damn jungle. Like it's easy to go to the desert than go to a jungle, fam. It's all types of elements out there, man. Why you think they had to use a race? No motherfuckers don't want to go in that damn. It's all types of things in that jungle, my man. It's species you probably never seen in your life. Like
right. They got bugs. They got bugs that'll put you in the hospital for months.
Oh,
they got bugs that'll crawl up your junk.
To do an exploration in that, you probably would need a damn fucking spacesuit or some type of tech. Nah, I'm telling you, bro, it's hard. It would be hard to really go and do the excavation, man, with all of them trees and all that shit, man. That's like the people in there don't even want to go in and do the excavation.
Nah,
I seen
bro,
people start and like, nah, we can't do this, my man. Like, we gonna have to turn around, bro. Like, we can't make it, man. Like this. Yeah,
I would like to fly over Nevada.
Oh, that's possible.
With LiDAR and just take a picture of the whole state. I want to see what they hiding in this whole state. It's like a no-fly zone of, you know, certain parts, and it's not just in Nevada. This is just about a lot of states. You're not gonna see a Google map over some parts of the state. Check it out. Try to do it.
You said a no for I believe that too. Even about I believe that.
What did he hide?
Bro, they're probably, let me tell you something, man. I'm just saying, like, just in Central America and probably even other parts of Brazil and everything. They probably, man, it's pyramids all up and down there, bro. And not to mention the pyramids that's in America. You know what I'm saying? That they didn't hit, that they didn't put grass over and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like real talk. They didn't put grass over certain pyramids, man.
Turf and shit.
Yup.
Planted trees.
Made it look like a damn, like a hill, yo.
Rock Lake. Go check out Rock Lake.
And let me look, I seen them do this shit, right? I seen them do this shit in this area over here when I be on my way to work sometime, right? Like it's like I seen them strip the whole thing and put like this tarp over there. And like real talk, and run water lines through there. You know what I'm saying? But they put like this tarp over it, right? And I'm looking at it now. I'm like, man, I don't know if that, like I said, I don't know. That would probably be reaching to say that might be a mound because it's kind of like in the middle of nowhere. Like I don't believe nobody would live down that area. But nonetheless, though, I seen how they did it, how they do it, man. And they do that all over, man. I'm telling you, a lot of them places where you may think it wasn't nothing, no miles down there. Like I said, a lot of them, if you was to really go do an excavation and I wonder what would happen if you was to take the DNA. But like we already said, DNA really ain't gonna prove nothing, man. They already know, man. Huh?
Sister Becky going in. Shout out to the greatest chat room on the planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. We definitely appreciate all y'all, man.
He said that pyramids in Las Vegas. What's up, Sister Betty?
Of course.
My people.
Of course. The next county up is called Pyramid County.
That's right.
Pyramid County. It's not called UFO County or Alien County or none of that. Why Pyramid? What's going on with Pyramid? So yeah, you gotta, man, like they have us looking way over here, way in stars and moons and quasars and all that stuff, right? And to me, it's very disrespectful when people are taken from our ancestors, the greatness of our ancestors. We would not be here if it was not for our ancestors holding it down, fighting the animals that could kill you, fighting the disease and the weather and all the things that our ancestors created for us to be here, to be using for people to be disrespectful. You know, it's a problem for me. So that's why we be at y'all so much, because y'all be like, why y'all got Africa in your mouth? Because y'all over here disrespectful on our goddamn land. If you was talking about Africa over there, we'd be like, oh, he's over there. He's popping that Africa shit off in Ghana. But you over here being disrespectful. If I was in Ghana being disrespectful, I would think somebody's gonna come give me one of those tires around my neck and set it on fire. You know what I'm talking about? That's what's happening. I wouldn't be disrespectful if I'm on y'all land. I'm gonna be a great guest. You know what I'm saying?
And we couldn't do that nowhere else, though. We can't, like, see, the only person who could go disrespect people on their land is a white man. Like if we was to go over there and do the shit that we see people do over there. And like I said, listen, a lot of people come here, they humble. But then you got some people who get cocky and just gain this type of sense to where they can start trying to flip on motherfucking American guys, man. You know what I'm saying? And then they start, like, you know what I'm saying? Especially people from other places. You could not take that energy into none of their countries or whatever. You fuck around, leave out that motherfucker burnt on a steak, chopped up, or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm not saying a lot of people here do this type of shit though, but it's just how derogatory some of the comments be about us. And even though that if you really study the history, or even though they're not going to tell you the history properly, they're not even going to tell you the history about like why some blacks black Americans is in the conditioning. They make it seem like it's just like, people did it to themselves. But you heard the stories after a lot of black veterans came home after Vietnam. They could not get jobs. So therefore, a lot of them started drinking, becoming junkies and everything like that because they couldn't even find jobs. And a lot of people, you done heard the stories like that. A lot of that shit trickled down into the 80s. And then here you have it now. Every black man wasn't able to have a Cadillac, or like the majority of black people wasn't able to have that. You know what I'm saying? That was something like, damn, like you know what I'm saying? Only until like the late, when jobs really became a little bit more available, But nonetheless, like I said, man, you know, I mean, a lot of people come here, they just look at your social status or what your economical status is, and then they look at you and say you're defeated. Well, no, that might not mean that, because I know people who got degrees who just live a regular life. They ain't trying to find no real flashy job. I'm talking about people who done have credentials, and who done had you know what I'm saying, you know, jobs where they was making over like $60,000-$70,000. You know what I'm saying? And they like, man, fuck that. That's just too much. That's just too much. You got to really do a lot of ass kissing. You got to come to work feeling different ways and shit every day. Like, nah, I'd rather just do my own thing and just maneuver like this than to be sitting up there dealing with them, man. Because like I said, in a lot of them places, they be disrespecting them Africans, man. A lot of them places you go to, word of bond, they be talking to them niggas like shit, bro. I'm telling you. And then see, a lot of them don't catch on to it, but they'll sit there and let them disrespect you. But then, like I said, we don't even be coming at them like that. We be feeling bad for them. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, if you watch them, like, you know, every now and then, you know, you got certain individuals who they respect. But a lot of them motherfuckers, they don't respect them Indians neither. They be like, man, them Indians be musty than a motherfucker. They be like, them Indians be musty. They talk about the Chinese people. You know what I'm saying? They just use them. They just use them. They just came to an agreement like, we're going to use these motherfuckers. We're going to use these robot toys to have these niggas who want to sit here like them Indians. They sit there and go to school and learn everything like a damn robot. Like you know what I'm saying? That's why the motherfuckers, they always high. They ain't got no, they won't deviate from nothing educational. You know what I'm saying? They ain't trying to listen to no music. I mean, well, you know, not like we trying to get down. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, you know, that's it. They just gonna sit there and just study. Like, they been implanted with that shit in their mind where niggas ain't gotta do all that. We be creating shit, man. We be creating shit. We just create shit just off of impulse, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucking Most High be like, yo, man. Yeah.
Literally.
You know what I was thinking too, yo? Hey, look, hey, Chief. You know what I was thinking, yo? A lot of these dances, you probably used to be occupations and shit that niggas got in their DNA. Like, yo, remember the Bismarck? Remember how Bismarck used to be doing his dance? That shit looked like an occupation, like a nigga was chipping something. Like a lot of these dances used to be occupation dances and shit.
Occupation dance.
Bro, I'm telling you, a lot of these, or something like you did it so much to where it became some type of, you had some type of rhythm where you could do some type of dance or something to it. Like, just think about it, man. Like, real talk, man. A lot of these dances look like it's some occupation. Like, it's something, man. Like, you was weaving a jaguar or some shit like that.
Hey, bro, hey, what's the CCC camp? Shout out to Miss Julie Carey. She said, do y'all think that the CCC camps back in the days were hiding something?
What's that?
What's CCC stand for? Shout out to all the great ones in there. You got Firewater, New York Giants for life. That's right. El Boria was over there giving them the word earlier. Shout out to Miss Gretchen Helm. Yeah, or the
ladies be rolling deep, man. Peace to all the sisters, man.
I don't know what CCC is or TVA is, so y'all tell us about that. Shout out to Sister Bethy. She going in, y'all.
Becky be dropping it. Peace to all the sisters out there. They always come. El Boria, Firewater, Gretchen always be coming through. Shout out to all the sisters, all the ladies come through with the science. Huh? Definitely.
Hey, when Lotus get back, I don't know, he must have got kicked out. When he get back, I wanted to run this really quick, like it's like a 3-minute video. We might not even have to run it, basically, but I wanted to kind of let you guys see what.
What is it though? What are you talking about?
Bullis was talking about Tariq Nasheed. Now, the thing I got to say about that is Tariq Nasheed, his first Hidden Colors video, right? The subtitle was, it had Aboriginals in it. I reread it and went through all that or whatever, right? My whole point, right? Here's the thing. Could y'all imagine Could y'all imagine if Tariq Nasheed from the first Hidden Colors, right? And we're gonna get back to this. From the first Hidden Colors would have been talking about Aboriginal history, been putting this stuff together. Naya, Luzia, just started. I don't even know if that was some of that was out yet, right? Some of that information was out, but the information that was already available, if he'd have just started putting that out. Do y'all think he'd have went to 2, 3, 4, and 5, as well as the Hades movie? Do y'all think that the Jewish people that were funding him would have funded that? Do you think that the masses of so-called black people who think they from Africa would have funded that?
Nope.
That's the point. That's the point of what we're talking about, right? It's like people want to be dumb. They want to be led astray. They want that. When somebody telling the truth, you act like they the enemy. They lying to you when niggas is trying to liberate your mind and your heart and free you and your children. See how that work? It starts in your mind. It has nothing to do with your body. Some of us are imprisoned in our mind. We're enslaved in our minds. We believe that we're Kunta in our mind. And we believe that our brothers and sisters are Kunta and Kizzy. Y'all see how this works? Psychologically, we won't deal with each other. We won't trust each other because we believe in Willie Lynch as being a fact. I think that's the most disgusting thing ever that you niggas is doing. We got to stop Willie Lynchism amongst ourselves. Like, that's just facts.
Mm-hmm. But see, you know what?
We don't have to like everybody. We ain't got to be no kumbaya shit. I'm with all the smoke. Trust me. So we're not gonna be cool with everybody. That's just okay, cool. That's fine. Right? But we're not. I'm not. Some niggas I'll never be cool with, ever.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? This is what it is. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Say, I'm like, okay, I'm just not gonna be hunting them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Just let them stay over there. I'm gonna stay over here. But other than that, though, we gotta stop Willie Lynchism amongst our people. And if we're supposed to be intelligent, we're supposed to be conscious, then that's where it starts at. Majority of our people are sleepish.
It'd be far too much beef. It's far too much beef and shit be going among so-called Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? Far too much. Like, I mean, just too much, man. Too much negativity, man. Just too much. A lot of it ain't jealousy. A lot of it is if you don't agree with what an individual say, they just bump you off. They just bump your whole thing off. Like,
that's right.
People making the comments, yo, I stopped listening to 8-1 a long time ago. He pushed that Moorish doctrine. Name one video where I go in and say I made a whole video about you or more. I'm just saying, if you apply that to you, I'm not gonna be mad. But at the end of the day, I talk more about the times of being just from this continent, period. No matter in one of the many different terms that they apply to you. You know what I'm saying? But nonetheless, though, how you push it or whatever, like the main thing is these same people who be saying or commenting on shit don't have no type of, I'm not gonna say a nation or part of a nation or part of I'm not gonna say nationality because that's some goofy shit, but a part of a nation or part of like a nation of state or something to that effect or whatever. Like, they still Negro, black, and colored. Like, at the end of the day, it ain't got nothing to do with no. You ain't even okay. You can't even say, all right, well, boom, since I've been displaced from my tribe or whatever, and you trace your so-called genealogy and your ancestry, whatever, and for entertainment purposes only. And you found out, well, you was from here or your people was from here, and what part of area maybe it might have had some type of people, one of these many nations of people that they found here. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say Indians, but many nations of people that they found here under different languages, and the names are still not even most of these tribes that we call them people is languages. And they ain't have no, that's why they always say Aborigine. That's why they always say Aborigine. Anytime you see that they're applying, they wasn't really calling, they was calling people Indians. I don't know. It's still
that's another descriptive or derogatory term. All these terms are descriptive terms of the people, from Saracen to Ethiopians to Egyptians, right? So we can come back and say, yo, we Ethiopian Americans, right? And people automatically minds go to Africa when Ethiopia is Latin. Latin is a descriptive term of dark people. Okay. So when we start getting into these created ass tribes, and we go through when they created some of these tribes, and people still be so emotional. You're so attached to. I mean, like, listen, bro. I tell people all the time, bro. Even though my tribe was a part of the civilized tribe, I look at myself as being a part of the uncivilized tribe. I don't want to be a part of people who conformed, who took their religions, who took their everything and gave them the land. I don't want to be a part of those people. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not pushing for them. So when people be like, when y'all say the stuff y'all say, bro, just know what you're saying before you say it. Stop like pushing your personal feelings on everybody. It's not about your feelings. It's about the people. And I think that's what we getting confused with, yo. Yeah, let me come back here. Yeah, so Kanan and Moore said that Willie Lynch was fake. I agree. It don't matter. It's more real as ever because people believe it. People use it against each other. We're using it against each other right now. Somebody is killing somebody in America. That's got to be so lame and so played out, right? That we don't, like when you hear about it, you be like, he did what? Like we don't even do that no more. Across America, from Chicago, Baltimore, LA, wherever we at, we got to be pushing a peace treaty amongst our people. Okay? That has to be talked about more amongst the street guys. Bro, when you see your other brother, don't, like he's not your enemy. Okay? That's your brother. Could be literally your family member because he got a certain color on his hat, cocked a certain type of way. Now, we got issues. You know what I'm saying? I just think that's weirdo shit. And we got to stop that. We got to get back to building. We haven't built shit. Hey, when the last time y'all heard something we built in America? Anybody? Anything? Anything?
Good point, Chief. Good point.
Does anybody know anything? The Chosen One said, language is used for war. Super uber facts, bro. Super uber facts. Right? It's all an act of war. You know what I'm saying? It's all a part of the blackbirding process and stuff like that. Oh, I'm gonna take you on the other side of the Mississippi River and tell you from Africa. What? Free men. Just because somebody free don't mean they from Africa. Okay? You had freedman and freemen, right? You see how that works? You see the difference? Somebody was free and somebody was already free. And they like to interchange those to us and tell us dumb shit. But guess what? We could pull up newspaper clips and show reparations getting given to Negro so-called Chickasaws and Cherokees and all these other people. What happened to the Native Americans? What? If there was already Indian territory, shouldn't they have already had cities out there? Why did we found these cities? Tulsa and all these other cities. What are we doing? They bring slaves here to found cities that they didn't find? Does that make sense to you when New York was already there, already a trading? What? What's going on? We've been trading for thousands of years. All through the Americas. We use the waterways to go from East Coast to the West Coast to North to South in these motherfuckers. We use the waterways to travel, to trade with each other. So they're finding stuff that's from the Gulf Coast all the way up in Michigan. They say, how did these people get these seashells in they burial? And you know what I'm saying? And these stones and these things that come from Mexico. How did they get there? Because we're the same people. We traveled, we traded, we did things with each other. We didn't just say, oh, well, there's a border right there. They're about to put up a fence and a wall. We shouldn't go there. That's dumb. The John Horse wouldn't have been in to run down there and meet his brothers and sisters and become a general in their army. Does that make sense? Really? Can y'all imagine that now? A brother going and just walking over to Mexico and becoming a general in their army right now? Imagine that. What would you have to have done to become a general in the Mexican army back in the day? You know what I'm saying? They tell us everything except the truth. And we believe it. And that's the issue that I have with y'all, man. We gotta stop the dumb shit. Yeah. Be busy in the building. He said, my question is, who did the Native Americans go to war with? Whew. Us? You know what I'm saying? Yo, they wasn't around for the Revolutionary War, check. They wasn't around for the so-called French and Indian War. I call it the French and Negro War, check. Wasn't no such thing as Native Americans. They wasn't there for the Tuscarora Wars, check. They wasn't there for the Seminole Wars, check. Or the Yamasees, nothing. You there, bro?
Yeah, I'm here. Been a little busy.
Hey, Lotus. Hey, you ready to play the video real quick?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's only 3 minutes, and I just wanted the family to see this, man. Shout out to Haven Bullets, man. We probably gonna do an interview with Haven real soon, y'all. This week coming up.
Yeah, definitely.
Because I gotta talk to him about some stuff.
I'm not gonna do that. Yeah, Haven a good brother, man. We had our issue. We handled it like, man.
Yeah, man. Hey, man, like, share, subscribe, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, if you got a neighbor that doesn't know about this stuff, go to their phone, click subscribe, set that work, and hit the bell for them. Get them involved, man, in this revolution, man. What we said, the revolution will be streamed. That's a fact.
Yeah.
And yo, I want y'all to hear this on the other side of this, Haven. You said some stuff in here that I don't agree with, and you said a lot of stuff I do agree with. So that's how that works. You know, people can have a conversation that not necessarily agree, and I in my opinion, might not even be valid, or it might only be valid for me and not valid for him. See how that work? So yeah, man. Let's get into this thing, man. Shout out to Niji Assassin in the building. He said, there's a pyramid here.
The following program is rated TVMA.
Are you talking about the Luxor, or are you talking about something else, brother? Because I definitely want to know about the other one.
The title was not wrong, and you are not seeing things. Tariq Nasheed.
Hey, that's kind of low, bro.
Promoting aboriginalness. The aboriginal stuff, or how they say aborigine. Tariq is now promoting that. And I knew this was coming because, as you can see, the ADOS thing is falling off, and it's falling off fast. So it's like, you got to go to the next hustle. He didn't even say ADOS. He just said black people. Got to go to that next hustle, baby. And he's basically following behind Sarnetta. Because for all you who don't know, Tariq gets all his conscious moves from Sarnetta. That's who he follows. Almost all of them. But he started this whole conscious stuff anyway with the Hidden Color series, following behind Sarnetta. And as you know, Sarnetta's platform has fell off a cliff. So Sarnetta is doing everything in his power to try to get back an audience. He's doing Hebrews versus Kemet again. He's now trying to do Black Church versus pro-blacks or black revolutionaries or some garbage like that. He even brought back the Aboriginals, because as you all know, the Aboriginal movement, when the ADOS thing came out, most of all the Aboriginals flipped over to ADOS and stopped repping Aboriginal. You had a few who were still trying to rep Aboriginal and claim ADOS at the same time and pretend like they both the same thing. And you have a handful of Aboriginals who are still out there pushing Aboriginal. Sarnetta found a bunch of nobody Aboriginals that nobody knows, nobody ever heard of, to bring on his platform, hoping to get a debate started. And that's the title of people versus indigenous, would get the people motivated to come watch his channel again. And then somewhat it worked. because he's got a bunch of no names and he's getting some good views, even off those no names. Even though Dan Calloway even stopped pretty much making videos. This Aboriginal shit was dead. But you see Sonetta, I don't mean to rant and rave family. I just want y'all to know that this is what Tariq has been reduced to now, pandering to the Aboriginal community. And that's good. He on his way out. And I was gonna be really mad. I was really mad when I saw this, but then I said, you know what? I can't be mad at Tariq no more. He a hustler. And that's what he do. Like if these niggas gonna be stupid and give me their money and give me their support, even though I'm promoting a bunch of bullshit, then it's whatever. It's whatever. Just let me get the money. It's whatever. I'll take it. Because you know his super chat's been drying up too since he's been promoting this ADOS thing. Look at Tariq's super chat, he ain't getting it like he used to. So he probably saying, oh, let me flip over to this. Maybe some people will super chat me and say, hey Tariq, can you talk a little bit more about the Aboriginals? But I'm gonna end this video here. Like, share, subscribe, drop me a comment, tell me what you think. How the mighty have fallen. And on that note, family, peace.
Everything right. Everything right, man.
Yeah. First and foremost, right, I just want to address the Aboriginal thing, right? Okay, listen, y'all. If I ask Haven Bullet, would you consider yourself to be the first inhabitant of America and the conjoining islands? Would you consider that Black people was here first, right? He was if he's done any type of research, right, and if he's been watching anything that any of the Aboriginals have been putting out, then he should know that that's a fact. That brown people were here long before any other people. Okay, let's go there. Okay, that means that we are the first inhabitants. So you could be a Pan-African, right, and still consider yourself an Aboriginal. And I know that sounds crazy, but I can explain, okay? Just because you have an ideology that's putting Africa above everything else, right? And we broke all that down. We don't have to go back and forth to even debate anybody about Africa. Nobody's African, nobody's...
Chief, you're mute. You muted your mic.
So it's a funny thing to me how these guys, push this stuff. So he said that 2 Aboriginals went on Sonetta that nobody knows. That's a lie. We got the Thompson's one right here. If nobody don't know who the Thompson's one is, then you need to go delete your YouTube page. Okay? That's what you need to do. Go throw your phone in the trash can right now if you haven't heard of Thompson's one. And Aboriginal Power. Okay? If you haven't heard of Aboriginal Power and all what Aboriginal Power's been doing. And yeah, his channel nobody's channel, none of our channels have to be super huge, but guess what? They're very influential in America. And the reason why everybody has to start accounting for us, right, is because of the work of brothers like Thompson's One and AP. That's why they was on there, sir. So when you're saying this, nobody knows somebody, now they know them. And that's not the first time that these brothers have been on their channel. And y'all know the sabotage and stuff that only happens to us, right? You said the word?
You know something too, Chief? See, my man Javin Bullets, he's a what you call a bitch ass nigga, because he one of them niggas who comment on everything like a bitch or make every video about somebody as soon as come on, man. Like that shit right there is corny and old. Like that ain't no YouTube. I mean, I don't watch YouTube channels that do that shit. If I watch something is pertaining to some type of knowledge or something, fuck all that slander, that chatty patty bullshit over nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? If Tariq Nasheed is promoting that, then that's what he want to promote. He ain't nobody pandering to us. What information is he going to put out there that we haven't already talked about? You know what I'm saying? So, like, it ain't like somebody going to go over there. I got all the hidden colors. Regardless of whatever, I support it because it is good information. I didn't know I didn't know nothing about the hockey team or hockey was founded in over there in Nova Scotia or
Right.
whatever.
Hold
I'm
on,
not
hold
gonna
on,
front
real
about
quick on
that.
that though. Hold on, real quick on that though, right? But they still showed a picture of some people in Kemet, right, with a stick, and they said, "Oh well, they're sticking a
Oh
ball."
yeah.
Come
But
on,
I
bro.
mean, but you know what? That was at that point in time, though, man. Like, you know, I'm not gonna sit there and say, well, it wasn't educational. I know better now. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna sit there. Everybody thought, look, bro, the majority of people 8 years ago thought they came from Africa, man. You know what I'm saying? 8 years ago. I'm gonna say 8 years ago. It was a few people who might have been doing some additional research or whatever, but like I said, most people came through the Egyptology thing, and then they started really finding out that it was black people here and started going from there. That's what I've seen. That's the outgrowth I've seen or whatever though. But like you said, man, you know, even listen, bro, I'm just saying, if I'm telling you I watch Hidden Colors, meaning at some point in time, like, you know, I wanted the information. Shit. I mean, damn near everybody was talking that Pan Africans, everybody. Steve Coakley, everybody. The only people real talk, the only individuals that I came across that wasn't talking that shit was people like, I'm gonna say like Aline Bay. He was one of the first people. When you watch something on the TV, everybody is Egyptologist. Everybody on there. There's only a few people on there that wasn't that didn't fuck with that Egypt shit or didn't say. Well, I ain't gonna say fuck with Kemet like that because they all did. They still reference it, but like they wasn't pretty much on it entirely. Like, you know, you had some individuals who, you know, they start talking about the Americas, man, and then that sounded a little bit more different. Like the theme started changing, but like I said, man, everybody was on that. So even to watch Tariq Nasheed or whatever at first, like that was something enlightening, man. You know, to watch. I'm not gonna front. That was something enlightening.
No, it was. He was putting out some stuff, man, and it gave you a sense of pride, and you know what I'm saying. Let's be clear, and that's why I burnt a lot of them and gave them away, part 1 and part 2.
Yeah. Yeah, Chief funny the motherfucker.
I'm dead serious though, bro. I really did. I really, you know, it wasn't, and the whole social media thing wasn't like that. I wasn't even doing social media like that, so I wasn't even hip to any of the naysayers and all that type of shit. I wasn't tripping on that. I was just seeing some information that I've been teaching for years, right? From radio, everything, right? So it's been documented, right? Been teaching this, right?
Yeah, I knew who Dr. Smalls was. I knew Phil Valentine. I ain't learned about none of them individuals from Hidden Colors or whatever. I used to see videos with Jane Small. I seen Jane Small on Like It Is. He used to be on with what's my man name that died, man? The black dude, the reporter, Lotus.
The reporter.
What's the black brother used to be New York? He used to be on the New York channel, man. He used to be interviewing Dr. Ben and all these people. The fuck is his name?
I know what you talk about too.
On Channel 7, man. On Like It Is. Not like it was Like It Is. Well, what's it?
Yeah, no, I'm trying to remember his name though.
Yeah, but
everybody on there.
Bro, that was before, like I said, man, ain't nobody know, like motherfuckers. They was pointing over there, like, nope, you from Africa, and niggas dealt with that shit for a long time, man. Just to find out that, man, they done pulled the motherfucking the 3-car Motley on your ass. The word up, even worse, and they didn't pull the 3-car Motley on your ass, man. And like I said, people, even like I said, man, I'm telling you, about 10 years ago, man, if you had to search for information about us being from America, you'll find some Indian, you'll find some tribes and black tribes, but you wouldn't understand it because you will see that some of these people be mixing. You'll be like, man, wait a minute. Like, you'll be like, yo, okay, I see we mix. Like, you know what I'm saying? But like I said, man, at the end of the day, man, I mean, it was only a few people talking about we was here, man, in this continent, man. Unless you really want to know.
Gotta shout out Dr. Ali Muhammad. Came.
Yeah, Ali,
he didn't do a lot, but he did what he could do.
Yeah,
I even called some of his stuff. So he might have do it when it came to, you know, on the side other platform, whatever. But he had his own platform. He did write a book, putting in a lot of work. I don't want to exclude Dr. Ali Muhammad, very brilliant brother. You know what I'm saying? So we can't.
And Clive and Dr. Clive Williams.
Dr. Clive Williams. But guess what though? That's why I said that the Nation of Islam knows this. I would love to talk to Rizza. I would love to talk to Dr. Wesley Muhammad. I would love to talk to any of those guys and ask them.
You gotta ask. Just show them the video. Just all you gotta look. You sit them down like, yo, I got a video to show you guys, and then you show them the video of Jay Knight will telling Farrakhan that, and then you make them answer like, yo, what was he talking about when he was saying this, man? And then you show them an image of the mods, of how many people be in there, and he ain't say what order, so we can start. That means we can start all the way in the back. You see how many people be in there on Farrakhan shit, man? It be thousands of people in there, man. Like, look. So let's say he said Jay Knight will say you can go to any one of your mods or one of your meetings and touch the first one and touch the. He ain't say what order. He ain't say, well, you can start up here or he ain't. You know what I'm saying? He said it like he knows something that you don't know. And then and then Farrakhan was like, I know. He's like, I know. He's like,
hey, listen, I think this is a Masonic secret, y'all. I gotta say this. I gotta say that, y'all. It has to be.
Look,
y'all have done a fantastic job of hiding it. Trust me. They've hid it so well that people don't even believe it when we pull out empirical data, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
They don't believe it. And they can't find a master teacher nowhere on the planet that agrees with them. Nowhere. I think that's very, very fishy. Even their so-called master teacher.
You want to hit that real quick, Chief, right? While you get said, it's something about damn. You want to hit something real quick? What you get said about the Masonic secret, right? You know, Farrakhan is not even a legal. I mean, well, he's not even a United States citizen. They could deport him at any time they want. He from you know that, right?
Yeah, I didn't know that.
No, he's from the Caribbean. He's from the Caribbean. He tell a story. He saved from the Caribbean. Yeah, look, he's from the Caribbean islands. Like, look, they could deport him. Look. So when Jay Knight Wolf said that to him, like, you know, you can go to any one of your mods and touch this person, touch that person, touch that. He put his head down, like, man, I know. If I tell them they're gonna deport me, like I know, man. He's like he ain't want to elaborate on that shit. He ain't want to go. He ain't want to say nothing to somebody or whatever. But like I said, you show Wesley Muhammad like, yo, man, what did he mean by that, man? I thought we was African. Or Rizza Islam. Did Rizza Islam get out of jail?
I gotta address this, brother, man. Hey, now, brother, man, come on, brother, now. You just said that Dane. Speaking on Dane, Dane's not here. Dane Calloway is our brother. We're gonna put that like that, but bro, you can't just because he doesn't identify himself as a Moor brother, just because Dane or Calloway to you is more, right? You can't put that or say it's more, which once again is still a descriptive term. They didn't find nobody or nowhere on this planet that say when you found it, say, oh yeah, I'm a Moor. They didn't say that. Okay? So I don't like that, bro. Like we can't push that you can't push that like that. We pushing peace around here, man. We pushing unity. We're not pushing separatism. I thought that's what you was about. So that's what we want to be on, bro. So that fraud stuff, man. I mean, it can go that conversation go a long way. We can start calling a whole bunch of people fraud and niggas will be in their feelings. Okay? So let's bag up off of that, bro. Because that's a heavy word. Everything that the brothers ever put out, I still haven't seen none of you guys, nobody, absolutely nobody make a video and say right here, we caught him. It's over. You put out some fake information. Oh, what I hear is, he changed the word, but they never said anything about the information that we keep talking about. That's that. So I just think that's the thing right there, man. We can't get caught up in the words, brother. So I just want to address that.
No doubt.
You know, that's not right, bro. And it's people in the chat room have learned and woke up from Dane Calloway, bro. Like they had probably never heard this before, but they caught one of his videos because he's been trending for years. Got that word? So imagine all the people that are now closer to the truth or have found the truth. People have found their family members, bro. So I just think brother's word can speak for itself, man. And if anybody else got any work that can compare it, let us know. Show me. All the naysayers of Dane Calloway, show me the work that you did more than him. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. See, I don't defend no niggas, I defend what's right. Everybody's man enough to defend
Dane, though, man. Yeah, I mean, he, you know, Dane do what he do. He do what he do, man. Definitely, you definitely get. I mean, you know, they got their little thing going on over there with him and Dane. So, you know, but at the end of the day, right, man, we rock with Dane. You know, I mean, you know, I know y'all got y'all thing over there, but we rock with Dane over here, definitely. So.
He say he's supposed to YouTube. I don't know nothing about snitching to YouTube, bro. I don't know. I don't condone snitching to nobody, man. So I don't know about that, bro.
He said he snitched to YouTube. What are you talking about?
I don't even know. I don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, that's just funny. But back to Haven, though. Like I said, shout out to Haven, man. We're going to bring Haven over and see what he's actually talking about.
Man,
I want to address the fact that he said that the Aboriginal movement was dead when the ADOS, right? And like some of us went over to ADOS. Brother, listen, check this out, brother. I need him to understand. Everybody, including Yvette Carnell, are Aborigines. Okay? They don't have to identify as Aborigines. Remember I said that anybody run around here calling themselves whatever the case may be or whatever, at the end of the day, I'm actually, are you American? Yes, I am. Tone talk. Are you American? Yes, I am. What are we talking about? Are you, and by saying that you are the first inhabitants of this land helps you get reparations for your ADOS movement.
Yeah, nah, but they want to be slaves. Nah, you can't help them. They want to be slaves. Yvette Carnell want to be a fucking slave. Like I went over there. Like they want to be slaves.
I got you. That's cool. That's
they
cool.
Slough.
That's cool.
They want to be Slough. They ain't gonna never get it because they know damn well ain't no black man, no Slough. They know you ain't no slave because you ain't no Slough. So they already know you Slough.
I like prisoners of war. Can we start using prisoners of wars, Yvette? It'd be like Aesop.
And in some cases, that's not even the truth, neither.
Or ADOP.
Because you have people.
Is it ADOP?
Yeah. I mean, APOC.
American descendants of prisoners, nigga.
Yeah. But that.
Hey, can we get that? Can we get that, Yvette? And I actually like Yvette. She goes hard. But once again, she's not black. She's not black. Let's be clear. She's her skin tone. She's not black, and she's lighter than most Hispanics, as well as Asians. But we still identify her as being us because we're not looking at color, y'all. Color has nothing to do with the positioning. So once again, when we say, hey, when we're moving forward towards power, if there's a word like black that's stopping us from getting power, then we got to put that to the side with your feelings to the side and let's step into power. It's power. Now, listen. Once again, we got the first American Declaration, shout out to Lieberson, in the building. This is a solution. You can download the thing and whatever, send to your local newspaper, whatever, self-identifying. It's about us fighting and winning the social war that we have been losing 50 plus years. Okay? We've been losing the social battle 60 plus years. We got to stop allowing people to miseducate our children. When we see that, we step to them. When you say African American in the media, it should be lawsuits. They should be so scared, even if we never win one, afraid to say African American out their fucking mouths ever again in life. Okay? When the president of this country say that, bust his head, have his name on there. Aboriginal peoples of America versus Donald J. Trump. Don't say that shit ever again on national TV again. There's no such thing as African American. We're not gonna tell you motherfuckers that again. And anybody that has a problem with us saying that we do not fuck with African American, that's your fucking problem. So we can go across the board and prove that we're not African American. Don't tell me about no African descendants of slaves. Don't tell me none of that. Now, one thing I do like about ADOS, said American descendants. I love it. And I think we can work with that. We don't have to, whatever, but guess what? Because of the Aboriginal movement, because you have an American descendant of slaves. Okay? So shout out to that. They're moving. They're going in a direction. You know what I'm saying? You have to talk about us, Haven. And that's why when you're saying that the Aboriginal movement was dead, how? We've never stopped moving. Every time you turn on the House of Consciousness, they got to say something about Aboriginal.
Hey, Chief, but what do he associate himself with? Excuse me. What do he associate himself with? What the hell is he?
With this guy right here?
No, I'm talking about Javen Bullets. I mean, what the fuck is he? I mean, what do he do? He just make videos about random people? What, just anything? I mean, like, what do he like follow? I know it. I mean, he just.
Nah, I think he's more like he's kind of like a hybrid Pan-African, you know. But one thing I do know about him though, he listens to reason. Like, you got a reason with it. Like, why are people so stuck on being African? I need to know this. Like, we just proved it today to a real African yesterday, a real one, or half African. Now, if he was to call himself an African American, I actually couldn't even be mad at it, because he knows he could trace his daddy back to Ghana. Period.
Yeah, but see, he tried.
So his daddy's mama
But
probably
see,
got
niggas
right.
like him, you know what though? What I notice about niggas like him that do that, see, they gotta rely on being African. I mean, us being African, because like I said, none of them. Listen, bro, it's a reason why they market the Negroes in Americas, whatever the way they do, because when it come down to it, none of these other people got none of the shit we do, and it's just the fucking truth. Because if they could market people anywhere else, they would damn sure go do it. You know what I'm saying? If they had people over there in these Southern African countries, see, they had to bring Akon here for him to be cool. And see, if we knew what we knew now, Akon would have never blew up. He would have never been nothing. Because we look, man, you don't get your ass, just like Wale. And no nigga look at Wale like, get your ass out of here, nigga, you culture vulture. See, these niggas can have two cultures. They can have your culture, and they said, nah, but you know, my family really from over here in Africa. We have a different culture. You see what I'm saying? You see how that works? So your culture could be just mainstream and just publicized, but then they can have the secret culture that you ain't know nothing about, that you can't be part of, or whatever. But that's how it is, and that's what I'm trying to say. Like, people just swoop right on in. They swoop right on in. As they swoop in, they impersonate. And then they impersonate, and then after they get finished impersonating you, then they tell you that, oh, nah, you know, I'm from really here, and my people, we in my culture, we do this. So what? What you mean, yo? I've never seen your culture. Like, you've been running around here, you know. That's what they do, and then you be sitting there looking like, what? This nigga from here, you know what I'm saying? And you ain't got no aspects of his culture, no, nothing about his culture. But he could sit there like, you know, another joker who be bugging me out, that joker Godfrey. Like, he always talking about black culture, like he the ambassador, and he's an African. You know what I'm saying? And like, he always talking about black American culture. Vlad always sitting him down. And I don't even fuck with Vlad, but every time I see him on there, and he always got him on there asking him some stupid questions. The shit be coming up on my feed or whatever. But yeah, I be seeing this shit. Like, I'm like, yo, why is this nigga the ambassador for black America? Why is he always talking up for us here? Like, that's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers feel as though they live around you, then they can just speak up on your culture. And then on the other note, talk about their culture that you can't be part of, that you ain't got nothing of, you ain't got nothing to do with. And I see it all the time. So you're fuck.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. AP, I know you're in the chat room, but you should have the link in your inbox, as well as Jaguar. So if y'all don't got it, just let me know. I'll resend it. What else we got going on? Yo, bro, like you was going in, you know what I'm saying, earlier when we was talking, man, and you was breaking some shit down, man. To just, bro, like it's so much empirical data out here, y'all. Like, just say for instance, we just only went with paper, right? There's so much paper out there. There's so many people, so many scientists that have written about the Americas, right? When we talk about, we go back and translate records from explorers when they came here. Even these guys will tell you Negro de Terra, right? So when I hear Danny, I'm talking about Negroes, right? Anything in where Dutch people have taken over, it leads me to that they're not understanding. And they even talk about pirates, right? They talk about the Dutch pirates taking over Portuguese and Spanish vessels. Brother, don't you teach on this? You teach on this all the time. You teach about when they went there. So now the people that they take from the Portuguese and Spanish will be speaking a Portuguese or Spanish dialects of languages, okay? They're not describing these people from Africa by calling them Simon, Congo, and Angola, okay? When they had these places over here, when they found these people over here. This is what it is. It's like, okay, La Amistad, right? When they got that boat, right, it has Spanish-speaking people on there because they're from Cuba, right? See how this work? They're from Cuba. These are Cuban people, right? So they'll tell a story now. Well, yeah, these people come from Africa, all of them. When did the Spanish government go take people from Africa? Why would the British allow the Spanish, who they at war with, to come to Sierra Leone and take their people to go help them enrich their islands and enrich themselves? Does that make any sense to y'all? Come on, think about this.
They're not thinking though. They let people think for them.
Niggas,
bro, these niggas don't think. They see, you gotta understand something, Chief. Look, when I came to I guess terms with dealing with a lot of these and that it's not even dealing with Pan-African. It's dealing with people who've been taught this same shit worldly, especially among Black Americans or Black people. You know, there's a common myth that we all came from Africa, all Black people was over there, da 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 da. You know, so you know, when you speak to other Africans, they don't never tell you that. They know they don't know nothing about no slave stories. And it's so funny in all the same countries where you claim so-called slaves came from, none of these people know anything about the history. None of, you know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, none of them know anything about that until they come here and go to these universities, and then they tell you the same thing. And like I tell you, you got other educated people who, because they read some books about slavery and they made slavery seem so bad. And when in all actuality, now that I think about it, what's the possibility that they could have been talking about them European people the whole time? And we just somehow just fell like after the Civil War. Well, what's the possibility of that? That's a big possibility that could be going on now, because we even starting to see, like I said, man, it don't make no sense that you had, it's like you had prominent Black officials in the 1700s, man. And then even when you look up the great law of peace, which is the Constitution of the Iroquois, you know what I'm saying? That was implemented. They took that and then just added other words in. The Constitution is really the great piece of the great law of peace that was written by the Iroquois. So when you
Hey, so bro, when you say that though, real quick, why they don't want to give like these guys, right? Why they don't want to like the Pan African, right? Your real African mind, right? Why they can't say that? Yeah, our people did that, even if they believe it's
because they think that culture over there in Africa is so much unique, man. They want to, but they think that culture over there is so unique, man. We're so inferior to their culture. You gotta hear the way people be talking about Africa, man. They like, oh man, you know, people over there, they eat this, nigga. You gonna be eating that over here too. What the fuck is you talking about? They always talk about, oh, they eat, you know, yo, they just be dick riding their culture, man. And I don't mean to be said like that, but they just really do. And it's just like, yo, because you don't have no culture of your own, you feel as though you gotta relate, you gotta look over there to the culture that so far Africa has just to reach. And then, like I said, when you look at the antiquity and you look at the great science, the science doesn't, the people over there. And I'm not saying it's nothing wrong with being, even if you're a hunter gatherer, but we don't see no remnants of the same people who we see over here in America. There's no irrigation systems that we find over there in West Africa. There's a lot of different things that we don't find over there that we find over here. So, I mean, with that
Speaking of
being
that,
said,
every time that we try to, you know, look up stuff like that, for instance, like agriculture, it's never there. It's always a Mesopotamia or Sumer. It's never, oh, we found agriculture in Nigeria, what is now called Nigeria, because Nigeria is not even indigenous to the land of Nigeria. It was named by somebody else. So let's be clear on that.
it just became Nigeria. It just became Nigeria in 1900. I mean, 1960 something. All them countries over there just was named in the around the 1900s, man. And Nigeria is not an African word, nor is the word Africa an African word. There is no such thing as an African word. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody in Africa has different culture. Just because they all look the same don't mean they all are the same. They all got different culture, man. Some niggas sit in the woods, other niggas sit in the toilet. You know what I'm saying? And keep it real. Some niggas go to the store, other motherfuckers gotta run around and chase a wildebeest. So, I mean, if it means anything to people, you would do your research. You would research and you would try to inform yourself if that's what you're in this for. If you're in this for research, if you're in this for like, you need different, you know what I'm saying? You trying to, I don't know, I guess you're trying to find out the same thing we trying to find out. You know, once you find out you was here, now what's the next thing? The next thing is, oh wow, all this stuff that they said they found here in the Americas, my ancestors possibility that they did this? Yes. So I don't know, man. And like I said, for the people, I ain't gonna say no damn haters or whatever, because this information stands on its own. Like nobody trying to say, oh well, no. I just happen to be vessel in which a lot of this information was channeled through. And you know, like I said, those other brothers who I watch, you know what I'm saying, that put their time, and I'm grateful. A lot of Aborigine brothers, I'm grateful to, you know what I'm saying, be able to go there and learn information from, man. Like I said, I'm grateful for a lot of brothers, whether or not, like I said, even the brother K9 Moore, a lot of videos I watch of his shit, a lot of videos, like I said, you research in America. They said that the Moors had the science. So the Moors, let's go there and see what turns out with it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said,
can I address that? Can I address that, brother?
Yeah.
I gotta know this, y'all. Are we talking the descriptive European term, Morris? Are we talking? What are we talking when we say that? Because I heard shout out to Taj Freak Bay, the great master teacher, Taj Freak Bay, right? I wouldn't even be on etymology if it was not for Taj Freak Bay. I remember hearing him first time hearing him. It was a long time ago. And I'm hearing him say something about etymology. I'm like, etymology. I don't went to college. I know nobody never gave me an etymology, nothing. They only wanted us to be stuck in 1828. Y'all know what I'm saying? They want us to be stuck in something the descriptive of them. My point is, he said that more were in America for over 70,000 years. I'm like, man, what are we saying when you hear that, bro? Are we talking one people? Are we talking a descriptive term? Are we talking more Canaan? This is Canada, Canaan, right? So I see that you identify with being an American, right? What are we saying when you're saying more? Are you saying that you are talking a descriptive Dutch term, dramatic term, a British? Like, what are we saying when we say that, bro? Because I think people just
You
like,
saying you got me or you saying
you niggas be too goddamn gung ho about this word more, bro.
now you know
But
what it is
when
though? You know what it is though, Chief?
we moored across the
Chief.
ocean. The fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah. Come on,
And you know what? That's what it is. But that's what the word really originally means, like a term dealing with water, man. And then it just got applied to people who was doing that looked at a particular way. There's, like I said, there's different people who that was applied to, whether it applied to us here, whether it applied to people who practiced the Arab or spoke Arabic or Hebraic or Phoenician or whatever, Sumer,
yeah, but all
whatever.
that comes from America, though, brother.
Yes, we started here. All the science started here. Yes. So we transferred, but understand.
But I'm saying,
Go ahead. Sure.
No. I'm listening to what you're saying.
Yeah,
I just, my whole thing is I need to know. Are we confusing religion and certain things with a descriptive term, right? Why are people so gung ho on this more thing? Like, we're Moorish Americans. I never heard Noble Ali say we should be calling ourselves Moorish Americans. So
no, I never. I mean, like I said, I'm an Atansan. That's it. I'm an Atansan. If someone said I was a Moor, would that bother me? No. That wouldn't bother me because that's a descriptive of a. But then again, you know, I mean, it could bother some people because they see that it's a synonym for the word Negro or whatever in some sense. But however it go, like I said, there's a lot of different things, man. That's like that's not understood even when you're dealing with the term. So, like I said, I use the term Atancha. I'm one sprung from the Americas, man. However you want to put it. My people is the people who went around the world and transferred the science from 0 to 9 that was created here in America. No matter what you want to call them, you could call them the Mayas, you could call them the Incas, you could call them the Amarucans, you could call them whatever you could call them. They have numerous names in which they did this stuff. So when we say that the science from 0 to 9 is founded here, you find the mummies in Egypt founded here because we left from here and went to there, and people just can't seem to understand that because they hide in the history of the Americas and making you think that the people in Americas are these primitive people who wasn't capable of doing that. But upon now, new stuff is starting to come out of where you starting to really pay attention and you starting to really see, well, look, man, they said they had cities over here, fortresses, temples, castles, mausoleums, paved roads, etc. You're like, wait a minute, who had that over here? What do you mean? You said that we was living in teepees. You said we was living in teepees. Yeah,
right. But what I was trying to, express.
You said why they use that? Go ahead.
Well, what I'm trying to express to everybody, right, that's consider themselves Hebrews, consider themselves Israelites, because those are two different considerations right there, right? Who consider themselves Moors, who consider themselves Muslims. Whatever you consider yourself, bro, these are all descriptive terms that come from us. It's all our things. So why are we separating ourselves, basing it off of words that the Europeans described themselves? You know what I'm saying? And then people want to say, oh, well, it comes from America and this and that and the third. Nah, that's not how that works. What y'all saying doesn't work anymore. So the same way that the Moor tell you that black is not standing in law, neither is Moor. Be honest about that. Okay? I don't think people like to be honest about, Indian, anything that's gonna give us power, we need to attach ourselves to it. Now, shout out to American Indian Council. I'm not mad at him for considering himself an Indian. Y'all understand what I'm saying? We're not gonna be beefing because he has Indian in his title. You understand what I'm saying? That doesn't make any sense to me. But I'm sure that the brother would agree when it's time to go make these political moves that we need to make. We need to attach ourselves to stuff that's gonna give us power. Okay? We can leave all our belief systems at the door when it comes to going and getting power. If more is gonna give us power, then all of us should put Moorish American on our shit. Now, if it doesn't give us power, stop pushing that on us. That's what you should do. We're not telling nobody to put Indian American in front of your shit because it's not gonna give us power. It makes you feel good. Okay? We feel good.
You know what though?
Okay?
Chief? You know what though, Chief? Look, real quick, dealing with some of these terms and some of these statutes, you have to just apply it to the proper, like I said, even to the lowest compound, bro, or whatever they going. Okay, you saying that the people you recognize as being on this land, you recognize as that, even though we never called ourselves that. I'm a derivative of that, what you may think I am, but that's not what I really am. You know, what I really am is still unknown because we still don't know who the fuck we are at the end of the day. So like I said, all we know is we're indigenous to this land. That's it. We don't know what particular faith we might have had. Some people might have different science or different, you know what I'm saying? It's a lot of different things that went on. So you have to like try to attach yourself to whatever you can. But like I said, even when you're dealing with the term Indian or whatever, that's something you want to look up. Instead of, okay, they acknowledge that though, but don't you think you want to be sure on what the word means before you apply it to yourself? Don't you at least want to be sure?
They talk about the West Indies, brother. Do they talk about the West Indies?
What you mean?
They talk about the West Indies, right?
Yeah.
Are they talking about Native Americans? What are they
Not
talking about when they talk
necessarily.
about
It's still unclear to me because even like I said, even they try to throw you off and tell you that they was coming here. They try to throw you off and say, oh well, we know what we was looking for. We was looking for India and we went the wrong place. We know that it wasn't even called India, it was called Hindustan, number one, right? But to the term where the word Indian come from, because of the Padres said that the word Indian came from Nino Indios, meaning children of God, right? And that might have been West in Nino Indios, which was applied to the West Indies. I'm just saying, it's no clear direction into what you could find multiple sources or people who agree with. So we just trying to come up from. I'm just telling you from what I
what would be the Spanish word for West? Though?
For West,
What would be the Spanish word?
I'm not even. I mean,
you
it's not hard to look that up though. But yeah, West. I mean,
somebody here talking about D-Rock 1030, how they get real tough once Canaan Moores left the chat. Like, bro, I don't know if he's not in the chat. I'm not looking at it like that. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say. Y'all know damn well the white didn't create no language. Moors come from Egypt. Scratch my damn head. See, bro, like that when you say stuff.
See, Moors come from.
You say stuff like that right there. Is your source for that? Can I see that, please, sir?
See, he got it wrong. But Chief, listen. Let me put it in another perspective for these guys, right? Listen, the science come from the Americas, the Incas. You want to say the Incas or whatever? All of that was dealing with the Mississippian culture, the Cahokia culture, the Mayan culture, the Olmec culture, etc. That culture went over to Egypt from here. Now, if you think that these people are what you considering came from over there, no. The science came from the Americas and went over there. That's where the science came from. The science did not come from Egypt and then come here. No, it did not. Because we was master builders, man. We was dealing with science from 0 to 9. So we went other places throughout the world and built stuff. So that's where the science come from. Or you can't say, and that's another thing. Even when you start studying, like you have people like what Samuel Constantine Rapaport was saying. He said a lot of these places, the structures are not the same. He's saying that they using different, there's different, like, you know what I'm saying, architectural ideas that he assuming that are not always the same people. So all I'm sure on that, because you can find the mummies over there in Egypt, that the signs from the Incas or the signs from Central or South America, as well as, like I said, the Mississippian culture was all implementing the same thing, because you see among Tennessee, like I said, we was doing it all in the Southeast, Southwest, I mean, I'm gonna say Southwest, but I'm gonna say Southeast, all the way up to Louisiana, to the Mississippi River, all the way down to, you know what I'm saying, however far you can go down. But it also, we had it from Canada all the way to what they consider to be Argentina. So, like, the science left from here and went out other ways. And you ain't gonna hear that nowhere else. You ain't gonna hear that nowhere else, because ain't nobody else willing to say that. Now, there's still a lot of things that's unclear. We don't know about the continent of Lemuria. We don't know what the people from Lemuria was called. We don't know if the people from Lemuria would have been called Mu. We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? We don't know that. You know what I'm saying? Mu could have been exaggerated throughout the period through more. Who knows? I'm not telling you that's the truth, but we still have yet to find out about Mu. You know what I'm saying? Or if that continent existed or whatever. Like I said, James Churchward, he's one of the major people who touch on that. And one of the things that really made me really take him of a person of interest, because he was in the occult. I think he was a colonel or major. So he was in the knowing. He was in the knowing of science, of people. See, them people who was in the army and military, they knew about these certain places where people talk about, like, yo, man, we found the island out there off the coast of the Pacific. I mean, off the Pacific, near where Hawaii's at, or whatever. And then people start talking, and then people start saying, really? Let's go do some research, do some underwater excavation. Who knows what they found down there? And who knows how far connected? That might have connected to Peru, might connect it to the Americas, period. So, I don't know. I'm just saying, that's just according to what we've been studying lately and we've been looking into. Because the moral stuff, we just trying to find out where are we from? And like I said, even once you find out where you from on the geographical landmass, then you want to start finding out, well, where is your energy? Where does your soul come from? Where that's the whole quest of all this. It ain't just, okay, yeah, I'm from the Americas, okay. All right, that's just another perp. Okay, I'm not from over in Africa. I'm still trying to find, find myself as a whatever I am, you know what I'm saying, at the end of the day. So, I don't know. I guess, what you want to do after you find out you're a tribe and you got your so-called Indian garb on, now you're an Indian. Then what? Then what you want to do?
I mean, like I said, man, with Canaan Land More, man, like I said, man, we're not trying to promote separation from our brothers and sisters, man. You know what I'm saying? So we're not trying to do that, man. I don't know why y'all are so confused. I don't know why y'all get so confused and so butthurt, you know what I'm saying, about words. When you're supposed to know words. You're supposed to know the etymology of words, right? A Moor doesn't mean a race of people, according to you. So why y'all get so butthurt when somebody is talking about being a Moor or not being a Moor? It doesn't make any sense, man. I just think it's real crazy to me, y'all. You know what I'm saying? How you guys push that like that. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's right and exact at all for y'all to do that. And that's just that. That's how I feel about it, man. And nobody can get me off of this, man, because I like I said, man, it doesn't make any sense how y'all moving, bro. It really don't. It shows elitism. It shows agent behavior to me. That's what it shows to me. Already having enough issues with the brothers and sisters as it is, you know what I'm saying? And for more people to come in and just be so separating over a word, I just think that's kind of weird though to me. I don't think y'all should be doing that. Hey, Lotus, you back? Yo. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody though, man. Y'all gotta stop all that. We gotta start pushing peace around here. And that's all I can say. America was invaded by the ancient world overseas. This is the ancient world, y'all. Shout out to Lil Yosh Rios in the building. Peace to the God. Shout out to Hyena Chief Oseo said to any Israelites, what are all the nations who form what we know as Hebrew? Then tell me how and who was in the Americas at that time. Yo, man, like I said, man, when people be working off these belief systems, yo, that's where we have an issue at right there. I don't believe shit. You have to show me, and that's just about it. We gotta stop being believers and research. That's all I'm saying. Like, it just makes no sense to me, y'all. So kumbaya, but one thing we should not be enemies over information. Some Moors are mad at Dane Calloway because he's using information. Where did you, as a Moor, get this information from? It's a good question. Okay? Because it didn't come from the Circle 7 Quran, because I read that in the 90s. I debated Moors in the 90s. So what do you think you're going to do in 2019? Okay? Don't do that. Stop trying to argue about some dumb ass shit, man. For real. Don't do that. That right there is like, it's separate. It's divisive. It's divisive, y'all. And maybe y'all want it like that. Maybe y'all like being divided from the people. It doesn't make any sense. So that's just that's how I feel about it, yo. So I ain't really gonna go back and forth about that. You guys can present information or whatever and go from there. I've heard Moors come in and say, "Oh, well, we the fathers of the Aboriginal community." Bullshit. How we feel about that? I heard about this in the 70s from my grandmama, who was my master teacher. So I don't know. I ain't know nobody. I don't know none of you niggas. So I be hearing niggas be saying certain things. I'm like, what are you talking about? This is a lifestyle that's ancient to us here in America. Now, if you niggas gonna find some civic books and some stuff like that or whatever, who did you get it from? So if Dane or anybody else is going to the same sources, archives, whatever, and come up with the same conclusion that you came up with, how is it yours? Explain. And if you guys had this information for a long fucking time, why was you hiding it? Explain. Explain. That's all you have to do. So obviously, so that's why a lot of people look at y'all with the side eye, because we don't trust people who've been having all this information, right? But you ain't bring it out to the masses. That's interesting to me. But yeah, man, I don't know. Shout out to Marikey in the building. My grandma never told me I was a Moor. No, I never heard that either before. Never. Yeah, like I said, man, I just think people got to keep other people's names out their mouth when it comes to information. It's just sad to me. It really is. It's sad. And I don't even know why people that don't like me or what we do over here on this channel, why are you tuned in right now? You watching Jordan in his prime. I think that's why you watch. You watching greatness. I get it. I do. I get it. I'll be watching too. You know, it was a bunch of people that wasn't Chicago Bulls fans that was still, even though it was Chicago and playing their team, they still watch Jordan, still watch Kobe, because they want to see greatness. That's why you tuned in to watch the greatest of all time. And it don't have nothing to do with being on the fucking internet, you clowns. How many fucking followers you got? It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's about saving fucking lives in real time. That's what it's about. I'm known for that in my motherfucking communities. How about you? Motherfuckers be talking crazy, man. Nobody even know you niggas. Niggas know me in your town. Fuck is wrong with you? So yeah, shout out to Brother Reggie, Dr. Reggie, Brother Reggie, whatever you want to call him. He was like, yo, some niggas don't even need to be having a conversation with me. What did you do? And these niggas is trying to compete with their little bitty ass, sour patch ass fucking channel, nigga. Watch your mouth. What are you doing? What did you do? What did you do? Show us. What are you gonna do tomorrow? Show me. What have you done, Brian? If you mad at us, mad about what we doing, you about to throw up. You're gonna throw up tomorrow. We're gonna roll out something new tomorrow. Hey Libra, hey, let's roll it out tomorrow, man. Or y'all wanna do it tonight? What y'all wanna do? That's right, Sister Betty. Yeah, you ask them what their tribe is. I'm working to be a Khan. I'm gonna be a Khan one day when I grow up, nigga. No, nigga. We was born Sioux. We was born Shatta. We was born Seminole. We was born Yamasee. How about y'all? What did your grandma say? Oh, she said you was Apache. Oh, hey, listen. If me and your grandma on the same page, me and your mama's on the same page, that's enough for me. Me and your mama's against what you're seeing. I had the same experience because I went to these punk ass universities. I came home like, yeah, I know something my grandma don't know. They done told us we from Africa. Oh shit, I'm about to go back. My grandma was like, nigga, we ain't African. Sorry. I don't know who told you this. Go take that shit back to them. And guess what I thought? She just didn't go to college. So I know where y'all at. I was the best African. I was a better African than you niggas. I'm dead serious about that. I would have been gone. I would have been gone to Africa if I could. Trust me on this, y'all. I would have been gone. I might even miss the whole indigenous thing, and I'd have been over there like, damn. I would have had to figure it out when I went over there. They'd be like, nigga, you not us? Like, brother, take your ass back home. Straight up. These clowns, man. Stop all that bullshit, man. Stop all that, the jealousy and envy. That's a female trait. And a lot of Aboriginal sisters don't even conduct themselves like that. You don't see them in here backbiting each other. It's always the men. Where the sisters doing this at? Where? Shout out to the Empresses, man. Always holding us down. We got Miss Christina Hillard in the building. She said America is in the Bible. Facts. The book of Revelation described as the beast who looks like a lamb but speaks as a dragon. Sister Betty, what you talking about? LeVar? Who got to bring Sister Betty? Good article to read and share with us. Okay. What y'all want to talk about? We was really supposed to get into some information tonight, y'all. Hey, one, you still there? Ooh, Hyena Chief is a good one. Said California used to be called the Red Sea at one time, or the river was called that. The river, okay. Nah. I'm just getting started, sis. I'm just getting started. It's only 7:46 out here. Shay Pink 40 in the building. I don't believe nothing in the Bible. I didn't understand it. Whew, it's not for her. But yeah, Shay, it's definitely it needs to be decoded or deciphered for people. Hey, Lotus A1, y'all there? All right, let's keep going. So yeah, man, like I said, man, I don't want to be going back and forth with people over dumb shit, man. Like at some point we got to start building. I think having these disputes all the time is an excuse for you niggas not to build. Seriously. Your boss at your job that you got to go to Monday ain't an Aborigine. They ain't even Moors. They not even, niggas ain't even the same color as you. You ain't going there arguing with them. What we're doing is we're figuring it out so we don't have to go to their job and go build on their stuff, whatever. By us being separated is continuing the same cycle that we're going through, y'all. That's it. That's all we got to say. There's some people I just don't like. It has nothing to do with whether or not they are Christian or Muslim or more, whatever. You know, it has nothing to do with that. Feel me? Those are things that separate us. Those are things that stop us. All right. Shout out to IMU in the building. There's feeling about the time we or any of us should be calling any of us dumb or stupid. Our people are confused and misinformed. Yeah, some people are dumb and stupid though, bro. Like for real. Let's be clear. Some motherfuckers are dumb and stupid. I'm sorry. Shout out to Miss Mildred Moody in the building. Copper. Exactly. Once the ocean ran right along Las Vegas. Damn. Original intellect in the building. CO. We got Nut Raw. CO. Okay. I mean, he said we tamed the dinosaurs. Y'all don't necessarily agree or believe in dinosaurs, y'all, but there were fauna, there were animals and things that are not existing no more. That's a fact. That were in America. That's a fact. And we was riding the motherfuckers, right? Riding around. Niggas is riding around this shit, you know what I'm saying? Big ass Tyrannosaurus. I mean, not Tyrannosaurus, but them rhinoceroses and shit. We've actually seen motherfucking figurines and stuff in America of people of these different animals that are no longer here. Now, some people might want to call them. You might want to call them dinosaurs. Fine, right? You might want to call them that. I don't have any issue with that, right? You can have that, right? But what they try to do is they try to once again discredit our ancestors, right? I don't know if you guys caught the show we did a couple weeks ago, a week or so ago, with 1,000-year. They showing activities of human activity in the Carolinas, right? 50,000 years, right? This is Carolina. We're not even talking about 138,000 years in California. We're talking East Coast. They're saying 50,000 years. They've dug to the 50,000 year mark, found evidence of people being there, you know, things of that nature, whatever, right? But also what was amazing, right? That they had three different types of elephants. Okay? 3 that are no longer here, as horses, things of that nature, whatever. So fauna that they would put, that you would consider to be, you know, dinosaurs and things of that nature, whatever, right? But no, we just talking about animals that no longer exist here in America. You know what I'm saying? So I just think it's interesting. Yeah, me too. Check out Avatar again, yeah. Yep. I mean, with all this stuff, shout out to J Rock in the building. I can't even pronounce that word, bro. Aboriginal TV in the building. Shout out to King Ether. Yeah, no, motherfuckers are stupid, man. Fuck that. Cause it like I've seen people see it for themselves, right? Right? Seen it. Boom, here you go. They still deny it, right? When we just show the etymology of of American, niggas get mad. Well, no, the white man brought America here, huh? They wasn't even speaking this language. Okay, so we got to get this together. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop, stop being so slow. That's being slow, especially when people arguing stuff like, yo, like think about this real for a second, yo. Why would you debate somebody and you don't know their position? I told y'all, debate 101 is that you know your opponent's position just as well as you know your position. Okay? 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 You don't debate anybody, like just decline. Just be like, boy, I'm done. Right? So a lot of times you can catch people up because you know they shit better than them, that you can teach them or debunk them in their own sciences or in their own arguments. Okay? That's what makes a great debater. Okay? Oh, and there's some other things, style, pizzazz, you know, we got the left, right, 1, 2, 3, 4, you know, 5, 6, hit you with the 7 and 8. You know what I'm talking about? All my fighters out there know about that. Huh? I got 9 to 10 on their ass. Hey, look, is you back yet? Shout out to Mr. Aboriginal Smith in the building. He said the petroglyphs in Pyramids Lake, Nevada, over 10,000 years. Yo, that's facts, bro. I definitely study a lot of that stuff, man. In my nerd times, you know, I like seeing a lot of that stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the oldest writings on the planet are in North America. It's not what I said, it's what they said. And remember, Rob, you said that petroglyphs are older than hieroglyphs? See how that work out? Our petroglyphs are older than hieroglyphs, okay? But they'll still tell you that, oh, language comes from hieroglyphs. Huh? Huh? Where? See, once again, that's dumb. That's not smart. We got Blue Feather Melanated Empress BK59 in the building. Peace and love, everybody. Mad Squabbles Aboriginal in the building. What's up, Mad Squabbles? What's good, people? Oh, you put some stuff in there, bro. What language is that? Christina says the United States of America is in the book of Revelation, described as a beast. Sis, what, why would you, say that would be describing America, sis? What you need bodyguards for, sis? What's going on? Shout out to the Mod Squad, man. We definitely appreciate y'all, man. Okay, Mohegan, Algonquin, bet. Yeah, man. We got to get back to those, getting back to the native tongue, man, the original tongue of this land. All right, Ab. Yeah, man. The phenom, the young phenom. Hey, Al, we gonna take that shit, huh? Yeah. Man, said, man, shout out to Tin Car, man, bringing back the time machine, man. We definitely appreciate that. We'll have to probably play it over there, one of the premieres, man. Got to send that to us. Shout out to Marcus Adumu in the building. Yeah, we go on that here. We go on that BS. Let's talk about Mark. Hold on. Of course, sister. We definitely got your back. Yeah, I don't know, sis. I'm waiting. You might have checked out on Lotus. Lotus bingo. That's a fact. Baby, we'll bust somebody head over you. Over all y'all, man. That's what I'm saying, man. We hold us down, man. We're gonna definitely hold y'all down, man. Shout out to Amerikey in the building. Peace and assist. Empress. You know what I'm saying? Looking out, holding the brother down. Definitely appreciate it. Miss Carleen McLean in the building. Peace and love, Empress. We're gonna have to definitely do that show. I don't know, whenever y'all want to do it, Carleen, you can do that anytime. Yeah, yeah. Daphne Manning in the building. Peace, Empress. Welcome to the ranch. There we go. Yeah, man. Peace and love to everybody, y'all. Anybody else want to get in here, man? Just let me know. It's been around before. Talking about the Bible. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. I think I seen Big Chief in there earlier, man. Shout out to the guy, man. Peace, big bro. Definitely appreciate all the love, man, and the support that we get from the tribe, man. Word.
Mic check, mic check. What's good, Chief? Peace to the tribe. What's good, everybody? It's scalping season as always. What's good?
Chilling, man. How you feeling, man?
What's good? What's good? All right.
Man, y'all already know, man. I'm feeling excellent. Y'all been putting in a lot of work.
Man, we doing our thing, man. We just, Hey, Betty, I sent that to you. Chief, Walter Flecker, right? I call him Walter Ashy Flecker. That nigga ashy than a motherfucker. Every time you see, hey, I wish they would have ran his ass when they hit him in the car. That they back and ran his ass back over.
Hit him with the double tap, Chief. They need to hit him with the double tap.
Nigga, run that bitch over and then put it in reverse, run his ass back down again, nigga, and stop on top of him. How about that? Just stop. Keep rev the engine on his ass. Whole Jaguar in the building. Peace of the people, man. Hey, man, we definitely appreciate all the great ones tuned in, man. And listen, man, we don't all have to agree. Hey, you gotta agree with everything that Chief Holiday or A1 or King Eagle say. It ain't about that at all, bro. I'd rather for somebody to challenge information so we could get to a place, as opposed to, we got all these yes men and women around here. We don't do no shit like that. Y'all can take that shit on somewhere, for real. Hey, Lotus got to be there because he just let you in. Lotus. Yeah, man. That's what's up, y'all. So, man. So I seen you on the time machine, man. You and Tin Car, man, kicking that thing back up, man. Definitely appreciate that, bro. It's definitely a needed show, man. A needed build. So I want to talk about that a little bit, man. Mr. Alberto Smith just asked me about what's my take on Bro Sanchez. I witnessed that last night too, bro. What do you mean? That's a juggernaut. That's a giant right there, bro. Like, like I said, man, I just fuck with the flat earthers, man, on they truth seeking, you know what I'm saying? So that's the main thing that drew me to Sanchez, you know what I'm saying? He be going in, you know what I'm saying? Not just on the flat earth stuff, but he, just truth, man. And seems like he cares, you know what I'm saying? So like I said, I really appreciate Bro Sanchez and the work and things he brought, bringing to the community, to the world, y'all, to the world. So yeah, that's how I measure, greatness, you know what I'm saying? Where we can measure your work. Here's the measurement right here. Feel me? So you gotta respect that, even if you don't even agree with the flat Earth side of the game. You gotta respect that. So you know what I'm saying. And like I said, he's much more than a flat earther, man. He's a truth seeker, man. So that's why I fucks with him. So shout out to Bro Sanchez. But yeah, Al, go ahead, bro. Oh, you got kicked out. Hey, you there, bro?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Yo, so you got any of that stuff that you wanted to show that you were showing us earlier?
Man, I had to go do something. I got my other daughter over here, so I'm kind of doing something in the background right now. I ain't going nowhere. I'm gonna still be on, but I'm trying to help them with something. So if I got my mic muted, that's probably what I'm doing right now. But I got some. I definitely show it. Just give me a second though.
No problem, man. Peace to the young empress.
What happened to AP?
I don't know. He was in the chat room earlier, man. He got the link. I don't know. Lotus. I think Lotus out of there, but he just let just let Aboriginal TV in. So I don't know. And I just sent it to Sister Bethy. So hopefully she'll be able to get there. Yeah, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuning in, man. We definitely appreciate everybody. Hey, we appreciate all the haters too, man. To let you know that you're doing something right when you got people hating. Yeah, man. Peace and love to the tribe, man. Bible is a book of incest families. Oh god. Yeah, I was going to 2001. Okay. Yeah, man, I'm just going through the chat right now. Oh, okay. So we're gonna talk about Walter Plecker real fast, y'all. Which like I said, man, like the only part I like about Walter Plecker is when the car hit him, see? Like that's the only thing that I'll be like, yo, Walter Plecker, you know what I'm saying? Walter Ashley Plecker, right? They need to go dig him up and deport his body. You know what I'm saying? Deport his bones and shit. I just want and just throw him on the ground or something, throw him in the ocean or something. Like, get rid of this fool, man, because he was so destructive, right? And they was doing this in Virginia, with the Virginia vital statistics and things of that nature, whatever. Let's say the early 1900s, you know what I'm saying? So it wasn't like whatever, but he was pushing the eugenic society's concept, right? Now, you have to associate the brown paper bag test, right? Now, perfect example, everybody know what a brown paper bag is. You go to your sack lunches you should take to your school. You have a brown paper bag, right? Everybody knows that those are like tan, they're light. Okay, so whoever would pass the brown paper bag test will be categorized something different, right? You can have like my brothers and sisters are lighter than me. I'm dark. I took out of my daddy. They took out of my mama, right? Classify something different because they would have passed the brown paper bag test. I would have failed it. Okay. Okay. The way how they misclassify people or reclassify people and stuff like that based off of a fucking brown paper bag. So did the pen if they, enumerators, so whatever, right? They will put a pencil in your hair. If the pencil stay, you a Negro. If the pencil slid through, then you go to the classification. So brown paper bag test, pencil test. Okay. But and the nation adopted what Walter Plecker was doing and was saying and stuff like that. Oh yeah, a lot of other states took after some of the stuff that they were doing out there. I'm from Eastern North Carolina. Shout out to Cuban 11 in the building, and there are a ton of military installations in North Carolina and the Southern. Of course. Shout to Haya Bell in the building. Peace to God, man. He said, peace and respect, honor to the chat. This is just a topic of conversation. I don't have all the answers, so I'm just asking the question. Brother, any question you want to ask, but you can definitely ask the question anytime, fam. Okay, say Chief. You and Ty Data making enemies with the Pan-African community. Black Power banging being his feelings. Who you talking about? Man, them brothers is not our enemies, man. I know for a fact those brothers respect us, man, and like I said, man, there's no love lost on our side, man. It gets a little heated sometimes, it gets a little rough, because this is a blood sport, y'all. This is a blood sport. So a lot of times when y'all see stuff, it gets a little messy, it gets a little bloody. Don't trip, okay? Because a lot of times what you're seeing is frustration from me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm like, yo, I don't like people talking to me in a circle or trying to out. Like, let's just keep it real. Like, why we got to go through all this? Now, we ask these guys to say, okay, we're Negroes here for, and they'd be like, say some dumb shit like, what type of Negroes? Huh? So yeah, that right there, I don't have. So obviously, I should stop having conversations like that with people who aren't studied up. You're not studied enough. You only study slavery from their perspective, right? I'm saying, well, why can't we start saying other things differently? Like, stop saying white supremacy and start saying degeneracy. Don't even put a color on it. Just that's degenerative. That's degenerative behavior that you're displaying, sir or ma'am. That's being degenerate, okay? And anything that they have done throughout the history, we got to go back and frame it that was being a degenerate, okay? That's y'all understand what I'm saying? Yeah, it's about win-win-win, bro. Yeah, and a lot of times we have those circle arguments for no reason. Why we got to argue with y'all whether or not we was here first when we got all the empirical data? You know what I'm saying? Then people be talking this dumb shit about fucking DNA and stuff like that or whatever. 8,000-year-old people. Why we got to even think about this, y'all? Why the hell do we even have to have a conversation about who these people were in America? Long as you finding people in America 10,000 BC, 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, 5,000, fucking 4,000 fucking years ago, y'all. It's none but niggas here. Sorry. And when niggas tell me that Olmecs came here 12,000 BC, 1,200 BC, nigga, we got, come on, bro. We got boats older than that. Okay? Who made these boats? Stop telling us dumb shit. It don't make sense. It is common sense, bro. But they're not trying to use common sense. We provide more than common sense, though, bro. We provide things that nobody else is providing. It's called evidence. Yeah, man. Just ignore those people. Don't give them your energy. Yeah, hey, curious one. I like to give my energy though. Like honestly, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Like sometimes combat brings the best out of me. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes me dig. Dig deep into my brain. You know what I'm saying? Dig deep into certain things. Right. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Yesterday, right? I had never looked up Gola, Gola. I never looked that up. Right. But because he challenged the Queen Quet situation, right, and tried to say Gula, and I know Gula, Gula, is I looked Gula up before, right, but I didn't, and I knew it was Latin, right, but I never looked up Gola, right, because we looked up Angola, but we didn't look up Gola. Y'all follow me? So in real time yesterday, when I looked it up, and I used more than one source before I said something to him, right? Boom, I'm going down the sources real fast to cross-reference, whatever, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that what I was reading was official. When I said that Gula is Latin and Gola is Portuguese, right? Think about what I'm saying now, y'all. It's Portuguese, right? That backed up everything I had said before when we started talking about Angola, right? Because Gola is a part of Angola, okay? That it's a Portuguese dialect. And usually they name people, places, and things after languages. That's a fucking fact. So when you say that the Mende people, the Mende speaking people, right? When you tell me Mende, and we've already debunked Mende being High German. So that means you're telling me that the people that are Mende are Germans? That's what you're saying? What's up, bro?
Back in there. Hiya.
All right. Lois, Jason Voorhees is back in the building. I don't know if he needs to come on the panel. No, you do. Since we need to balance the panel out, only when you invite the ladies. Okay, going back. Okay, I got you. No, Sister Betty. Hey man, shout out to Chickasaw Rising. Peace to the Empress. Peace to the Goddess. Definitely love her work, man. Beautiful sister. Peace to her. Yeah, I definitely want Sister Bethy, and any other sisters that want to come on. You know what I'm saying? I feel like we got to have an Aboriginal woman as guide at least once a week, y'all. Like, if not that, we need to have more balance over here. Okay, I'm saying that we need it. That's just what it is. So the platform is always open to you guys, man. Yeah. So shout out, and trust me, y'all. Shout out to Sister Gretchen Helm. Shout out to Miss Carlene McLean. His sister's working super hard behind the scenes, y'all. So we definitely appreciate all that. So it is not always about that, y'all. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody, man. Hey, Lotus, you back, bro? She said she good at this. Okay, sis. Well, hey, if you want to come back in, let us know. You just come back in, sis, and Lotus will let you in. He back now. And Aboriginal TV too. Hey, Lotus. So man, I know you've been listening for a while. So what you been up to? Making music?
No, just taking care of some, stuff around the house.
That's what's up.
But yeah, man, I've been working hard on the music.
Word.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, man. So check it out, right? We wanna, we don't wanna always never miss an opportunity to drop some information, man. So I know you was wanting to drop some information last night. You want to get into that, or you want to get into something else?
Oh yeah. That's perfect.
because I think it's relevant until A1 come back too. You know, he got some stuff he want to show. We was talking about earlier. I think it's very relevant. You know what I'm saying? AP if he come through, shout out to Jaguar if anybody come through. You know what I'm saying? We just gonna be dropping the information, y'all. So it might be all over the place. But yeah, take notes. You know what I'm saying? Keep notes. And also you have wrenches to put things in the chat room. So check this out, y'all. Do y'all know how many times? Shout out to 114 Lincoln, right? Shout out to everybody that sends emails or stuff, puts it in the chat room. We working together. It's not just about us. You know what I'm saying? So we get information, man, from everybody, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Shout out to El Bory in the building. Yeah. Firewater anytime, brother. What's up, brother? I think. It might be a sis. I'm sorry, sis. Piece of firewater. Yeah, I thought firewater. So shout out to firewater. That's an empress, right? Firewater. Piece by James Baldwin with a ball buster. I'm sure it is. Hey, look. She said she put a link on the speech of Baldwin in the James Baldwin in the chat room talking about it's a ball buster. I said, I bet it is. Shit. Shout out to James Baldwin though, man. He tried his little hard. He tried. But you can't, no, it is becoming a sausage party.
Oh shit! Yeah, we want that.
My wife right there, so I don't know about no sausage party over here. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, and we all, we real men over here, y'all. So yeah, I don't know about a sausage party, but sis, definitely welcome to come on right. Perspective that we haven't spoke on. I would definitely like to hear that. I can't take y'all. She should play everyone. Hey, Lotus, can you play what the sister just put in there from James Baldwin, brother? Or you want me to send it to you? You see it in the chat room? I think we played it before. Where he said that, when I was watching Gary Cooper kill the Indians, not knowing that the Indian is me. What? Who the fuck? What? What was you before that? What was you then at that particular time right there, James Baldwin? Right then, right there. What was you? It wasn't African Americans. They hadn't created that yet. Okay? Indian, Negro, colored, maroon are all interchangeable. Okay? Indian is only a descriptive term of us, not of Tonto. Okay? That's Hollywood. And he was right about Hollywood. You already know who I am. I'm a sister. Excuse you. No, sis. I already said that. I got you. I went to your channel. I'm seeing you. Matter of fact, I'm about to subscribe. Everybody that subscribes to y'all, by the way. You got 18 subscribers. Guess what, sis? You got 19 now. Okay. So peace and love to you. Thank you for coming. Email me at chiefholiday@gmail.com if you don't want your email out there like that. And I'll send you a link right now. And give you the floor. That's how we do. Hey, would you see that right there though? You see that link?
Yeah, I see it. I can't click on it from there. Send it to me.
You want me to send it to you? All right, hold on a second.
Yeah.
We are here. He said we know shaky, but he is an Indian too. Oh, yeah, he's a bird ash. Don't trip. We love all our bird ash people, man, so we ain't tripping on that. Yeah. Don't even trip, man. Damn, this got 435,000 views. They act like they don't know none of this stuff. You know what I'm saying? people believe in R.I. Cody as being the original person. I think that's crazy. They said a pin drop speech, huh? We definitely appreciate that. Yeah, Niji, man, we're gonna have to definitely check out that. Hey, since we about to play this real fast, I think it's an interesting speech. It actually is. It actually is an interesting speech. And what's so interesting is when we play stuff from this time period, Malcolm X, we played Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. And those things seem to never register these people. Wouldn't those be like timestamps? Wouldn't those be like primary sources, bro? When we read the Folly of Colonization excerpts from that speech, a real speech, when he's saying the American Negro's home is America, his muscles, his bones, his sinews. What the fuck is this sinews? His mannerisms, and then when we put, actually Danny pulled up because he was trying to debunk us by pulling up something on Noah Webster. Here's the problem that Danny has that he don't understand, that we was already sourced up and studied and went past Noah Webster. But when you pull something up and underline it in red, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna screen and then give it back. Okay? He read something and underlined it in red. Listen, man, I came to get at you about yesterday, bro, but we was working on the burial grounds and stuff. We was working on New York. But when you pulled out that Noah Webster stuff, bro, and we actually summer jam screened it again with your own information, bro. You underlined it in red where they clearly, Noah Webster is clearly saying there is a clear difference, distinction between us here, us tribes here in America, and Africans. He literally said that the Africans were docile. Okay? He literally said that. So you niggas be saying stuff like, yo, what if you could put information out, right? Like you guys literally pull up newspapers. He literally pulled up a newspaper, right? That was talking about reparations given to Black Creek in Oklahoma because they locked him up in federal prison and gave him oil-rich land in Oklahoma. Shout out to Sarah Record. Hey, I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. Like y'all get beat. And listen, every time they pull up a newspaper article, it always tells on them. They never gonna say, oh, well, we found some Africans over here. This African, this African, this African. Nigga, don't y'all know that we are that from Michael Fish, I read everything that's pertaining to America. Okay? Every goddamn thing. I don't let nothing get past me, whether it's for me or against me. That's how that works. So if I find something that's going against any, and you know what's so crazy, bro? This is the crazy part about it. I still haven't found anything to contradict anything that we're teaching. I think that's crazy. I'm dead fucking. Even when I hear people say African stuff, I know how to ignore dumb shit, right? I do. I know how to ignore stuff, especially when you're talking about stuff that's from back in the day. You saying African and stuff like that. I know how to ignore that. I know how to get past that type of stuff or whatever. I know when they hear something, oh, it says right here in the title of the book, Africans and Native Americans. But then that means that you just read the title and was done. You actually didn't read Jack D. Ford's work. What you did was read the title and that was enough for you, right? Right? Wasn't no such thing in America called Native Americans in the 14, 15, 1600s, 17, 18, 1900s. So I just think it's just disingenuous. It's the laziest set of so-called scholars I've ever seen in my life, bro. Ever. I just think yeah, so you ready?
Oh yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, so we just setting this up, man. James Baldwin, man, he was one of the premier writers of the time, man. The time period, man. So he's very famous for his writing skills. You know, this is a speech. I want to say, I'm not going to even say the university. I forgot where the university. Hopefully, I'll be able to tell us where this was at. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's an interesting speech, though. Shout out to Sister Betty. Yeah. So this is for entertainment and educational purposes only. Yeah, so that's what we're gonna talk about, man. And I think real time, real talk, because you know a lot of us back in this time period didn't see this speech. He told it to them. You know what I'm saying? If he would have been in universities that were filled with us, and churches that were filled with us, right? Do y'all think that they would allow this information to come to like out of their way to hide our indigenous identity? Okay, they have went out of their way to push the whole African paradigm on a whole generation of youngsters. Okay, whole generation of people. Now they know this is a plan. This is an act of war. When they know that once the older generations die off, the younger generations are going to carry on the misinformation. I always notice that when people come in here and they be mad, they be butthurt about stuff, they never put in the chat room what we're saying wrong. Okay, never do. Because guess what we'll do? If you guys correct something that Lotus, myself, or A1 put out, right? If you guys correct us, we would stand corrected. We're not egomaniacs that we say, oh no, they just proved me wrong. I'm still gonna push this button right here. I'm still gonna say Maroons are runaway slaves. I'm still gonna push the line that Seminoles are runaway slaves, right? But then turn around and say, well, the Seminoles are mestizos. Y'all are the worst niggas ever, bro. Worse. We break this shit down all the time. You niggas, nobody's watch a video and break the video down to the very last time. But us here, bro. Nobody breaks down this information like us, man. So, and everybody else in this chat room, everybody else that rock out with us. So nobody's doing this. So
that's a fact.
Nobody. AP, what's up, bro? Nobody's doing this, bro. Nobody. AP, when you said some of the information that you brought to the people, bro, I never fucking heard that before. Ever. I've been doing this a long time. I never heard this before. So when people saying certain things, bro, they gotta. Yeah. So did you see the video that we played for Haven Bullets earlier? Because he kind of mentioned you in a roundabout way in the video. I just wanted to know if you had seen the video.
Who you talking about?
Oh, well, Haven Bullets put out a video about 4 days ago, right? And basically,
who is Haven Bullets?
Okay.
I mean, I ain't never heard of the brother. Real talk.
Okay. Well, Haven Bullets used to be Sarnetta's lawyer. That's what Sarnetta called him, because he's one of those guys that Sarnetta could put on people. You know what I'm saying? He'd make videos and he'd go in on people and stuff like that. A lot of times, a lot of the information that the brother would be dropping is cool. But when Sarnetta chose to deal with some pedophiles, is that what we call it? Haven stood up like a man, like men should do, and said, yo, I can't rock out with that. Yeah, he started beefing with Sarnetta. So that's why you haven't seen Haven around like that in the mainstream, because he still makes his videos, and he always get his channel shut down because he's usually, banging on Umar, Tariq, stuff like that. So this video is about Tariq Nasheed basically pandering to the Aboriginal community and say he started pushing that line or whatever for money, right? And I don't know the man's heart, so I don't know why he's doing this, but I would think that they taught him about being Aboriginal in Harvard. Yale, whichever one he went to. He went to one of them, Harvard or Yale, but he went to one of them, yeah. So I forgot which one. It doesn't matter. But the point being is that this is an Ivy League graduate. Okay. Okay. So Haven was going in on it, right? Then some odd reason he started banging on Spinetta. I don't know how he brought Spinetta in, but it's basically saying that Spinetta had brought some nobody Aboriginals on there to push his shit up. I'm like, nobody Aboriginals. Aboriginal Power and Thompson, one of the two premier Aboriginal scholars in the goddamn. So I didn't know what he was talking about. So yeah, we just played that video a little earlier. I had to check it out. But it was. He ain't talking about shit.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Is he a Pan African? Is he what is the guy? I mean, it really doesn't matter, man.
He's a hybrid Pan African.
A hybrid Pan African.
Yeah. Hey, but here's another thing too that everybody gotta kind of know. We don't know his I want to say race, but that's the best thing I can say. We don't know his race. I've actually seen him wear some gloves so he wouldn't, because he was showing a book, so he put some purple. Like me, trying to never see your hands.
Sound like a white man, bro. I ain't even gonna lie to you. Somebody wearing gloves, constantly disrupting shit in the community. Sound like some shit that the pale face would do, man.
It's a possibility. It is a possibility. It could be.
Yeah.
It could be.
Sound like it. It smells like a European to me.
It could be. And I think that would be the very crazy because he had such a high position in the House of Conscience. He was the lawyer. So Sinetta called him, the lawyer. So I said, we've had our run-ins and we bumped heads before, but I can appreciate what everybody's lane. You know what I'm saying? That's his lane, to critique YouTubers. Okay. Some people's YouTube channels, that's what they about. They critique other content providers. I just was confused that he didn't want his hands shown, in the video that he did, showing the book. So that's kind of interesting. Hey, you ready? We about to play this video of James Baldwin speech, a pin drop speech. I forgot what year this was there. It's in the 60s though. You ready, Lotus? Yo, Lotus. Lotus.
You might have stepped away for a hot second, huh?
Okay. Hey, when you back? All right. Hey, Lotus, whenever you get back, just let me know. Chat. See what y'all talking about. Yeah, man. Be on the lookout, man. The 2020 Tribe Up North American tour, man, coming soon to a city near you, man. So excited, man. To get out here, man, with the tribe, man. Hey, Lotus, you back?
Yeah, I'm back.
No, that's A1. Oh.
Okay, yeah, it's Lotus. Hey, yeah, you can go ahead and play the video of James Baldwin, and we can come back on the other side of that and talk about that and some other stuff. Shout out to Sister Betty. We definitely appreciate it. Yeah, because some people might have never seen this before or even heard about James Baldwin or even heard the speech. So I think it's very interesting for y'all to see this. And like I said, we can come back on the other side of it and put it down. It's a perfect amount. Where you at? How great our ancestors are.
What is relevant about this is that whereas 40 years ago when I was born, the question of having to deal with what is unspoken by the subjugated, what is never said to the master, of having to deal with this reality was a very remote possibility. It was in no one's mind. When I was growing up, I was taught in American history books that Africa had no history, and neither did I. That I was a savage, about whom the less said better. who had been saved by Europe and brought to America. And of course, I believed it. I didn't have much choice. Those are the only books there were. Everyone else seemed to agree. If you walk out of Harlem, ride out of Harlem downtown, the world agrees. What you see is much bigger, cleaner, whiter, richer, safer than where you are. They collect the garbage. People obviously can pay their life insurance. The children look happy, safe. You're not. And you go back home. And it would seem then, of course, that it's an act of God, that this is true, that you belong where white people have put you. It is only since the Second World War that there's been a counter image in the world. And that image not come about through any legislation on the part of any American government, but through the fact that Africa was suddenly on the stage of the world, and the Africans had to be dealt with in a way they'd never been dealt with before. This gave an American Negro for the first time a sense of himself beyond a savage or a clown. It has created and will create a great many conundrums. One of the great things that the white world does not know, but I think I do know, is that black people are just like everybody else. One has used the myth of Negro and the myth of color to pretend and to assume that you are dealing essentially with something exotic, bizarre, and practically, according to human laws, unknown. Alas, it is not true. We are also mercenaries, dictators, murderers, liars. We are human too. What is crucial here is that unless we can manage to establish some kind of dialogue between those people whom I pretend has paid for the American dream and those other people who have not achieved it, we will be in terrible trouble. I want to say at the end, the last, is that is what concerns me most. We are sitting in this room and we all, at least we like to think we are, relatively civilized. And we can talk to each other at least on certain levels. So that we could walk out of here assuming that the measure of our enlightenment, or at least our politeness, has some effect on the world. It may not. I remember, for example, when the ex-Attorney General, Mr. Robert Kennedy, said that it was conceivable that in 40 years in America we might have a Negro president. And that sounded like a very emancipated statement, I suppose, to white people. They were not in Harlem when this statement was first heard, and did not hear, and possibly will never hear, the laughter and the bitterness and the scorn with which the statement was greeted. From the point of view of the man in the Harlem barbershop, Bobby Kennedy only got here yesterday. And now he's already on his way to the presidency. We've been here for 400 years, and now he tells us that maybe in 40 years, if you're good, we may let you become president. What is dangerous here is turning away from anything any white American says. The reason for the political hesitation in spite of the Johnson landslide is the one that's been betrayed by American politicians for so long. And I am a grown man, and perhaps I can be reasoned with. I certainly hope I can be. But I don't know, and neither does Martin Luther King. None of us know how to deal with those other people whom the white world has so long ignored, who don't believe anything the white world says, and don't entirely believe anything I or Martin say. And one can't blame them. You watch what has happened to them in less than 20 years. It seems to me that the city of New York, for example, this is my last point, which has had Negroes in it for a very long time. If the city of New York were able, as it has indeed been able, in the last 15 years to reconstruct itself, tear down buildings and raise great new ones, downtown and for money, and has done nothing whatever except build housing projects in the ghetto for the Negroes. And of course, the Negroes hate it. Presently, the property does indeed deteriorate because the children cannot bear it. They want to get out of the ghetto. If the American pretensions were based on a more solid, a more honest assessment of life and of themselves, it would not mean for Negroes, when someone says urban renewal, that Negroes suddenly are going to be thrown out into the streets, which is what it does mean now. This is not an act of God. We're dealing with a society made and ruled by men. If the American Negro had not been present in America, I am convinced that the history of the American labor movement would be much more edifying than it is. It is a terrible thing for an entire people to surrender to the notion that 1/9 of its population is beneath them. And until that moment, until the moment comes when we, the American people, are able to accept the fact that I have to accept, for example, that my ancestors are both white and black, that on that continent we are trying to forge a new identity for which we need each other, and that I am not a ward of America. I am not an object of missionary charity. I am one of the people who built the country. Until this moment, there is scarcely any hope for the American dream, because the people who are denied participation in it, by their very presence, will wreck it. And if that happens, it's a very grave moment for the West. Thank you.
Standing ovation.
If you manage a team, you should.
All right, I got you back in, Supreme. I got you back in, Chief, and Aboriginal Power.
Yeah, I had seen that before a long time ago. Shout out to Sister Betty. It's a great clip. It wasn't the Gary Cooper one. That was another one. I just want to, first and foremost, right? This is the problem I have with dudes like him, right? They always put a feminine concept out, right? He's in a room full of them, invited in by them, coached by them to say weak ass shit. Y'all understand what I'm saying? It's all. Can y'all imagine Chief Holiday standing up there talking to people? You understand what I'm saying? My conversation is not gonna be, hey, here, bend up or lay down and oh, give us something. Oh, we're gonna be this and we can be we can be the presidents and all this other stuff. If I'm sure he knew the history of America, and we were the presidents before, we were the governors before, we were the mayors before them, senators and so forth before them. We started democracy. Okay? If this conversation, they didn't bring this here. They found it here. That's the problem that I hear from, right? He's teaching the same, like, just the whole weak ass shit. I don't like weak talking motherfuckers. I don't want to hear no black, white shit. The white world just can do this and we can't. That's a problem for me. We don't want to hear that. You understand what I'm saying? I don't want to hear that. I don't. He can't tell me shit, y'all. Sorry. I'm just gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. You know what I'm saying? I've studied this dude and I know about him and all that type of shit. Trust me. He can't tell me shit. the fact that he let William Styron make the book about Nat Turner and Malcolm X, stuff like that or whatever, just their whole concepts of what they tried to put out there about Malcolm X and stuff, bro. Come on, y'all. It's disrespectful. So yeah, nah, I can't. I know Irritated Genius went in on this food, bro. Like, god damn, Irritated Genius. Shout out to Irritated Genius. Oh shit. Hey, I forgot the name of that lecture though, but one of his students, he had just like he said, man, he was just like so brainwashed into their culture, right? Like this guy. But once he started getting information and stuff, whatever, right? He did a lecture. I gotta go back and find that lecture, y'all. Shit was crazy. His name was Body Shots. I remember the dude's name. I can't remember the name of the lecture that he did, but he went the fuck off. You know what I'm saying? Now, see, I can appreciate. See, when it comes to social issues, I can. If I'm hearing something from a Pan-African that has a great social plan, whether it's Dr. Amos Wilson or Dr. Francis Wilson or whoever, Irritated Gina, whatever, if they got a good plan or they said something good, I'm not gonna be like, oh, he believes he's African. Yeah, his mama named him an African name. That's how that works. He goes to Africa and does African work. You see how that works? You gotta respect that. You don't respect nothing else. You gotta respect that part of it, y'all. And like I said, his work speaks for itself, man. So like I said, I don't agree with everything that nobody says. You know what I'm saying? But somebody put something out that's right. It's right and exactly what it is, man. One of my favorite lectures he did was like, "Where's your black guy?" This fool told us, not fool in a good way, fool in a good way, y'all. This man said that he told the story of I'm about to go out. He told the story of the lion and the hyenas. You know what I'm saying? You seen that story? Anybody seen that story? Y'all see that?
No, I haven't seen that.
No. Yeah, it's like sitting right beside them. Nah, they right there. Yeah. He told it from you know, like the story that you know, the animals and they were talking and stuff like that. It was a deep ass story. So if y'all haven't checked that out, I recommend it. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, look past the African part, that don't matter. You know what I'm saying? When he was talking about it in Africa and they went to Africa or whatever, but the same rules, the same story, the lesson could be applied to anywhere, anybody, any people. Once you start taking on the identity, okay, of your, I don't want to say enemy, opponent, right? Once you take on their identity, now you're doing the work of your opponent against your own people. Period. That's how that works. It's not, I don't even get it how people, like, well, how do y'all brain work? What are you talking about? What's going on? Like, what are you talking about? So we got to account for these things. AP, you back, brother?
Yeah, I got AP back in. Yep.
Yeah, that was a dope video, though. Hey, what do you guys say about the video?
We'll say, y'all. It was very interesting. You know, the standing ovation at the end pretty much speaks for it. You know, yeah. In that room, wow. At that time, whoa.
Why did you say that though? Why do you think they stood up with a standing ovation? Hey, I thought I was about to hear somebody say encore. Encore. Tell us some more, week one, please. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. So you know, it's the thing that was addressed is an age-old situation that we're dealing with. Unfortunately, some of it's still happening now. So it's something that we literally have to deal with. What else was there? That's pretty much what I had from that video.
I mean, when you say like standing ovation, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, like it's just like I said, right? They would have never, I don't know, back in those days, they used to have people like Malcolm X and stuff go speak at different schools and stuff. I think since Khaled, shout out to Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad, the great Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad, I think they're like, nah, we can't have these guys speak. certain types can't be speaking at these universities no more. So we're gonna have to blame Dr. Khaled Abdul Muhammad for that one, y'all. Yeah, but we're gonna bully our way in. You can get
Sunday.
We're gonna get in these universities and we're gonna turn them out. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Because you cannot unhear this. And I can guarantee you out of 100 children that we talk to, 100, if they all from here, their grandmamas and everybody from here, 100% of them are gonna have a so-called Indian story. See how that work? All of them gonna have a Negro story, right? And all of them are gonna have a color story. See how this work? And according to the goddamn law, you are indigenous to this land. Period. You are a descendant of the indigenous people of this land. That's the law.
Not God.
If your grandparents have colored Negro on their birth certificates, you are indigenous to this land. I'm gonna say this again. You ain't gotta go do no goddamn go find your people in 1774. None of that. This goddamn government knows who the fuck we are. Period. And that's what the Declaration is about. Is to reclaim our natural rights and our identity. Anybody else putting out any documents to change history? I'll wait. So when y'all speak, man, put some motherfucking respect on our motherfucking names, bro. For real, that's what y'all need to do. That's what y'all need to do. We ain't over here trying to do nothing to nobody, bro. And the fact that these people just have issues shows the inadequacies in you as a man. Period. And trust me, the women around you don't like you always worried about what the next man is doing. They want you to go build something, sir. Okay? So, if that ain't enough to motivate you, man, please. I don't know what else to say. AP, you back, bro? Yeah, I know I'm just running my mouth. Lotus, you back?
Yeah, I'm in here.
So you gonna go and drop that? So AP, everyone get back?
Yeah, hold on.
All right.
All right. All right, I'll pull them up.
Yeah, man, peace out, a great one too, man.
All right. Come on now. Just gotta load all this stuff up real quick.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah, man, peace out.
I think I got like about 100 pictures taken from this book.
And now, what's the name of this book again that we about to talk about?
It's called Family Heritage Books, published in the Library of Congress in the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
What year?
I forgot what year. I'll have to find the book on the cover, because this book is only printed by a family heritage company when you submit your birth certificate and your social security card to the company with proof and evidence of your ancestry. They'll mail it back to you with your birth certificate in the book. Come on. Damn, I can't get access to it.
I mean, what more? I mean, I don't even know, y'all. Like, at this point, y'all, like, it's like beating a dead horse. Everybody in the world know who we are but us.
Right.
Everybody. And the majority of us are dumb, deaf, and blind. Let's be clear, okay? Let's be clear about that. Let's don't play around with this. Don't act like we got to sugarcoat shit. No, most niggas is dumb, deaf, and blind to our existence, bro. And this is what it is. Y'all know how many people, 50s, 60s, I talk to? This is my question for everybody damn near me. What tribe you from? These are older people. Majority of them will be like, they don't even know. Because they think I'm talking about Africa. I said, no. What's your grandmother tell you? So you 60, you know your grandmother, you know, you've been around before they started changing us over. So a lot of these people got colored on their birth certificate, you know what I'm saying? That goes with the copper color races or Aborigines that they found when they came here. Period. Or Negro de Terros. Do you understand that the Spanish was so-called here before the British? Anybody like understanding that? And the Spanish, so-called Spanish, had different relationships with the people here on this land. So did the French. So it's just always ironic to me how people just take the British concept, which is new. Oh, they're Seminoles now. They're not Maroons. We changed it to Seminole. It's not Maroon anymore. We wanted this to runaway slaves. Who? I think that's the dumbest shit ever, bro. Like that's the worst. You are the worst researcher ever. For you guys to argue this fact, and then for these guys to turn around and say, "This is what they say." This is what they say. They literally say that we're going with the modern terminologies. But what the problem that you're having is you're talking about not a modern time, but you're using modern translations, modern stuff to talk about a time period prior to that word even existing. So when we talk about the maroon colonies from Florida to Canada in America, so when we like, why did they have Chicago Maroons? Like, y'all have to account for this. Are they having Chicago runaways? They running away? What are they running to? Like, come on, y'all. Like, hey, Lotus.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard? Have you ever seen anybody do that anywhere on the planet? Break down that.
No, not like
show. No, okay, I didn't think so. We are content, y'all. So the reason why we got to bang and kind of beat on our chest a little bit, because ain't nobody else is gonna do it. Nobody else is gonna do it. Nobody love us like y'all do. Nobody love us. So that's what we gotta do. Like, it's what it is. Like I said, I'm gonna plant my own fucking roses. I'm gonna pass out roses to my brothers and sisters. How about that? Because you are the greatest. Motherfuckers wouldn't even exist if it wasn't for the technology they got from our ancestors here on this land. We give inspiration to the world, Craig. Once we step up, take our proper place around the planet on this in America, that's gonna send vibrations across the planet. Everybody's gonna step the fuck up. You know what they're gonna say in Africa? By the time them niggas step up and stop being what that dude call us? Broke and lost like motherfucker.
Right. Yeah, I gotta
broke and lost like a motherfucker, bro. And I'm not excluding myself from my brothers and sisters. Do you understand? Oh, because I know something now. I ain't broken lost. Motherfucker, I'm with them. I'm with them. I speak for them. Fuck is you talking about? You niggas up here so bougie. You bougie ass Indian ass niggas. Get the fuck out of here. Ain't bust a grape in a food fight. Got a nerve to be talking like y'all doing. Oh, sour patch ass niggas. Y'all suck. Period. How about that? Can't do this to save your life. Got a nerve. Shit. This is garbage, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You ain't worth even to mention. I'm glad. Just spell my name right and put some respect on my name when you speaking on me. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do. You ain't gotta do nothing else. Picture that. What Nip say? Picture me rolling. How about that? Hey, you ready to?
All right. All right, let's see me. I got it on. That one. Yep. Now it's only a certain part where it's going to be going from like the beginning. I think I got my pictures pretty much all over the place on this Hangout. Right here, you have a couple of issues that I found in this book. The landing of the Pilgrims at Plymouth, December 11, 1620. It's a damn drawing. Landing slaves from Dutch man of war at Jamestown, Virginia. Hold on. All right, let's show this other image. Here, let me see if I can blow it up. There we go. So you see the ship right here. You see the size of the ship. You see what it looks like. What are these conquistadors or French? Like who? What are they, Buccaneers? So this is also something that, you know, say need to be investigated. Of course, you already know it was a landing slaves from Dutch men of war at Jamestown. When you look at that, there's some discrepancies that needs to be looked into. And, you know, again, apologies for the pages being out of order. We'll get back to the order in a moment. Now here is a page, not the full page, but the key important part is it's the Oklahoma land rush on September 16, 1893. Now this is a photo that was put in to this book that was sent to my patient. So you have people coming in, rushing the land. You got these people looking from the side. So it's like, wait, what? They're rushing the land. Why? So there's some stories behind that. Let's see. All right, it's not going to be in that part. Why go to exact effort trying to get an empty line in your genealogical chart? Let me see if I can get the full page of that, y'all. Nope, same thing. So I need to find that page. All right, here goes another page. Let me show it to the family. All right. Now here you see down here, what's going on here? Picking cotton. Says, how did they make the trip? What did they do when they arrived in their new homeland? What contribution, if any, did they make to their community, their state, or their nation? And probably the most important question of all, given my particular set of ancestors, what traits of theirs are showing up in my own personality, and what traits of theirs can I recognize in my children? And talk about no DNA test. Identity. That's what you'll have when you've completed your family heritage research. It wouldn't be fair to say you have no identity now, but unless you've already done considerable genealogical digging, it's fairly safe to assume you have no real explanation for your identity. And that's a shame. You really don't know how much excitement you're missing. Yes, I said excitement. Even though we tend to think of our ancestors lead mostly puritanical lives, many of their recorded experiences would rival even the best hair-raising, swashbuckling adventures you've seen in the movies. Genealogical research may not bring you to the edge of your chair at first because in this endeavor, knowledge comes in bits and pieces and needs to be put together like a giant jigsaw puzzle. You see what the dialogue going on in this book. But they have that being said right over the part where it was like our brothers and sisters of the feather are picking cotton. So it's like, okay, what's going on with this image? And that sucks. I gotta go out of screen share and pop it back in. I'm showing this like this, but I was also planning on making a slideshow presentation out of this. Now, you think of picking cotton, we got that good old Kunta story where they try and have it happen in years and years before it happened. But right here it says cotton picking in Alabama, 19th century. That's the 1800s. This is a drawing of it. All right, y'all, hold on. Now on this page, it says in 1790, when Edmund Burke wrote Reflections on the Revolution in France, he included this thought: people will not look forward to posterity, who never look backward to their ancestors. It certainly is an interesting thought, and even though many of us never said it quite so well, the same ideal has been responsible for putting a great many people on an exciting trail of ancestral discovery. With all the recent interest in the subject, genealogy is changing its complexion. How often have you thought of the person who spent his or her time digging into old records as just a bit unusual? Those dusty old tombs everyone imagined were strictly the province of scholars and retired folks, people who were either paid to look into the past or of people who didn't have anything better to do. But more and more people are beginning to realize that family heritage research is for everyone, and there is really a great deal more to the subject than blowing dust off old records or squatting in a graveyard trying to read inscriptions on 200-year-old headstones. Again, not DNA tests. Okay. Roots, yeah, that's right, is what Alex Haley called it in his best-selling book. And when Roots became one of the most popular television miniseries of all time, a great many people began to ask themselves the same questions Alex Haley asked himself. Where did I come from? Why did my ancestors settle here? What motivated them? Let me see if I got that. It's gonna get me to that media next page. Damn, man, I hope so. Okay, that was the page before where I read how did they make the trip? What did they do when they arrived to their new homeland? What contributions to that? That was from that. Okay, and it led into the one with the brothers and sisters picking cotton in Alabama in the 19th century. All right, that's that picture again. Oh. Definitely got to read that page. Oh, man, I'm going to have to find that. Ooh, that's whack. That'll be the second page I need. See, in the slideshow presentation, I'll be able to reveal all of them. But I'll be able to read at least some of this. After 6 generations, there could be over 1,000 names on your charts. Y'all see? You see? Instead of them waiting for like the 1990s for DNA testing, they were doing, this is what people did for, genealogy, family heritage research. There was no DNA testing or no spit on a stick. So you'll soon into the realization that many of us really do share a common heritage. The transgressions we commit could very well be transgressions against a distant relative. So there's really no reason why face and good, that's probably not what it says there, but in good should not be the common family bond between us all. In here, you have Naturalization Day. New citizens take the oath of allegiance. Court of the Eastern District of New York in 1924. And look how they didn't have the flag up there in their hand over their heart. They had the flag up there in their right hand pointed up in the sky towards the flag. All right, goes another page to share some more insight. Again, apologies for not being page by page. I will also be going over this book again and doing it in a slideshow presentation. You get everything all in the proper detail the way a lot of us, like to have it done. But it goes on here to say, zoom in, look at them. When the social, religious, political, and economic aspects of your ancestors' lives begin to fall into place, like many who have thrilled to their own discoveries before you, you'll wonder that so much could have really happened to your family. But identity isn't the only benefit to be derived from your efforts. If you ask the right questions, and by following the Patrice Bailey system, you will, you'll also begin to expand your knowledge of a great many historical events. You just cannot trace your heritage without becoming very curious about the places and events that shaped their lives. Perhaps you can trace your ancestors to a group of English. Again, these are people that are being brought to America. Mm-hmm. Okay. Now here, once again, it's another page. I wish I had everything all lined up for the family, but last time I'm saying that, so you'll be getting some pages a little ahead of or whatever. So the separatists who moved from England to Holland, and then on the New World, spending 65 days tossing on a storm-wrecked sea in a frail craft called the Mayflower. Y'all look that up. Why did the separatists argue with King James I? Where did they settle in Holland, and what did they do during the 10 years they stayed? Maybe one of your ancestors was born on Dutch soil. Really? It could be that one of your ancestors came to America on a romantic adventure in 1704. Damn, we got everybody is talking the slave narrative stuff and the old pity pat on the back clutch for I'm pathetic and look at me, it's February and we were slaves, and here go the Negro spiritual slave narrative, Danny the step and fetch dance to it. Okay, so you know what I'm saying? That's what it's saying. Look, it could be that one of your ancestors came to America on a romantic adventure. You know what I'm saying? Maybe that was how some people who got here, if they did come from other places. Well, anyway, bear with me, y'all. 23 young ladies arrived in Mobile on the ship Pelican. They came here to be wives and home builders for French settlers in the Louisiana wilderness. Who sponsored this trip, and how were the young ladies enticed to make the trip? What's going on here? It could be that your search will take you to the special day of April 22nd, 1889. You see the years? And look at the connection to the Oklahoma land grab. When the Oklahoma Territory was open to homesteaders, nearly 1,920,000 acres were claimed in a few hours. What made all that activity possible? And why was everyone so interested in the Oklahoma Territory? Or maybe your family history will reveal a bit of lawlessness. Around 1800 on Lake Champlain, man, pardon me, y'all. There were a great many things, many smugglers, actually. In fact, the illegal activity on Vermont's northern border was so intense that federal revenue agents, again, y'all, look that up too, the FRA, the Federal Reserve Agent, damn, man, I'm messing up, y'all, hold up. The Federal Revenue Agents were sent in to put a halt to the free-flowing contraband. What was being smuggled and how the smugglers worked might make several days of very interesting reading. America has always been a melting pot of races and religions, so it doesn't really matter if you're red, white, yellow, or black. Protestant, Catholic, Jewish, Mormon, Quaker, etc. Your family heritage. Mhm. I mean, I can continue on. Y'all with me?
Yes, sir. Very, very interesting, brother. What you're reading, right, is that people came over here. Are they talking about these black Dutchmen or blackamoors that literally came from over there to settle here in America or to work in America or to play in America? Is that what you're saying, brother? In 1701?
Yeah. Yeah.
So remember that what we found that the family, it was like 1830 something, had sent one of their sons here, and then 4 years later they sent their younger son here to go to school and to work. But they later translated that into Africans coming here as to be slaves. Why would a mother and a father send their first or second sons to come to America to be slaves, y'all? Does that make any sense? They had to have the resources to send them here to get an education. Why didn't they go to school there? Anybody asking these questions? I just think people are weirdos, man. They said share your screen though, bro. I don't know if it's not share. Homosexual is that it's the form of war used on Aboriginals by Aboriginal procreators.
Kind of went low.
Well, I, just by definition, what you're saying, if they're using something as an act of war in the part of eugenics to take the numbers down, then that's obviously it has to be a problem. But like I said, we don't speak on that, y'all. Over here, like I said, we don't. That's not even a conversation. You know what I'm saying? If I see a brother or sister in despair and in need or whatever, I'm not gonna be, are they homosexuals? Oh no, I ain't gonna help them. Fuck out of here. You think I was gonna ask those sisters that was being beat up by those motherfucking clerks in Pennsylvania? Oh, she look like a dude. She can handle it. Fuck out of here, bro. Not about to ask none of them goddamn questions, bro. None of that. Fuck is wrong with y'all, bro? Leave that shit alone. Leave that shit at the door. We don't care about it. We don't even talk about that. Don't even bring that shit over here, pro or con. How about that? Fuck is wrong with y'all? Y'all know what's going on out here. We own they shit. They own this. They own YouTube. They own banks, schools, hospitals. Every goddamn thing has been infected. Okay, so when y'all be talking, bro, like it don't seem authentic, man, when people be banging like that, especially when you have fucking homosexuals in your fucking family. Don't make no sense. Not defending nobody. Trust me on this. Trust me, I'm not. However, it's not the platform for that. YouTube, Google, YouTube, or any other platforms is not the platform to be banging on nobody preference. Okay, so let's let that go. We fighting or whatever. I'm sure they were looking up like, well, no, we're not gonna do that. We're not about to have those type of conversations. So no, don't do that in the chat room. We're not gonna be got homosexual community. It's now shit. Huh? What? That's about right though. Autonomous being. About these sexual communities. I don't know if we could prove that though, brother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Not to say that you're wrong. They did bring a lot of bullshit. But yeah, y'all, we don't bash our brothers and sisters over here. Please listen to my new artist, Jay Edwards. That's right. Hey, shout out to B Busy. Shout out to Jay Edwards, man. Hey B, we're gonna have to play a record or something, man. I don't want to play it with the way we plan it now. We got to do it like a build, like and run it through the OBS system and stuff like that. With Ty, we run it through StreamYard, and it doesn't sound as good. So I wouldn't want to. That's why we haven't been playing any music like that, y'all. We don't want to, give you a false. You know what I mean? So I'm sure that every artist, want to do that. So yeah, but be on the lookout for the Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. We're gonna be having a morning show here real soon. We're gonna be breaking down a lot of entertainment, sports, news. It's Tribe Up S&E. We're gonna be breaking down sports news and entertainment. AM. So I think it's gonna be like 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific. Be on the lookout for that, man. We're looking for more people to join Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. We say this: if you're Aboriginal, you're singing, dancing, creating news, creating content, running balls, and whatever you got going on, guess what that is? That's American Aborigine genius. Okay. So yeah, so be on the lookout for Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. Tribe Up S&E. So S&E coming soon. They got, yeah. So yeah, S&E, man. So be on the lookout for Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment. If you haven't subscribed to Tribe Up Sports News and Entertainment or Tribe Up, please do so. And we also got 420 Friendly TV. So content will be going up over there as well, y'all, for all our brothers and sisters. Private is private. Things have changed. That's right. Yeah, we definitely appreciate all the love, man. We get love from everybody, man. Shout out to Macadam, one in the building. Peace of the God, man. I don't know if A1 back yet. AP, you back, AP? AP, pass downs, yeah. Yeah. Hey, but go ahead, bro. I was just filling in while you was getting that together. What we looking at here? Notice. You there? I don't think you're there. But it should be right back, yeah. Yeah, man. I mean, it's just too many inconsistencies, man. Like the more and more I do research on slavery in general, you know what I'm saying? Just the whole trade, the transatlantic, fake ass trade and stuff like that, whatever, right? Like, bro, I didn't even get to maul you good yesterday, Danny. You was just talking about the Dutch West Indian Company and all this other shit or whatever, right? And my only question to you would be like, okay, do you have any records of how many Africans they brought from Africa? Like actual records of the Dutch company going to Africa and stealing millions of Africans and bringing them to the Americas. Because last time I checked, you only talk about the Dutch pirating ships that come from the Portuguese, and then you start telling us Portuguese and Spanish languages. I think that's weird. You should have record of how many slaves, African slaves to be exact, they wasn't saying Africans, but how many of them they transported across the Atlantic Ocean. That has to be a thing. And then I would ask you, after that, brother, have you ever heard of the Royal African Company? I'm sure the biggest transporters of so-called human cargo, right? That wasn't the most lucrative thing, and that wasn't the only thing that the Royal African Company was in, right? Okay. The Duke of York, right? The Royal African Company, right? I don't have the exact dates in front of me right now, but it's the 1600s, right? And they had a 20-year run, like 1638, 1658, some dumb shit like that. If I, the top of my head, right? You can go back and check the dates. It really doesn't matter. But they had a 20-year run, y'all. Okay, 20. All right. Now, within this 20-year run, they averaged, and they were the largest exporter of humans, not black, not white, just humans, right? Not Africans, not Europeans, humans, okay? They were the largest transporter within the 20-year period of human traffics, human beings transporting them back across, because they got out the business because it wasn't lucrative enough for them. It was more headaches and less money for them or whatever, right? So they got out the business. But within that 20-year period, they averaged about 5,000. Check it, 5,000. The Royal African Company was the biggest transporter, and they averaged 5,000 per year in the 20-year period that they did this, which you can count 5 times 20 is 100,000 so-called people that they transported across the Atlantic Ocean. Okay? You understand? Okay? Why would these people go all the way to Africa, right? Take that trip, spend all that money, risk their lives, get caught by the Barbary Coast so-called pirates, right? Be enslaved, right? Trying to go get some people that they can clearly get when they get to America, right? So it doesn't make any sense, right? So they got out the business and it didn't make any sense for them. But they transported, according to their records, 100,000 people. Now, all those people wasn't Africans. A lot of those people were Europeans that they were bringing, or British people, Scottish people, whatever, Welsh people that they were bringing from there. But the way y'all tell it is that they only brought Africans over here, right? So did the Dutch West Indian Company bring more Africans than them? Bring more bodies than them over here? No is the question. No is the answer to that question. When I ask you fools questions, I already know the answer to the question. So when you tap dance around questions and you try to get around it and stuff like that, it pisses me off. Because I know the answer to the question, and you should, because you're pushing that paradigm. If you pushing that all these people got brought over here, where are the boats? From the 1600 boats that depicts them bringing millions of people to the Americas when they've been keeping records. They have actual records during this time period. So I think it's very, 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 very disingenuous for you niggas to be pushing that paradigm when that's just not so. It's not so at all. It's once again, doesn't make any sense. And it seems to me that you're not doing real research. So when we tell y'all 100,000 people that they brought here in that 20-year time period, right? So we go try to, that's right, Lewis said white cargo. We actually have documentations of that. Why y'all don't have any documentation of this massive middle passage thing that you guys are talking about, right? Why you don't have any documentation of that? And when we tell y'all every time that they actually have records of how many people that they brought to North America, okay? Remember the ban of bringing slaves, not just that's Slavs, not bringing people. See, they twist and say, oh, bringing Africans. They put a ban on bringing Africans into America in 1808. They had to have a meeting about this, but it wasn't just Africans. It was bringing anybody. They didn't have a color, right? So this would be like, okay, right now we can't go get a boat, airplane, nothing, and go steal a bunch of people. Or willingly, we can't even go to Mexico and get an 18-wheeler full of people and bring them back over here legally. Do you understand this? It's against the law, called immigration or immigration laws and things of that nature, right? So that's what we're looking at when we're talking about 1808, okay? With Thomas Jefferson, the so-called second president of these United States. Jefferson. Really? Shout out to Atiana Jefferson, rest in paradise. We ain't forgot about you. Trust that. We ain't forgot about none of our fallen loved ones, y'all. We're gonna go hard for y'all. That's what we're gonna do over here, y'all. We're gonna keep going hard. We're gonna go harder and harder and harder and harder and harder and harder. Okay? We just getting started. We need y'all to understand that. We just getting started. Go ahead, brother.
All right.
Yes, you low? Okay, go ahead.
No, you good.
Huh?
No, I said, no, you good. All right, no.
Nah, yeah, I was just trying to feel what are we seeing right here? What this from the book, right?
Yeah, this is
Family Heritage.
from the book, continuing from the previous page. I believe where it said heritage or family or search. Yeah, your family heritage search begins with you. And since you're obviously interested in learning a great deal more about it than you presently know, the time to begin is right now. Not a DNA test. The nice things about genealogical research is that it doesn't require a lot of expensive equipment. The charts in this book, a few pencils in a loose leaf notebook or two to jot down references, or just about all the physical things you'll need. From then on, it takes a willingness to ask questions, just like a good detective or investigative reporter. Who, what, when, where, why, and how will be the important interrogatives in your arsenal. You'll need to preserve because there are times the trail may get faint. In fact, don't be too surprised if suddenly there's no trail at all. Unfilled gaps in a family heritage are not at all uncommon. Just keep on looking. After all, you know that someone biologically had to fill that space on your chart. Why persist? Why go to extra efforts trying to fill that empty line on your genealogical chart? Simply because until you find out who belongs there, a little piece of you is still missing. And if you should even arrive at a point like that in your past, I suspect that you'll be so enthralled by what you found so far, nothing will stop you from uncovering that missing link. Whew. Okay, now here's that picture I showed earlier. And it said, perhaps you can trace your ancestors to that group of English. If y'all remember that part, here goes a picture that was put into the book. See, they're on a boat. You see everybody's on top. They got their blankets. European migrants crossing the Atlantic to America circa 1890 aboard the SS Westernland. See, when we say, can y'all show us the boat? That's called showing you the boat. That's called showing you the evidence. This is a picture that was put into a book. Show me a plank and a piece of a cloth and a damn minnow and say, look, this is Clotilda. Like, nah, hell nah. Okay, from that land grab, there we go. From the Oklahoma land grab, is that part that we just read about the missing link. Then it goes into the image of the Oklahoma land grab. And here goes the page where they're raising their right hand to the flag instead of over their hand. And you'll never really know when you might make that all-important discovery. A chance meeting is in a distant town with someone who knew your family. Perhaps a forgotten family member hears of your interests and sends along some yellowing documents or an old heirloom Bible, and there's an excellent chance one of the names in your reference dictionary, your reference directory, has just the information you need. Obviously, the better you get to know all of your ancestors, the better you'll get to know yourself. Who and what you really are. That's important right there. So the benefits of searching for your family heritage are yours alone at first. But eventually your children and their children will look back on their genealogical legacy. It's a precious inheritance, something they should know and understand. Your family heritage research may make you proud or it may make you humble. But as you go further back in time and the pyramid of names become broader and broader, after 6 generations, there could be over 1,000 names on your chart. As you can see, this is the part with the flag where I can read a little bit of it. It says, you'll soon come to realization that many of us really do share a common heritage. The transgressions we commit could very well be transgressions against a distant relative. So there's really no reason why peace and good should not be the common family bond between us all. What? Reason why? Oh, okay. No reason why peace and good should not be the common family bond between us. Now I get the sentence. Right, and that Shakespearean nonsense. All right. Yeah, that's the same one. Hold on, y'all. What's this one? I already read that one. Damn. All right, here goes one of the pages. Let me show this. I got you back in, Chief. We lost Toch in this one.
Yeah, man. I mean, ain't that kind of what we've been saying for a long period of time? You know, every generation, your ancestry double. So it's impossible, you know what I'm saying, to get DNA from 1,000 people. You know? So can you imagine how many people Naya go back, or the little ghetto boy? That's 12,000 years. Do y'all know how many ancestors you had in America 12,000 years ago? Sheesh. Shout out to Serpent Mound, man. Look how majestic that is right there. Look at that. Sheesh. Think he just got out? He just got knocked out? Notice? He'll be back. Shout out to the original one in the building. Miss Yolanda Sanders in the building. Peace, Empress. The pictures, where do we go? Yeah, I don't know. I think he was showing some pictures in this book. So this guy here was showing some pictures in this book. I disagree with that. Once connected to Africa and Ethiopia, because then now we start talking about the continental drift and all that stuff or whatever. You know, it just don't make sense. And I just say, when it comes to the ocean, right? There's a seafloor, right? And under that, you know, you got mountains and you got valleys and you got things, rivers under the ocean, right? There's things under the ocean, right? We all understand this. So you have to know this, right? You have to know these things or whatever. So everything is still connected. And more and more information is coming out that Africa wasn't inhabited until we inhabited it. Okay? So we put people there thousands of years ago before these people are so-called recording history. We've been having boats, brothers and sisters. been having boats. Now here's the thing. Now water levels are different. You still have islands in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah. Okay. Right now today. And it was more islands and more strips of land and things right there, whatever, that people didn't take. Like they could go, you know, ride down the coastline all the way across, right? You can go in and get water, food, meet people, you know what I'm saying? Make a baby or two, whatever, get back on your boat, keep going. See how this work? Okay? Because you can communicate with people across, like we traded everywhere. So yes, remember they talk about the great floods and stuff like that or whatever, right? Just raising of the sea levels, polar caps, melting, temperature raising on the planet. So they raise sea levels, okay? So things that were there aren't there anymore because they're underwater. That's as simple as I can make it for y'all. We don't have to go back and forth. There's no such thing as continental drift. It's just this. It's crazy. These people be like, Africa is the only continent anchored. I heard you literally say this, bro, that you teach continental drift, right? And that all other continents are drifting. I'm scratching my head like, isn't Europe and Asia attached to Africa right now today? Anybody? Am I mistaken? Is this not? Am I tripping? Is Asia? It's the Middle East. The Middle East is attached to Africa. The Middle East is attached to Europe and Asia. Y'all get it? Am I tripping? If I'm tripping, let me trip. Okay. But the shit is attached. Okay. Okay. The children want to say we in the ice bowl. Sea levels rise and fall. That's a fact, man. Squabbles. That's a fact. I don't know if it'll fall to where we would see land masses, you know what I'm saying? Do you guys think in our lifetime that land masses will come up from under the water that's under the water now? You know what I'm saying? I think so. You know, I really do. You know, I really do. He said a Bering Bridge theory is BS. Yo, you know what's crazy? Being it's not even a theory. It's actually been debunked. It's not a hypothesis. It hasn't even made those stages. It's a myth. It's an actual ice age story, y'all. Like this shit is absolutely laughable. It's ludicrous. How about that? Hold on a second. You know, I guess Lord will be back in a second, y'all. I kicked out. AP knocked out. Peace to all the great ones tuned in, y'all. We're gonna get into this thing. So yeah, that's what I say about that, man. Concept of drift is BS. The land bridge is BS. Now, not saying that sea levels was down and people couldn't have done all that, whatever, but whenever that was like, why would we walk across ice when we were selling it during that before that time, after that time, and during that time? So it just doesn't make any sense to me the way people talk about stuff or whatever that's given to them from a paradigm that comes from these evolutionists and Darwinites and Neanderthals, you know what I'm saying? Like to put up all this fake stuff. So that's what we're talking about. Shout out to my wife, man. Shout out to all the wives out there. We definitely appreciate y'all holding us down, putting up with our bullshit, being on these damn live streams all night. Shout out to Ty Data. Ty Data went in last night. I went to sleep, woke up, he was still going in, y'all. Shout out to Ty Data. He probably knocked out right now. So peace to all of them. We definitely appreciate y'all.
All right, I'm back in. Man. Turn my little heater off. Yeah, apologies, y'all. My whole thing froze up.
Yeah, it's all good. Back in the building.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. So it just don't make any sense because even if they're doing that time, if anybody would have been selling or walking across the Barringer Strait myth, right, they'd have been Negroes, period. They'd have been brown people because the people in Asia, we have the bones to prove this.
Yeah.
They recreate the bones all the time that they found 30, 40, 50,000 years in Siberia, bro. So y'all gotta get it together, man.
Where am I at? Oh, man, I got to load all that shit back up. Damn it.
Yeah. The sister was asking about, pics and stuff from the book and stuff like that. So I was just telling her, I Miss Yolanda Sanders, that you had showed pics from that book. So yeah. So, I don't know if you're gonna put that stuff back up. You think it was a meteor or a terraform?
Wait, what?
I say this. If meteors hit a long time ago, right? Then I think we should be afraid that meteors are gonna hit again.
Yeah.
Right? I don't believe that. You know what I mean? Because of I don't know. I don't believe it. You know what I'm saying? I believe that temperature rose and things melted, and it caused ocean levels to rise. And we know how strong Mother Nature, right, is. There's nothing on this planet stronger than Mother Nature. Think about it. The destructive levels. If somebody could actually use weather, right, to against other people and stuff, and nothing could stop it. You couldn't fly, you couldn't sail. The ocean, if you could, you feel what I'm saying? So there's nothing stronger than what I can see, this earth, this nature, so nothing I've ever seen stronger than that. So that's why I say that. So Mother Nature stronger than anything else.
That's right. Yeah. They're stronger than Mother.
And most of them, 99.9% of them are not gonna go. So that's how that is. And no. Okay, let me see what else. Always comes back. Yo, sheesh. Yo, I mean, that could happen. And like I said, I don't know. Some things I'm man enough to be like, I just don't know. I don't know. But that would be my feeling, we should always be looking above to see if some meteors gonna come fuck up some shit then. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like we need to have meteor defense systems. You gotta be like, come on, think about it. That's a movie. Remember Bruce Willis went up there and this man. Hey, I fucks with Graham Hancock with, but hey, them fools be like, we think that a catastrophe happened. Y'all know why? I don't want to go back. I don't want to go there. I want to make it about that. But they make it about that too much. Brian Forster, he be all over in Africa, be like, we don't know who these people are. I'm like, we think they're aliens. Bro, you're an alien, fam. Please stay. Like, why you don't ever be in Ireland? Like, go over there, bro. Go to Poland and excavate some shit, y'all. I just hate racist people, yo. Prejudiced ass people, man. For no reason. You don't have a reason to do that, bro. Like, obviously, the majority of the people on the planet are loving, caring, nurturing people. But if not, think about that. Think about that. Yes, they want to keep us separate from our Jamaican brethren and sisters down there. Yes, they want to keep us separate from our Haitian brothers and sisters. Yes, they want to keep us separate from our DR brothers and sisters. Bermuda, so on and so forth. Mexico. They don't want you to identify with them. They don't want us to connect. They don't want the East Coast brothers to connect with the West Coast brothers.
Mm-hmm.
The Chicago brothers to connect with the Mississippi brothers. They don't want that to happen. We have the power to change history, y'all. We can stop this madness overnight. Everybody can wake up tomorrow and be like, you know what? We good. We need a ceasefire on the internet. Like, y'all, we could do it on the internet. We can start here. We could be the examples, y'all. Right? You know what I'm saying? I go hard. I'm not gonna lie. I do. I'm going hard for you going hard. It's us against everybody. It's us against the system, man. It's not a color thing. It's not a caste system. It's not religious. None of this, bro. It's about right and wrong. It's about good or evil. Which side are you on? You know what I'm saying? So that's what we're talking about, y'all. We're just talking about whether or not, you want to be part of the solution or you want to continue to be the part of the problem. So that's what we got going on right now, man. We gotta do our thing. Last night. That's right, he did. That's why he knocked out right now. Out of there.
Wait, what?
Huh?
What happened?
We're talking about Ty Data held it down last night.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Ty Data enjoyed himself last night. Of
course. That's
good.
So terraforming is when let me be sure so I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? When you say terraforming, that's like say a volcano in the ocean to raise land. Is that what we're talking about?
Terraforming is it's affecting the ecosystem, and it's like changing the volume of what we breathe and the plant life, the animal life around to sustain a species that wasn't able to survive in that habitat. So terraform that's a paraphrase, not a good one. But yeah.
Hey man, y'all so smart. God damn, boy. This chat room, boy. Whew. Sheesh. Hey, y'all can you can just take notes from the chat room, yo. Like for real. Like real salute. Double hand salute to the greatest chat room on the planet Earth. Gert.
Mm-hmm.
Straight up, bro. Straight up. Just from the chat room. You know what I'm saying? You can learn something, man. So shout out to the chat, man. Thank y'all for lending us, sharing with us, teaching us, you know what I'm saying? Because we learn from all y'all, man. Bro, if you're not learning from the people that you're around, spouse, you're not growing together. You're not learning from the circle of brothers and sisters that you're around. I don't know what to say, yo. I really don't. It's not the right type of move that we need to be making. You gotta be learning from each other, man. So, yeah, man, and we big up everything, man. That's positive. That's nurturing. That's saving lives out there, man. You know what I'm saying? No, like when we talk about New Era Detroit, New Era Chicago, these soldiers are real. You think I'm doing more? I ain't asking them questions. Man, y'all saving them babies' life. I'm with you. What can we do? We're gonna do the story on my brother from Southside Chicago, folk shop. He and where his grandmother's house used to be, right in Inglewood, y'all. You know, one of the most worst war zones across the world, right? According to them, right? He put a basketball court out there for the children to do something positive for the community that he grew up in, that he came from. You know what I'm saying? He wanted to give back something positive. So we're gonna do that story, y'all, and the city recognized him, stuff like that or whatever. So I think that's dope. However, he shouldn't have to do a goddamn GoFundMe. The money should be allocated directly to his to his business, directly to those children right there, so they can build an indoor facility so they can play basketball all year round, right?
Wow. All right, you muted your mic, Chief. Oh, family. Yeah, man, that's deep. Got me in the loop right now. Yeah, man, definitely. Yeah, it should be allocated. I definitely agree with that. Funds should already be there available in the city in the first place. Okay, on this page it starts with would you be adventurous enough to explore a new land, a land where no one else had ever gone before? Would you be willing to gather up your family after hearing about a new era, a new area? Taking whatever possessions you could carry and move to a place you really knew nothing about? Think about it for a moment. Would it take a drought, a flood, a plague of locusts, an earthquake, a volcanic eruption, religious persecution, overpopulation, the lure of gold and untold riches, hate or lack of freedom? You have to admit that whatever spurred you on to make such a drastic move would have to hold out the promise of a substantial reward. Even today, with all our modern conveniences, relocating is still, for most people, an unnerving experience. Yet millions of people did just what I described. They came by the hundreds, by the thousands, to the shores of America looking for a chance to improve their lot in this new burgeoning country. Was it burgeoning word? Okay, anyway. Y'all bear with me, y'all. I'm a little tired, man. Some came willingly. Some came against their will. See, here we go with that. Some came against their will. Some were destined for greatness. Others barely escaped the poverty, depression, and tyranny they left behind. And there were those who preyed on the tired, confused arrivals in New York Harbor. Many new immigrants were met by representatives of William Marcy Tweed. Boss. Tweed. That was Boss. Y'all look that name up. William Marcy Tweed. Boss Tweed. As he was called by everyone, realized his source of strength lay in the new. Please give me that next page. It gives me a boat.
Hey, what year they said this is?
This book was written when he submitted his birth certificate. I forgot if it was like the 80s when he did it. But they gather all the information from all the stuff they have and they put it in this book for you.
Right. But when they talk about immigrants, though, you talking about from the 80s or they talking about?
Oh, the immigrants, that's all 19th century and 20th century.
Okay, so what about before that?
Let me see what it says.
You understand my point?
Well, that was the ones that said that people were like coming over here on, might have been a romantic thing or something like that, or they came over here. Oh, shit. I want to find that next page.
You're talking about. Shout out to Sammy. Spec War. live streaming, y'all. We can have like 5 hours now. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna hear everything going on here, man. Kicking the bobo tribe. But be on the lookout for Universal Media, man. We're doing our own thing, man. So just keep that in mind, y'all. Bear with us. You know what I'm saying? Going down. We're gonna drop some stuff this week too, y'all. So something new. Be on the lookout for that. Yeah. What we got going on, man?
All right, on this page, like I was saying, it left off in new, and then on the next page it says arrivals, American factories needed in the 1870s. See, they're in the 1870s. Tweed's henchmen were on the docks to meet every boat. There was free beer for each man, as well as some pocket money to tide his family over until the Tweed organization could find him a job. Tweed was a hero to many of these people, but he used them for their votes and took millions of public money for his private use. In 1885, word came to America's shores that for the past 7 years, French sculptor Frederick Auguste Bartholdi had been working on a colossal statue. It was to be a gift from the people of France to the people of the United States. The French had raised over 1 million francs to pay for it. America agreed to raise the money to pay for the pedestal. The sculpture was to be called Liberty Enlightening the World, and it was to stand in New York Harbor as a grand beacon, enlightening the waves at the threshold of free America.
Hey bro.
Huh?
I'm I feel you where you're going with this right now, right? But I gotta say this, y'all. Now, through the Pan-African movement, right? One thing I can say that we did learn that the actual original Statue of Liberty was a sister, right?
That's right.
I'm sure Danny Young will bear witness to that. Okay. So why would France do that? Why would they want to do that? Yeah, so I think that's something that we gotta ask, and why did they choose to go with the portrayal that they went to? Can you imagine if that was still there right now? Think about it. Think about this. Think about it real deep. The psyche of a child, the psyche of America. You know, even when they came in as immigrants and they seen that, would they be a little bit more respectful? You know what I mean? Like, you feel me? Like, we gotta get to this. You know what I'm saying? And we gotta ask questions. Why? Why did you do this? Why are you seeing this? Because in 1870, I mean, God damn, like, come on, y'all, that's modern. This is modern. So they have the reasons why they did it a certain way. Right? So yeah, I think this is interesting, man, what you read right now, bro. If people really, if you know history, you know what's going on. You gotta ask questions, man. Like, we were still in New York in the 1870s.
Mm-hmm.
Like, damn. You know what I'm saying? So, and we've seen the records of how many people were here and stuff like that. So y'all gotta get some answers, man. Like, we don't know what's going on. And you know, it goes back to what we saying about Baldwin. He said we've been here 400 years. No, you can't keep saying that. That's 1960 at least right there, right? 400 years, right? We're just gonna be stuck on 400 years. That's biblical. Like, you know what I'm saying? Everybody. So even you Pan-Africans, as we want to already pointed out, not a bro saying this, but you guys are basically like I had to point out with the Jabari when he was debating. I think it was like this, right? That you can't debate him. You guys are the same. It's the same shit. You cannot separate yourself from. You know what I'm saying? It's like I said. You know, we had talked about that last night. The Catholic Church and the Kemetic priests, it's the same shit. So
Yep.
yeah, I think it's really interesting. It really is. It's the same shit, y'all. So all this is connected. Everything that we're doing is connected. We talking sports and entertainment is connected to everything. We talking books, we talking sculptures, we talking fucking pyramids. Every goddamn thing is connected. You don't think they knew that the pyramids were here in 1870? Talk to me.
Yeah, they did.
They hadn't tore down Cahokia yet. They hadn't tore down these step pyramids. Oh, come on, bro. Like y'all got to get it together, man. Y'all got to get it together. Y'all got to stop talking to us like we slow. They didn't even have half the country by this time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know what's going on. Like, what y'all talking about? What any of this got to do with us in Texas, California? You know what I'm saying? So we obviously had to have a different relationship with the government of Mexico, black land, the land of the black god. Like, really? Oh, you know they had elephants in Mexico too, by the way, y'all. Like one of their sacred animals and things that they still like people like you'll see like Mexican people around here walk around with, or people from Central South America with charms on with an elephant. He's like, what happened? If he's not hip, what's going on? What are you talking elephant? So yeah, we ancient, man. We ancient. Well, go ahead, bro. Yeah, I just had to say that, man. Like when we talking about the Statue of Liberty, man, and what that means, and you know, the flip side of that too is if we're saying that they were cargo, then you know wouldn't that kind of apply to them too? Because I think it still has chains and stuff on it, right? Like they didn't, huh?
Yeah, I think it has some chains.
I just don't. Maybe we gotta pull it up, but yeah. But go ahead, brother. This is very interesting. What you're talking about right now. Shout out to Vixen 99 in the building.
All right, on October 28th, 1886, President Grover Cleveland accepted the gift from France, saying, "We will not forget the liberty has here made her home." The 152-foot high statue was placed on a 150-foot pedestal. Ever since 1886, the simple words on the base of the statue have been tempting and beckoning people to our shores. Give me you're tired, you're poor, Emma Lazarus wrote, your hurdled masses yearning to breathe free. The wretched refuse of your teeming shore. Send these, the homeless, the tempest tossed. To me, I lift my lamp beside the golden door. Maybe that's why the panhandlers, such as Alan and Danny, felt like they fit in there when it said the homeless. You know what I'm saying? They panhandle. Well, anyway, unless your heritage is American Indian, wait, what? What's going on here? Unless your heritage is American Indian, your ancestors came to American shores from someplace else in the world. I'd like to take you back in a time so you have an idea when the various nationalities first came to our shores. At some point during your family heritage research, that information might be an important clue to when your family became American. Oh, even though the major migratory tide began in the latter 1700s and all through the 1800s. I really have to put that at the end. We need to go back in time much further than that. Barely 1,000 years ago, no one wanted to sail on the open sea. And see, I've been saying these words because I literally wrote them down in a notepad, and I would say these words. So unknown dangers lay out there amid the great expanse of waves. A few sailors were willing to take a chance on what they hit. Okay, let me find the next page. Naysayers thought I was lying. All right, let me drop that one. All right, let me pull that other page up. Just make sure when they or a chance on what they might find. Look at this. But there were some for whom the sea held no fear. In 986 AD, a Norseman, Bjarni Herjulfsson, left Iceland to join his father in Greenland. Don't worry, friends told him. You can see the coast of Greenland when you're only halfway across the sea from Iceland. But his friends didn't tell him about the fog. After 3 days of fair winds, there was nothing but calm seas and dense fog. Only place you're going to find the sitting waters is along what we call the North Pole. Well, anyway, long after they should have reached Greenland, Bjarni and his crew were still sailing open sea. When the weather finally cleared, land was in sight, but the sea-wise Norsemen seemed to know the land, probably Newfoundland. They saw was not the land they wanted. Puzzled, they decided not to land, but turned northward, and eventually they reached Greenland. The first group to discover North America excuse me, had taken a quick look and sailed away. Years later, Bjarni told the story of his misadventure to Leif Erikson. Leif the Lucky, son of the well-known Eric the Red, was fascinated. He bought a ship from Bjarni Herjulfsson, handpicked a crew of 35 men and women, and set sail to seek fame and fortune. We don't know precisely where this group of Norsemen and women landed, but from records, we've been able to determine they put to shore in Labrador and northern Newfoundland, Nova Scotia, and along the coast of America, somewhere between southern Massachusetts and northern Maine. After spending one winter in the new land, they returned home. They were like hell to the no. Leif Erikson's brother came to North America a few years later and even located his brother's camp. All this took place between 1003 and 1005 AD. Then, for nearly 500 years, there's no record of anyone visiting the North American continent. Up until 1300, Europeans didn't travel much. The great majority of people spent their entire lives within a few miles of their home. But a new profession was developing, made up of the people who called themselves merchants. Being a successful merchant meant finding products people would be willing to buy. However, in their search for new and unusual merchandise, these traders and merchants began traveling further from home, and by 1300, were making regular trips to Asia. New fabrics, perfumes, dyes, ivory, spices, and exotic foods were catching the fancy of many Europeans. Prince Henry the Navigator of Portugal had set up a school for navigators, and when he died in 1460, the ships he commanded, yeah, buddy. I'm only going to read so many more. This is a long book. I'll be here till about 3 in the morning. So I'm going to read a few more, man. And the presentation is coming soon. All right. This is the very next page. before it gets to the Prince Henry the Navigator. And here you see a drawing, fake ass drawing they put up. It's a little sketch drawing of what the original.
Can you show us?
Hold on. There we go. All right, this is Columbus kneeling before Queen Isabella, explaining his planned voyage to the Orient. He's like, let me tell you what it is. And then she's like, got her hand down by her crotch, and then I don't know what's going on. So anyway, they made a little sketch drawing. Just wanted to show that.
Who drew that and when was it drawn?
That I don't know. Unfortunately. You know what? I could probably find that page that has
When we
it.
talk about
I could probably find the page that'll tell you who did the sketching.
yeah, and I want to address Lee Erickson and them too. You know, it's always amazing.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's very important. Hold on.
What'd you say? What'd you say, bro?
Oh, I had to blow my nose, man. All right. And yeah, Leif Erickson's story is very interesting, and his father's story, Eric the Red. The stories around that time. Very interesting.
Okay. Can we talk about Eric the Brown, Eric the Root?
Yeah.
Eric. Yeah, okay. So, bro, like, man, like, the reason why they don't speak on these dudes, because they know they were copper tone people, bro.
That's right.
They're suckers, man.
Miss Jarney as well, and his father.
Absolutely. Eric the Root, Rudy, Swarthy, Brown, okay? And y'all notice when they be, just because Hollywood portrays the Vikings a certain type of way, y'all don't play, okay? They even throw hints in there too, that braided hair and shit, like catch up, please. So that's what we got. It's crazy.
Yeah, man. Eric the Red. The Root. Ah, man. So the next page, it said, there they built 7 cities with such wealth, even the streets were paved with gold. Let me make sure this is there. Oh, yeah, this is from Prince Henry the Navigator. With their economic fortunes at such low ebb, what better time for the Spanish to begin searching for the 7 cities of Anatolia? The rush was on. Barely 7 years after Columbus' death, Vasco Nunez de Balboa struggled across the Isthmus of Panama and discovered the Pacific Ocean. By 1521, Hernando Cortez had set up a cruel regime in Mexico and was taking shipload after shipload of gold from the helpless Aztecs. Really. In 1522, Magellan guided his fleet completely around the world, settling for once and all the argument about the shape of the planet. Hey, man, I know my good brother Sanchez is like, what the hell? Yeah, they put that fabricated nonsense in there too. And then there was the mystery surrounding Alvar Nunez Cabeza de Vaca. In 1528, 250 men selling the Cabeza de Vaca disappeared off the coast of Texas. Yeah, the boats having 250 people on them in 1528. I guarantee the source of that, the empirical data to that story, to that boat, disappeared as well. Well, anyway, some were drowned when a hurricane struck the Spanish fleet in the Gulf of Mexico, and some were eaten by the cannibalistic Texas Indians. What the hell's going on here, Chief?
I don't. Hey, I don't know, man. Like I told y'all, man. I would have. I'm telling y'all straight up. I don't care. Yes, they should have ate all their ass. How about that?
I don't know why you gonna say some shit like that.
Word.
For real. Yeah, it ate all our problems away. We'd have shit the problems out, and that would have been at that. That would have been that. Let me say that again. Oh man, so the Texas Indians are cannibals, man. Where my Texan homies? Anyway, but others, including Cabeza de Vaca, escaped. Oh yeah, how convenient. For nearly 8 years, de Vaca and his companions wandered Texas, New Mexico, and Arizona. Do you know you would have to be a water producing out of your own lungs to walk around those areas in fall? Oh wait, there's no fall. In winter, oh wait, there's no winter. It's just burning down sun, tearing you up. You gonna tell me they're wandering around? All right. Someone send me a message. Well, anyway. Okay. They became highly respected by the Indians. How the hell they go from the cannibalistic Texas Indians? Oh, now they're respected by the Indians. Even defied by some tribes. Even deified by some tribes. Again, who wrote this, man? And yeah, some of the stuff in here, man, I don't care how much a book is. There's something in there that needs to be investigated. But always they heard stories of rich cities to the north in the land called Cibola. Could these be the 7 cities of gold? While de Vaca was busy exploring, Pizarro was conquering Peru. Now Spain had the riches of the Incas as well, but it wasn't enough. They were still determined to locate the 7 cities of gold. One man who listened to de Vaca's stories about the great wealth to the north was Hernando de Soto. And as he listened, he dreamed of conquest and of setting up an empire like Pizarro and Cortez. In 1539, De Soto landed in Charlotte Bay on the west coast of Florida, an area that had been explored years before by Ponce de Leon, trying to locate Bimini, a place the Indians told him contained waters that could bring eternal youth. Y'all ever heard of that terminology, the fountain of youth? It's called Bimini. And these are words. Some of these words already you've heard are words from this land. Okay. The Spaniards believed that they had the divine right to do as they pleased in this new country, but the Indians had different ideals. They were beginning to dislike the strangers who carried a cross in one hand and a sword in the other. As adversaries, the Indians. And let's see what we got next. The Indians and the Spanish Oh, hold on. Gotta make sure y'all see it. Hold on. The Indians and the Spanish made their life miserable for each other. De Soto struggled to take his group of soldiers across Florida. Through Louisiana in 1541, they came upon the Mississippi River. They pressed to Arkansas, still searching for the cities of gold, finally along the Old Caheta River. The Old Caheta was another name, Old Caheta River, where the explorers decided to camp for the winter. De Soto came down with malaria. How did he get malaria? I thought they didn't have that out here. I thought that they must have brought it from Africa over here or something. Anyway, he had held off the wrath of the Indians by convincing them he was a deity. But deities and death don't mix. So De Soto was buried in secret. Luis Moscoso de Alvarado took over command of De Soto's troop and finally ended the expedition in Mexico in the fall of 1543. Half his men, over 300, had been lost in another futile search for the 7 cities of gold. The Spanish weren't going to give up easily. Another expedition was already underway. This one headed by Francisco Vasquez de Coronado. He led his men as far west as the New Mexico-Arizona border, where they met the Zuni Indians. Many experts believe the Zunis had already lived in that area for 10 or 15,000 years. Yeah, I didn't make it up. Before Coronado arrived, and they weren't very happy to be threatened by these strangers. The Zunis had built dwellings 4, 5, and 6 stories high. The Spanish called them pueblos, villages. And when the sun shone on these structures, they took on a golden hue. Of course, they weren't really gold. And when Coronado fought his way close to them, all he found was clay. Still not discouraged, he went on exploring the Grand Canyon, discovering new Indian tribes, crossing Texas, and eventually getting into central Kansas. But in 1542, Coronado returned to Mexico. His expedition was, as far as he was concerned, a failure. The cities of gold were still undiscovered. Spain, however, wasn't the only country with a mercenary interest in the New World. 1497, Giovanni Caboto, John Cabot. So everybody knows when you see the name Giovanni, it's also the same as the name Johannes and same as the name John. And remember, Giovanni is a Latin. Oh man. Yeah. Okay. John Cabot left Bristol, England, looking for a northwest passage to the Orient. He returned in triumph. By the way, how did Giovanni Caboto get that name, John Cabot, which would be kind of like English? Oh, he came to America. Returned in triumph, claiming to have found exactly what he went after. Historians say Cabot really landed on Cape Breton Island at the northern tip of Nova Scotia. On the second voyage, he was supposedly lost at sea. At least no one ever heard from him again. Wow, why is there always some odd story ending up with the whole crew is lost? His son, Sebastian Cabot, traced his father's voyages, and through the Cabots, England laid claim to North America. Man, I'm giving y'all some of y'all didn't know that. I gave y'all some info right there. Well, anyway, in 1534, still another country decided to stake out part of the New World. That's Jacques Cartier, a Frenchman, determined he could locate the elusive Northwest Passage that Cabots had missed. What's that Northwest Passage they're talking about? That's the North Atlantic Ocean. The northern part, you know, Greenland, Iceland, in between the UK and all that good stuff. All right, let's go to the next one. Cartier. Hold on. Cartier were making regular trips along the 2,000-mile African coast and making Portugal wealthy with the products they were bringing back from these strange tropical lands. Yeah, I gotta make sure this. After I read this, I'll make sure. And this will be it'll be the last page, family. Christopher Columbus was growing up after this time, and as he passed time on the wharves of Genoa, heard absorbing tales of faraway places and well-traveled sailors. Eventually, he too went to sea on a variant of ships and quickly learned all about his chosen profession. His one consuming dream was find a sailing route to the Orient. When he approached King John II of Portugal, King Giovanni, the royal navigator said the trip was impossible. King Ferdinand and Queen Isabella also were nearly swayed against the trip by their official navigators. Who were their official navigators? Spain was at war with the Moors, and the royal sea experts could hardly contain their laughter at this wild proposal. So why did they put in there that Spain went to war with the Moors? They're like, you can't get, the Moors is not going to help us right now because Spain at war with the Moors. And the royal sea experts, RSE, y'all look this up, the royal sea experts could hardly contain their laughter at this wild proposal because they know and knew that those wooden ships will get ate up by those 80-foot, 100-foot, 120-foot rogue waves. Anyway, Queen Isabella saw something different than her advisors and was determined to give this brash young Italian a chance he wanted. A threat to sell the crown jewels brought the royal treasury to its knees, and 14,000 was raised to outfit these 3 ships. 14,000 for 3 ships. Columbus left the port of Palos on August 3rd, 1492, stopped in the Canary Islands to refit their ships, and arrival of Watling Island in the Bahamas on October 12, 1492. In the next 10 years, Columbus made 4 trips to the New World. He explored the West Indies and even reached the coast of Central and South America. But he never reached the North American continent. During one of his trips, he built a fort and left 44 men on what is now Haiti and the Dominican Republic. When he returned, the 44 men had disappeared and the fort had been destroyed. He built a second fort and founded a city he called Isabella. But still trying to find a way to the Orient, he never settled on land for very long. Another Italian navigator, Amerigo Vespucci, was also at work between 1497 and 1504. He made as many as 4 voyages to the New World and claimed to be the first to set foot on South America. Wait, if he was the first, then what was Columbus? Anyway, a map published in 1507 is the first recorded evidence of the name America on the South American continent. The Spanish government had been at war almost continuously for 6 centuries. I wonder who they were warring with. The Moors. Then, as now, wars were very costly. Spain was bordering on bankruptcy. An old legend persisted and making the rounds of the royal court. The legend told of 7 religious men who had sailed away to a mysterious island on the ocean known as Antilia. Yeah, family. Nah, man, they're going to have to wait. Y'all, they're going to have to wait for it. This is going to be put in a documentary form. But I wanted to share some key points in this book with the family.
Coming from the National Archives?
Yeah, it's coming from the Library of Congress in Commonwealth of Pennsylvania.
All right. Whew. So I just say this, y'all. You know, when we say that everything has to be examined, cross-referenced, everything is up to scrutiny, even this book. You know what I'm saying? Even the Library of Congress, right? So let's just get right to it, right? I'll say this right here. Like we already debunked Amerigo Vespucci, for instance, right?
Mm-hmm.
And Christopher Columbus, right? All the damage that they said he did to our people who were warriors, right? With 50 men, 44 men and stuff, all that stuff, whatever, right? It don't pan out for me, y'all. And it just goes back to the stories that they like to tell us, right? About history. And it's just their story. Let's just be clear. You know what I'm saying? And this is what put them into social, political, economic power across the world. You know what I'm saying? So even when I hear about DeSoto and these people that didn't have these surnames, this don't make no sense to me. What language is DeSoto be speaking? Or Cortez? I really gotta say that I think these people are just talking about our people. Different, like these men couldn't have been going all over the place if they didn't know the people and know the tribes, and you know what I mean? And, like, don't make sense. Well, especially when I hear dramatic people having these Latin names, it makes no sense to me when they shouldn't have Latin names. Y'all get it? What are they changing their names? You know what I'm saying? Like, what are they doing? DeSoto would be a dramatic speaking person. Y'all understand where we're going with this? Like, it doesn't make sense. Nothing makes sense to me. You know, everything is up to scrutiny. So that's what I said. So when we're talking about Cristobal Colon, right? Would he be speaking? Would Isabella have been speaking Spanish? I'll wait.
Right.
So you know, when we talk about Moors and all this other stuff, like, yo, like we gotta let's figure this out. Like, we can figure this out together. Like, I'm not saying that it just don't make sense. Isabella would not be speaking Spanish because it wouldn't have existed. Remember, Spain didn't exist. So they're gonna have to, like, show me some records that depict what you guys reality, not false, you know, things that you can't prove. This is crazy to me, bro. Like, this whole thing is crazy. It's crazy. Really crazy. What do you think about it?
Oh man, hey, I've been sitting on this since 2013. When I first had my hands on this book, I was reading it like, man, some of this shit ain't adding up. Man, I'm telling you, all the other books could be so much more interesting. The Rosette Thesauruses, a big ass, extra extended version of Noah Webster's Encyclopedia Dictionary. You know what I'm saying? The book was big, weighed like 30 pounds. You know what I'm saying? And there goes this little book with nothing on the cover. And I open it up, and my client at the time, birth certificate was in it. I was like, oh, crap. And the family was like, oh, yeah, you can have any of the books in there. The ones in that bookshelf. So I went and dug. It was another bookshelf. I started digging through that bookshelf, too. And I started finding other books. I found his naval records, found companies in Washington, D.C. that he worked for, and all kind of stuff. I'm like, oh, shit. I saw his World War II stuff. You know what I'm saying? So when I pulled out the family heritage book, I'm like, man, what the hell is this? And then I see all the stuff in it. I'm like, oh, hell nah. What's this? So, I mean, long story short, if you're sharing stuff with people on Hangouts and stuff, and you're flashing these books, and the books have numbers on them where people can call. You know what I'm saying? Somebody called and reported me to the family. So I had to return the book. And that's when I found out how much the book cost. In the back of the book, it had his family members' names written down, not DNA test tubes in the corner drawn in. So yeah, this is my 50th grandparents' blood in a test tube or some shit, or some swab of spit from his mouth from the 17th century. Hell no. Not the case at all. So, yeah, family, this book is very interesting. It gets a whole lot more interesting. And it peaks around that point. That's why I stopped right there. Because that's when it all just starts busting out. You already see what they got. Texas Indians were cannibals. And then it's like, okay, well, some of the cannibals are all right with us.
Who the Texas Indians
Like, what?
first. I just need to know who the Texas Indians are first.
Yeah, like, can we get a name?
That's the part I need to know right there. And then we can move around to other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Where is this place at that you're talking about? You know what I'm saying? Because Texas is big, and it was even bigger before the United States. Y'all heard? Like, we ain't gonna play with y'all. You know what I'm saying? We ain't about to play around. Like, yo, man, no, we keep it 1,000, one thou out. You know what I mean? That's what it is. Like, I need to know what language was Hernan de Soto speaking. That's what I need to know. How the fuck did he name Florida? Y'all suck, man. Y'all got us fucked up over here. That's what it is. I think that everybody thinks that no, bro. Everything can get it. Anything can get it like that. You know what I'm saying? That's how it goes. In order to get to the truth, you know, we gotta sometimes tear the foundation down and rebuild a strong foundation. That's just what it is. A lot of shit that these people put out, it just don't make sense. So I would want to see sources from even the Library of Congress.
Yeah.
If you can't provide from the Library of Congress, it's too gazy. That's how I move. Oh, I'll be like, oh yeah, the Library of Congress said it's over. Nah, that wouldn't make sense to me. You know what I mean? So,
gotta dig into that too.
Yeah. Huh?
I'm telling you, some pages after that is the jaw dropping pages.
Nah, I want to hear it, bro.
Yeah, I know, man. I know. I gotta present it. I gotta clean it up and present it right.
No, don't clean it up. We're just
Plus, I'm about to go to bed, man. But what I am gonna do, I'm gonna send it to you though. I was supposed to send that to you a couple of days ago.
Yeah, man. Hey, man. Like I said, man, I got a cheat code, man. A lot of people don't believe it, but sometimes I just try to find, shit, to validate what I know. Like, we was here. Tap in. That's all you gotta do. Tap the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? Are you over here dreaming about Africa? Nothing coming back. Tap in, bro. I'm tapped in. So, you know what I'm saying? A lot of that, it comes from real quick. If you believe anything else, I don't know. You know what I'm saying? It works for me. You know what I'm saying? It's something I strive to say that. Yeah, that's what it's about. Just like a feeling you got. You know what I mean? Like you just know. Yeah, like that. Like that thing called momentum. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all feel it? Feel the wind? Like we dead to ADOS. Like ADOS. Y'all know what they made us do? Haven? They made us dig in deeper. I bet Haven ain't read the Declaration of Reclamation of. I bet you he ain't read that. Because if he would have, he would. I'm gonna send it to him. Haven, I'm gonna send it to you tomorrow, brother. I got you. I'm sure. I'm gonna send it to Haven tomorrow. I need to get his, critique of it. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of times, this out. Y'all know this Rob Bourne. Nobody came back to say anything about that, have they? Let's talk about that. You know what I'm saying? We gotta, when you guys That's all. That's gonna be my conversation anytime anybody challenges us. Have you read that? If you haven't, see how they talk. Like when we talk, something that you like. They say you haven't did anything until you wrote it down. Well, that's written down. It's a declaration. The first American Declaration, the first draft, to be exact. That's how they work. Like, so if there's gonna be any criticism about anything that we're doing, start there, please. Okay? That's how we look at it. Start there. And what do you see wrong? What we're doing? In council and replacing the NAACP with leaders that are sprung up from this soil. What you see wrong with that? Self-made people that don't bow down to any special interest. This is for the people, by the people. This is the American way. The political party and things of that nature, whatever. 5,000 leads. Really? I'm still here, like, I'm scratching my head, like, the teaching level. I mean, so it's just so much. So it's an ongoing thing, man. You know what I'm saying? So, we try to outdo ourselves, man. So, we compete with the mirror, bro. And this is for the people, man. So, yeah.
For sure, man. I'm about to call tonight.
Yeah, man, we shut it down.
Yeah.
It was definitely a good deal today, y'all. We had a great time. Yeah, man. Till tomorrow, man. Put something together. Sunday's always a good day.
That's right. I watched my 49ers kick some butt. They play Monday.
Nah, you want to be a 49ers fan when y'all winning somehow. You a 49ers fan?
I'm always a 49ers fan, even when we suck. I saw the thing. I was like 2-0. I'm like, yeah. Then I saw 4-0. I'm like, oh shit, Niners.
No, I gotta give it to the bandwagon, huh? Yeah. Now shout out to the 49ers, man. They doing their thing.
Oh yeah. Good brothers and sisters of the feather.
That's right.
Watching right now, man. We had over 100. And man, really appreciate y'all, man. And like I said earlier, man, y'all the best. Y'all keep us on our toes. We keep y'all on our toes. And everybody standing tall. Yeah. Well, family, man, hopefully our good brothers and sisters are able to learn something today that they can use in some way in the future or for generations to come. There's a great deal of information revealed today, especially with our good brother Chief and A1 earlier. Aboriginal Power popped in, dropping his jewels as usual. And man, we're setting standards. We're putting marks in levels of information being released, the way information is investigated, and the way we present it is unique to each and every single one of our characters. And when we all come together and everything merges, rather than if it's all together, you could just set up and watch all our videos like back to back from all our channels, and you would really be amazed. I actually done it a couple times. Like, oh my God, it's ridiculous, man. It's ridiculous. There's so much truth that we will put out that we put out and have the potential of putting out. And it's like now it's at the point where do we go from here? It's like let's start supporting our brothers and sisters who are putting in this work. You know, and me, I look at it as support them. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even the one that even could even try and pat myself on the back for anything. I'm still excited to share this type of stuff. Like the family heritage book, I used to have people tell me, no, don't share that. They don't deserve that. They don't deserve it. I'm like, man, look at all this shit that's saying in here about America. And man, what's going on here? Like, what's this? And some of the stuff in the book is all over the place. Like, what, man? I had to read it again and read it again. And years went past where I only could look at the pictures. And I just said, damn, there's other books like this and other information like this. It's going to be amazing when I can read and start fact checking, because I ran into problems with fact checking a lot of stuff in that book. Had a lot of issues with that. But when you have brothers and sisters of the feather coming from all other personal directions and angles, there's certain little pieces that are filled in once you look at the whole picture. So, man, y'all keep supporting our brothers and sisters of the feather out here, putting in his work, his tedious work, giving us videos, the documentaries, or the presentations, the live streams, you name it, the premieres, you know. And let's keep it up, man. Let's keep it going. Good brother Chief.
Yeah, man. Peace and paradise to all American Aborigines, aka the First Americans. Hey, thank you all for tuning in tonight. Everybody gonna listen to the playback, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Like brother said, man, support the real. That's all we can say, man. We're gonna be tuning. Yeah, we're gonna be putting some work in tomorrow, man. I think we gotta let's do like a pilot S&E. You know, football day. So let's let's participate. You know what I'm saying? You feel me? You heard?
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? We're gonna do it. The ESPN people, you know, Shannon Sharp, them come over there with us. Not to skip back. I like to skip back. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
So we can discuss sports as well. That's how that goes. Let's put our hat in. Yeah. Shout out to the family, man. And y'all already know, man. We got premieres. We got everything coming, man, for all the tribe. So we gonna have something for everybody, y'all. So shout out to the sisters, man. You wanna come through tomorrow? Sister Benson, you got the floor. It's all yours. Let's get it cracking. Shout out to everybody, man. And we're getting the stands, and let y'all do that thing. So peace to everybody, man. Like I said, this is people's station. Yeah. So peace and love to everybody. Yeah. Oh, and thank the brothers that came through today too, man. Shout out to them, man. We get in tomorrow, man. They probably come through tomorrow too, man, and drop stuff. We're gonna let AP come in and do his thing. Y'all might see Tenkara and Aboriginal TV tomorrow. We're gonna have a great day tomorrow. So yeah. So peace and love to everybody. Have a great night. Peace.
Peace, y'all.
That's been killer.
Ahora hasta la muerte, ¿viste, bebé? Mira, bota, dame el doble a los intocables, los Illuminati real hasta la muerte. Catch me on Drink Champs.
Have the #1 record in the world, beating Mariah Carey in Puerto Rico. And they will not live.
What it go?
could be. Hopefully it's what it should be. This is your boy N-A-O-N-A-A. What up, it's DJ EFN. Y'all caught that? Y'all caught that? I said my shit in Spanish, nigga. Come on, man. Say that again. Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Like, do it again. Do it again. Right now, the person that we got to the left of us. I looked on YouTube. He don't have a video on YouTube under 100 million. Y'all thought that was a joke? I'm not joking. This man, I actually got to see his career from the beginning. One of my best friends in this world is a brother named Spiff TV. And Spiff TV told me about this kid. He said this guy is going to be, his words that he used was, he's going to be the new Daddy Yankee. I told Spiff TV, you're out of your mind. And not only he's not like the new Daddy Yankee, he might be even bigger. This man has countless hits. How do they call it? How would you say? The El Rey?
El Rey?
El Rey?
El Rey?
El Rey? This motherfucker's out here, monkey foot. He's a king out here. I'm proud. I love being Puerto Rican. People gonna understand how much I love being Puerto Rican. And I'm gonna represent today. In case y'all don't know who we talking about. The man owns a goddamn basketball team and they won the championship this year. In case y'all don't know what we talking about Aaron Well. That's my favorite word, cabrón. You gotta say it like that, cabrón. Okay, first off, your documentary. I've seen the documentary, but I don't know the name of it. What's the name of the documentary?
30 Days.
30 Days. That's right. That's
like
right.
I think Travis Scott did it.
Okay.
And Justin Bieber too.
Okay.
And they did it. They put the same name to it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but and yours is coming out on YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay, so what made you want to do this documentary?
Right.
He kept it all the way real.
Yeah, because
he didn't be like it's introspective.
You know why? You know what? You gonna say something? I'm sorry.
No. I did it for
you know why?
and there's a lot. I lived a lot of shit. It's like really there's not nothing about my life there's little things only because I really want to like do it like for real.
Yeah, because one of the things that I see in the documentary that blew me away was when you was in jail and the fans were outside with the free Aaron Well. Do you know how you know how powerful that campaign was? Do you know? That shit is huge.
I know, like when I came out, like it was legend, but I wasn't there, so I never seen it. So and I never in prison, so you ain't surrounded by a lot of positive shit. So you don't think it's like that.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Where were you in prison?
Puerto Rico and Atlanta and Miami.
And this is the feds, right? How'd you sneak the phone in? How'd you sneak the phone in the feds?
I'm just
This is actually really legend. This is actually true. Spiff TV told me this morning that you would actually send him records from jail.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck? What kind of booth you had? No vocal booth.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about that. It was legend.
Okay. All right. Yeah, that's real, man. That's real. So. All right, which bottle you want me to pop? I'm drinking champagne. Which one you think should I go gold?
Yeah.
Gold. Let's go gold. Let's go gold. God damn it. Cheese the weeds, Papa Cheese. So you come out of jail. First off, your career started prior to you going to jail.
Yeah.
You get locked up. You see the whole career. You see everyone else is blowing up.
It only lasted like 4 or 5 months before I went to prison.
Wow.
Damn, that was early in your career.
It was weird. Yeah, it was a little.
And you got a taste of it, and then you go in.
Yeah, like when I went to prison, it was like me and Osuna in Puerto Rico. Like we was, we was the two like main artists. I was the streets, and he was like the commercial.
Right.
But so when I get locked up, I look how Osuna grew, how Bad Bunny grew, and I was like, that's how I knew. Like, nah, when I come out, it's gonna be legend.
Right.
Because I was like, I already knew I was before a lot of people that was already, so I already knew. But like, it was like that too, because I had a lot of love from.
You got the streets. The streets love you.
Yeah, from the streets, but the Spanish artists helped me a lot too.
Right.
And all the concerts that used to be like Free Anuel.
Yeah.
I used to sing my
Right. They kept your name up.
Fat Bunny, Osuna.
Jay Alvin at the awards one time, right?
Yeah, like
I say his name
everybody
wrong
used
all
to
the time.
sing my songs in the
Yeah.
shows.
Right.